Welcome to Dave's Drama Diner, episode 57. I am your host, Devious Dave Rose. And as always, let's start off the show by showing our gratitude and appreciation for all those who have chosen to spend their time with us here today. I said, stop the music, damn it. I was trying to fade it out, but it wants to be dumb. All right, so no shout out for the Windows Media Player. But we've got It's the Costanza, the man with two first names, Josh Linz. Danimal, who's probably suffering the cold that I am right now. It's fucking freezing this morning, and it's still cold. Based Alcatraz, the man with the shiny wrench, Chad. J.R. Ford III. Casey is Raw. Travis TLC. Irish Dave, Inspector Todd, and I'm sure many, many more will start to filter in. So we still have to complete yesterday's meal. So we had to close down the diner because I had to rush off to my other gig as co-host of Friday Night Fire. But all the food has been kept quite fresh, and we don't waste any food here. So we're gonna go right back to where we left off, or just about. Was able to get it just about right. And then apparently we have a nice surprise that has been gifted to us that I have yet to see, but I trust it will be very entertaining. And I know that you're going to want to stick around for this because it's quite revealing. So here we go. A little stretch before the start of the show. There we go. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. So I do know that there are several people out there who are dealing with that massive storm, the Keenan storm, or Keenan storm, but I prefer Kenan because it's got Ken in there. And so he's dealing with a lot of snow. I believe Boston might be getting hit by 2 feet or something. And yeah, a lot of people are stuck. Can't really do too much. So what we're going to do is we're going to go right to where we left off. And there's actually something before that surprise as well. So we'll cover that as well. Okay, so basically this is just about where we left off yesterday.
You're a dickwad.
Still talking about Ken.
Ken's just bitter she actually has a job while he is stuck shoveling his parents' driveway. Bro, my girl's fucking does extremely well. She runs shit, bro. My girl's a boss lady. Can you please bring her onto cam to prove him wrong? He doesn't bring his wife on cam. Please prove him wrong, Tony. She's been on cam multiple times. She was on camera yesterday, I think.
Look at Shid in the chat. He says, Ken is one of those people who are proud to have a manual labor job. I know people who started off manual labor and then they worked their way up. I know people who currently do manual labor, and they get paid a lot of money to do so. This is retarded. It's like, oh, well, Ken doesn't have a job, but I mean, apparently he does manual labor, and that's shitty. How could you ever be proud of having a job and being employed and, sticking with the same company for so many years? How could you even be proud of that? Excuse me. Can't mute because if I mute, then I'll forget to unmute. So
maybe the day before, I took a nap to Anthony.
And it's like Ken's never done administration work before. Like, these guys don't know what Ken does. Yeah, so he worked one time in a fucking cemetery. He wasn't the corpse whisperer. Those holes got to be dug somehow, right? It's like these fucking dolts. Again, shit, what do you do other than have bad teeth and fucking, what were you saying that you were doing the other day? You were doing speed? It's like, at your age, kid, come on. Like, maybe for the fun times when you're young, but like, you claim yourself so mature and so intelligent, and you're still playing around with fucking chemicals. Fuck off.
Sweet tunes. Aw, Jindy. He fell asleep to my sweet tunes. Talking about getting his girl in trouble at work, right? Why does Ken do that to people? I don't know, Brian. I don't know, bro.
No, I think he was just saying, I kind of think that they do drug tests. Because if you're in the medical industry, I talked about this the other day. Tony, I know you listen, but I mean, it's legal to smoke weed here, and cops are disallowed from smoking weed. I would rather have them smoking weed rather than to go to the harder stuff. But they're not allowed, even though it's legal.
Boston, she has been on. Boston, she's been on. My girl fucking worked her ass off to the point of exhaustion with these pandemics, bro. She worked the.
Dancing those TikTok videos. I mean, what? So nobody else has been working their butt off during the pandemic? What about these people who are considered essential workers? They might not necessarily be healthcare workers, but they're considered essential. What about them?
The first pandemic, the first fucking whole fucking wave, then the second one, then this one. I don't know what number.
This is funny. Shit says they make martyrs of themselves for being hard workers. No. But when they remind lazy fucking Brits like yourself, or whatever, you're a fucking limey, you just get mad. It's the same reason you get mad at fucking Travis, you know? Just points out simple facts and you get mad. You don't like to work, apparently.
Number one, but this has been the most fucking taking out people left and right, the whole staff, and she fucking.
Lagoon makes another great point, and he says, "I've stuck with the same company for a while now. Being relentless and busting your ass does pay off. A positive reputation as a hard worker goes a long way." Exactly. Yes, exactly, Bulls. It literally says leftovers. And technically, Tony is a leftover, right? All right, so what's going on here? Which one do I have the wrong, that's the wrong one, and there we go.
She got run down, bro. Working fucking 3 years straight. Fucking like busting ass, so.
Pandemic is basically
bro.
year 2 at this point.
And even if she did wipe butts, I would be completely proud of her and support her and say.
But Dave Rose,
You go, babe. You wipe those butts. You wipe those bums.
Oh, I forgot. Wesley.
You probably wiped my
1.5
bum
times
before
speed.
when
No
I was
wonder
sick or
this
something and I
voyage
couldn't like move or
sounds
something.
so,
Who knows? I don't remember.
retarded.
But, Ken, you're sour, bro. Imagine being like that. Imagine being super sour like Ken. Ken's super sour.
Imagine being so obsessed that nobody likes you and nobody wants to have you on their shows, that you have to now basically just delude yourself into thinking everyone's jealous of you and all this stuff, and clearly that's not the case.
Super mad. Tell your girl the fans all want to see her on cam, Tony. If you guys want to see her on cam, you guys gotta pay up. You guys gotta pay up if you want
Isn't that what a pimp does?
her on cam. And that's I mean, listen, if we start getting
I thought
crazy
it wasn't for the donations.
donos and people like bring her on, man. I mean, then we can arrange something. But I mean, it's got to be an event. Maybe we'll make it an event. But she's been on many times, just like with a mask here and there and whatever it is. But let's see. Ken's wife is a weird woman who stalks the community, who knows everything. She can wipe my ass whenever I need
It
it.
says, while people with brains and musical talent make big bucks. I guess this guy really doesn't know much about the music industry.
Ken's wife is a weird. Okay, Carlos, haven't seen it yet. Ken must be the Arab. Wait, oh, you haven't seen my girl? I'll show you a picture. All the wives are. All the wives are who ours. And less like people, they make martyrs of themselves for being hard workers. Yes.
Listening to this guy read is.
Don't get why he brings up your girl, Tony.
Worse than
This is
listening to
unbelievable. I don't
Bullfrog
either.
League, so I'm going to have
Don't
to
know.
fast forward.
Talent make brains.
It's just reading the comments.
Right, guys. What? Yes, indubitably. All day.
Another thing is, when I read the comments, it's not like, oh, I'm like, well, Lagoon says, and Bullsy says, and. What's this?
Tony, does she have an OnlyFans? Yes, indubitably. She has an OnlyFans. Yeah. Imagine. We could probably do one and just, not do, nudes.
That's disgusting.
She's got an apple bottom, bro. Maybe, I'm thinking it will do well. She's got, the thick bottom. What?
You can hear her like, stop talking about that.
It's good for pictures, babe. You know, they like to see the thick. You want to make OnlyFans? We could do that, honey, and we could just do like non-explicit content. You know what I mean? But it will just be all of like, you know, your bottom half. Well, I mean, would you do it for $300 a week? $500 a week? $1,000 a week? If I could get you $2,000 right now, donated, would you do an OnlyFans? What would it take? How much money? Come on. Tony is the entertainer in the family. I'm trying to sell my girl. Tony, the housekeeper. Yes, we're all housekeepers. Attacks Tony's girl's job. Yes, he doesn't have one. Attack Joe's house. He doesn't own one.
Ken doesn't have a job. That's why he wakes up at 6 in the morning every day or earlier.
He doesn't have one. Who doesn't have one? Me? How do you know I don't have a job? I do all right for myself. I do all right. And I work my ass off for the last 3 years.
Shit's like, Dave always skips through these bits because he has no woman. No, I don't.
Before my car accident.
No one covers what I do to the detail that I do than I do. Nobody.
And I work for the city.
Plus, if your own value shit comes from being in a relationship, you are even more pathetic than I knew you were. I guess you don't exist unless you're with somebody, huh?
So, shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Shush.
Listen, shut your mouth. This is probably what he said from behind the teacher in high school to a kid it was talking shit about.
Shut your mouth. Turn the entertainer, Ken sounds very
Again, repetition. Okay.
Opinionated
if you're going to just mumble throughout the comments, we're just going to forward this, okay? Because
day after day, I'm so confused. Can't figure. We gotta take another day up.
That guy was so fucked up the other night. I was like, dude, this guy sounds like he's on full blown like crack
But the
cocaine.
speech he gave, the fucking like he could be famous and all this.
Oh my god, dude, when he was, dude.
It's different. See how Ken lies, and he makes things like I said it like, and they will. I said imagine if like YouTube found me and signed me, it would be like one of the first fucking.
It's always a fucking
musician
excuse with
people
you.
for hire that on YouTube. I don't know. I was just fucking around, saying
Just
like
fucking
imagine if
around.
blah blah blah, and the way he just says it is completely.
Dude, when he was going like this, he was going.
And then YouTube will find me and they'll sign me to the video and like I'll blow up and I'll have like 700 people watching me and like live stream and people will be so cool and people will love me and people will cheer my name and people will say he's a good guy and he's funny.
I didn't say
and
any of
he's
this.
good-looking, and he's got everything and people just.
I was like, dude, oh my god, bro, you
You
are
know
one.
the Tony, man.
I don't think I said any of that like that. Second of all, it was at like 4 in the morning, bro. So kind of be fucked up at that time too.
You are
You
one
know the
weird.
Tony. You don't know though.
And people just tell me that I'm lovely and and people tell me that you have a cool room and you have a cool girl and your jewelry's really nice. That's just me laughing.
Well, all I can say about all I can say right now is that his girlfriend will be a lot more finer after I fuck her.
You should leave him alone.
Oh my god.
Did you hear that, Tony? You fucking weird fucker. I don't want to touch her.
You hear this, guys? You hear these? You hear now? Is this acceptable, Carlos? Is this acceptable to say? These guys who fucking Dr. Earl hasn't got his dick wet and fucking by the last time his fucking his wife fucking overdosed. Sorry, brother, you lost your fucking wife, so you're all fucking pissed off that you haven't been able to get your dick wet. So you got to rag on my girl, huh, Dr. Earl? Why don't you go fuck yourself? Why don't you go fucking visit your dead fucking overdosed girlfriend at your grave and mourn for the rest of your life? Go fuck yourself.
Oh, did he?
That's when I retaliate back. Because these guys come out of the fucking and say all this shit. You know what I mean?
You know what I mean?
When she looked at him in a fucking video that
I never saw you guys show me that there, but then
she
again,
walking on him and gave him a fucking stink eye. I thought it was a mongoloid with a wig. But she fucking
show me that there, but then
she
again,
walking on him and gave him a fucking stink eye. I thought it was a mongoloid with a wig.
You thought it was a mongoloid with a wig? Latino heat. Let's see what you look like, bro. You're like 60 years old, bro.
He's
You
not 60.
anytime, and you can die at any point. I mean, my uncle died at 60, so you're 60 years old, bro. You don't have much time.
You don't have much time. Hey, douchebag. I think we may have covered a bit of this yesterday, but average lifespan now is 86 for men, 88, 89 for women. with the life extension technologies that are constantly being developed and being actually released right now onto the market, within 20 years, our life expectancy is probably going to jump at least by 15, 20 years, if not more. And with each passing year after that, it's going to eventually start to increase even more. Oops, wrong one.
Time left on this earth. Your life is over, bro. I feel bad for the amount of time that you hang out in this community, on calls, sucking Dave's dick, going, "Oh, Dave, would you want me to stay, Dave, and talk more while you maybe go get a sandwich or something? You know what I mean? While you go get a sandwich, we could talk more and just talk. Because I'm a lonely 60-year-old that lives fucking by myself that doesn't have a fucking blah 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 blah. Like, get the
Doesn't have a blah, 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 blah. No, you've got to actually make an argument here.
fuck out of here, dude. Thought it was a bogaloid.
Dude, we've seen your picture. That's where the whole Tech and Tony thing came from. Because in your previous photos, you look like A, it did look kind of like a wig. And B, it's like one of these, I guess, late 90s, early 2000s anime with the spiky hair and crap.
Yeah,
Looked like an extra for fucking one of the elves of Final Fantasy VII.
crack, bro. You're an idiot. You're a full-blown dummy.
Come on.
Fucking momentos.
He's just fucking... I think he's rolling something right now. But he's got a joint in his mouth as well.
On this phone. Give me one moment.
Come on. Now he gets up.
Tony, Dr. Earl suffered from mental disability. He is an ex-meth addict, as you can tell by just looking at him. This is not much there, Tony. Pray for him. Bro, his teeth are so fucked.
He does. He has autism, right?
Like, he needs to get his teeth all pulled and just get, like, new fucking dentures, bro. Y'all shits are so rotted out. Like, I don't even know what's going on with his teeth, bro. I never seen teeth like that. Like, it looks like this stuff...
Notice this guy, like it's literally like listening to a woman. It literally is. This guy's so obsessed over his own physical appearance that if anyone even questions his, because the other day I was like, what's wrong with the teeth? Or what, like, am I seeing this correct? Is it the light, reflection? It looked like he had braces. That's all I said is, does he wear braces? That's all I said. Other people started laughing, making their own jokes and stuff. And my question was just, does he wear braces? He hasn't let it go. It's been like, look at my teeth. Well, if we're going to compare it now, everyone has to show their teeth in the community because I showed mine. And YR, you should talk about his teeth. Dude, I have talked about YR's teeth. We all did. We were all fucking making fun of it back in the day. So come on. Like, we've done this before. We've had this dance. You're late to the party. You've been only here for a year, so just keep that in mind.
like growing over the teeth, like he put something all over it, like, or there's something just grown over, or the teeth have just dissolved, like they're literally fucking dissolved, bro. His fucking mangled mouth looks like it's fucking disease ridden. It looks fucking sore and fucking looks like
It sounds like you're just obsessed. You got hit in a sore point, and if it really wasn't a big deal, if you're like, look, here's my teeth. Okay, clearly you guys are wrong, but whatever. When you want to talk about my big toe, it's got hair on it. Oh, a big toe. It's something like that. But it's just like, you can't let things go now, can you, Tony? You just can't let things go. And it really reveals how self-conscious you truly are.
it fucking probably reeks, bro. His breath probably stinks. Fuck him, dude.
Oh, and also you're obviously riled up because he said he would fuck your girl. So, because you're so mature and you can't shrug that shit off or be like, okay, they're caveman or something like that. Okay, they're Nosferatu. You're like, and oh, fuck you and the fuck you. It's like, dude, you've been revealed.
Fuck off, Dr. Earl. You're a fucking moron. Why do you talk shit about my fucking girl, dude? Go fuck yourself. You have no place to talk, bro. You don't even have a girl.
There was one of his little giggles. And then he's like, oh, you don't have a girl. It's always comparison with him. It's like, but we've seen him fucking, pick up girls at nightclubs and stuff. So what, you don't think it's possible, huh? Because apparently he's over the hill, right? So people over 40, they don't have sex, they don't date, they don't, have fun. No, they're just over the hill.
You were so bad to your last girl, she fucking had to go on the ground.
Show me that, yeah, but then
Was she
again,
working on him and gave him the fucking stink eye? I thought it was a mongoloid. You shouldn't leave him.
Oh my god.
That's just me laughing.
Well, all I can say in my mind, all I can say right now is that his girlfriend will be a lot more finer after I fucked her.
So he rewound and played that again. That's how obsessed he is.
Who wants your little fucking disease-ridden fucking cock doctor? Get the fuck out of here.
Oh my.
You haven't got your dick wet for fucking 25 years, bro.
Did you hear
You're
that?
using the same insults similar insults, the ones you did before, but really? You have to hear it again because you're just so riled up.
And how am I weird, you fucking Minnesota Vikings fan? You're the weirdest guy of them all. I don't even have to talk about you, dude. You're already fucking, you fell
Dude, you act like you're 18. Your room is covered in neon and posters and shit like that.
off, bro.
I don't want to touch her. You saw the way she looked at him in that fucking video that,
I wouldn't want to touch her. What are you, gay, dude? What are you, gay? I wouldn't want to touch her.
That's what gay people say. What are you, gay? Do we not have preferences, personal preferences? I mean, I personally love the girls from Norway, right? I can't love blue-eyed, blonde-haired girls. I can only like brown-haired girls, or maybe redheads, or... No, I can't have a preference, so that makes me gay. That's literally what gay people say. You know, the ones that will try to pick up some guy at a bar. Sorry, I'm not gay. Oh, well, no, what's the best example? No, sorry, not a guy, a girl at a bar like, oh, you want to buy me a drink? Like, no, thanks. Yeah. Oh, you must be gay. It's like, but no, I just don't want to buy a drink. I don't find you attractive.
I wouldn't want to touch her. You're gay, fucking Latino. You got fucking 10 years to live, if that. You have fucking 5 good years of life.
So if he was 60, which he's not, but if he was 60 and he had another 5 years to live, that would leave him, obviously it'd make him 65. And the last time I checked, unless you have, whatever physical condition you have there, Tony, with the rickets or whatever it is, or like Jesse or something like that, like, yeah, you won't pass 65. But, yeah, I don't think that Latino Heat has that problem. And plus, even still, average lifespan is fucking in the 80s.
Left, if that. So you don't really have like
If that. Dude, your math sucks. I trust Leah to file my taxes before I trust you to fucking convince us you know your multiplication tables.
quality of life left, bro. You're all done. So I feel bad for you, man. So go ahead and say what you need to say. Do what you need to do, bro. Because I'm 32 years old. I got plenty of years to live. At least another 30 years to catch up to your old ass.
Well, considering how many windshields you've gone through and that you live in that shitty little shithole there, I don't know. I don't know about that.
Yes. So you, bro, in 30 years, you'll be dead. When I'm your age, bro, you'll be dead. How do you...
If he was 60, in 30 years, that would make him 90. By that point, life extension technology will have, because they're looking at it to basically become mainstream by 2030, only 8 years. So in 30 years, the advancement in technology is just to be so vast that this guy might be able to, live up to 120 or more.
feel? When I'm 50, you'll be dead. Or you'll be over 80 years old, dude. You'll be a wrinkled old man, bro. And then I'll fucking pull up to your place and say, hey, Latino Heat, what's up, bro? How's life there? You'll be like...
Listen how petty he is. One little comment on Tony, and he just won't let it go. I think we know another fucking cunt like that, whose name starts with an S and ends in cunty. But, wow, so immature.
I can't get in. I'll fucking smother you. Fucking smother him. Tony, better man, remember. I'm sorry, bro. It's just a little much when these guys are all teeing off in a little wolf packing. I mean, straight...
Wolf packing. First of all, that's a term that YR made up. The term itself is the most homosexual, stupidest fucking term ever created. Maybe, they're packing on. Maybe they're, I don't know. But, okay, wolf packing, you're fucking retarded, YR, number one, for ever fucking making that term. And every single other person who's used the term is a fucking moron who deserves a fucking railroad spike driven between their eyes. There we go. We're going with traditional punishments. Fucking, there's multiple people talking about me. They're wolfpacking me. Have you ever heard the tragedy of Darth Devious, who was on the Joe Cronin show and would basically face with exactly that? everyone basically criticizing him, and it's a yelling match, and I'm waiting for people to let me talk, and I calmly respond to one person, and then the 4 others are yelling at me, blah, blah, blah. Or when I went away, there was constantly people tell me, oh, they talked about you again for over an hour on Monetize This. I'm like, okay, great. Once you're going to talk about it? No. Just, it's fucking pathetic.
Straight up, bro. Carlos, you got to see that. I mean, come on, dude. You know what I mean?
I never saw you. Got to show me that, yeah. But then
Was she
again,
walking on him and she gave him a fucking stink eye? I thought it was a mongoloid with a wig. But she fucking walked with that.
This shit's heavy.
Oh, this shit's heavy, bro.
This shit's heavy.
This shit's getting heavy.
Ken can just laugh because he knows the real mongoloid with the wig is his wife. Let's just call that. What are you doing? Oh, okay. I heard a box pop.
See, this is what children do. Petty, little, insignificant, self-centered children do, and self-conscious children do. You're just ugly. You're just gay. It's like, do you want to stop maybe using ad hominems and maybe make a valid point?
She's the fucking mongoloid one.
I'm scared. The fucking mongoloid walked in and I was like,
She's the mongoloid. I know you are, but what am I? I know you are, but what am I?
This shit's heavy. This shit's heavy. It's heavy. It's heavy. It's heavy. It's heavy. It's heavy.
I like when she broke her wrist when Tony was helping Tony set up the monitor.
Yeah, well, let me tell you this, Minnesota.
I feel some way. When I have meat in my hands, I'm just eating it.
Ken.
You know sausage fingers, Ken. You get sausage fingers.
The fuck is that?
He could say he was a vegan, though, didn't
Fucking great,
Right, Ken?
fucking tongue guzzling fucker.
he? He said he was a vegan once.
He did, bro.
So
So,
that's
if he's a vegan, why does he say?
I feel some way. When I have meat in my hands, I'm just eating it. When I have meat in my
Yeah, I question that as well. I played that clip as well. I love it when I've got meat in my hands. Well, maybe he's not talking about actual, consumable meat, but maybe a skin flute. Maybe that's what he's referring to when he says meat. But it does not, make sense when you're a vegan. You don't eat any meat.
hands, I'm just eating it.
I have meat in my hands, and I feel it a certain way, Doctor. When I have hands in my meal, that I'm eating it.
You like to be
I feel like
fucking cock.
I feel a community cock in my hands when I'm eating it. When I feel
Like,
it.
like a nice meaty cock.
You know how houses have a slap for the mail on the front door?
Yeah.
So you can drop the mail in? He has a glory hole in his front door.
Oh shit. He's got a glory.
Did you not hear that my girl made the glory hole joke yesterday about giving her grapes, giving me the grapes?
No. See, the thing is, though, nobody watches you, Tony. I review your stuff. When I'm told, oh, there's some good things, it's like I do a little skim, go through the chat, make sure shit is the typical fucking moron. Scunty's there using his multiple accounts. And I say, is this worth it? And very often I say, yes, it is. But even Ken said the other day, if I hadn't told him what you guys were saying, well, what you were saying, I should say. Well, I say you guys because we got shit and cunty. But he would never have known about it. So that glory hole joke clearly, was of their own creation.
Through the curtain, and it's like a glory hole. Like, Latino, I know you watch, bro. You say things that have already been said on.
You said you don't watch me, but you know that you do. And we know that you do. So stop with the lies. I've never denied watching your stuff when I go to review it. A lot of the times I don't know what's in the entire thing. I know that I got clips and that there's context to those clips, so I want to actually hear the context. I want the audience to hear the context. So, yeah, and yesterday was somewhat torturous. I mean, anytime I review you, Tony, it is torturous. But, you got to do what you got to do.
On my stream, and you try to think they're funny, bro. You're a bum, dude. You're a straight up bum. You're not
You're a bum rock! A bum!
funny at all. You're a loser in life. Your life's done. And you try to.
Your life is done because he said so. Wow. I mean, if Tony says so, clearly it's true. I mean, this guy is literally an intellectual powerhouse in this community. No one's smarter, no one's cooler, no one's more talented. If this guy says the sky is purple, then goddammit, that sky is purple.
Make friends on YouTube and spend hours on YouTube trying to stream wherever the fuck you can, sitting on a phone call, and you're fucking worse than watching paint dry, bro. You're boring as fuck.
Are you gonna fucking just keep looking down or respond?
Latino
More
fucking
dead
boring
air?
as fuck. Awful. That's very kind of John. Let's see. Thank you, Carlos Ray. I would really like to help her out.
Come on, just stop mumbling the comments. Why don't you be a man? Allow your balls to descend and speak like a normal person. Not, Carlos. Say, Carlos Reyes said, that is kind of you. Thank you so much for your thoughts. Why don't you actually say it so people can understand it rather than sounding like you got a dick stuck in your mouth?
I already ate the grapes that you, the reserve. I already got those. We might have to go to Market Basket today. Huh?
There's an R in market. It's not market, it's market. God damn it. Look, either we instigate with Russia so that they nuked specifically Boston, or maybe we can get Elon Musk to redirect an asteroid to hit Boston. Something's got to be done at this point. That accent alone is reason to raise that city off the fucking face of the planet.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to go, and I should go relatively soon because the storms are coming.
I find it hilarious because he says I got to go. I remember when I had reviewed this and laughed and chuckled. Why? Because he says, we got to go. So this is at 3 hours, 11 minutes in the video. He ends the video at 4 hours and 47 minutes. Okay? So an hour and a half. So they got to go. The storm. Remember I told you guys yesterday how I fucking despise stoner culture and burnouts? Because they fucking move like fucking snails and can't think proper. And I told you the story of that cafe in Toronto where you could smoke weed and the fucking stoner idiots would take forever to simply just sell you a goddamn fucking drink. It's like, oh, yeah, I'll keep delaying it. Like, well, dude, let's like do a dab. 1 hour later, after saying it 30 times, he finally does the dab. Fucking stoners.
I would also like to talk to her.
They certainly don't represent me, nor any fucking cannabis user. They're the fucking losers of the fucking world. That looks delicious, the goon. The goon just sent me an image of his food. But I'm not going to distract too much from the conversation. Maybe I'll show you later.
About this Earl shirtless thoughts on reply. Casey, Dr. Earl, could you believe Simo
Con permiso, señor.
today too? Whenever he did that thing, he couldn't think of Casey as Ra's name. He's like, who's that guy with the video games? All the video.
Oh, so now he's jumping onto Simo, which I do find comical because Simo was talking shit the other day. But yeah, he was talking shit about Casey, of all people. Casey.
Games. I can't think of his name. Oh, it's really bothering me, man.
Casey is the least... I can't even say he's malicious. He's just... Like I was going to say, he's the least malicious in the community. But the thing is, though, there's not a malicious bone in his body. This guy is such a nice guy, and yet people are willing to shit on him. Why? Because he talks like this? Yeah, there's some people who talk even worse. Or, like Tony, he thinks he talks better, but God damn it, that accent. So, and listen to me, fucking, sometimes it's annoying as fuck. I can recognize that. But Casey's just such a good guy. He's a giving guy. He's a selfless guy. He's kind. He's open. And to him, it's all about fun and stuff. And these people are going to throw hate on him, of all people. And, I mean, come on. Simo's I think probably Simo's more petty than Tony, for that matter. He's also more, yeah, you know what, I'd say he's more malicious than Tony, absolutely. Actually, no, hands down. Hands down, he's less malicious than Tony. Why? Because this was the guy who supposedly was going to reveal all this information that apparently convicted Skunt about his proclivities and stuff. And I always doubted that. Even when, I was on the outs with Scott and these videos came out and stuff and like, oh, I'm going to reveal this stuff about this and that. I'm like, I don't know. Now, I keep hearing that there's videos out there that apparently will prove this. And Simo is one of the people saying this, but not the only one. It's out with Cal's birthday. Happy birthday. Well, if you're at least 40 years old, then you might as well just kill yourself now, because that is the consensus among Tony and the rest of his little chat inhabitors. That if you're 40, it's over and done with. Just kill yourself, because there's no point in going on. Which means I guess I got to make an appointment with the euthanasia clinic. Let's continue.
Jesus Christ, bro. Can't fucking remember Casey Ra's name. This is off.
What?
He
Yeah,
sucks with the mailman.
I was trying to. I asked Jacob RP earlier if he wanted to come on the show here to defend himself and give his testimony about what happened earlier, and he was like, "Yo, Ken doesn't want me on the show there."
Narco RP. Well, you know why? Because it's like I put him on. It's like he's been on fucking like 20 programs already this whole weekend. It's like I'm gonna add him on again now. You know, like I'm gonna add him in. He's been on fucking 20 shows already this weekend. Around here.
World tour.
Not even that.
You know?
Not even that.
And that's the only reason why I would think of not adding him. It's not because I don't like him or something like that. Honestly, it's not. It's just like
he's afraid he'd get lit up.
it's like, well, it's okay. And also, if I bring him on, it's just gonna be like we're just gonna yell at each other. It's not. It's gonna be. We're not gonna see eye to eye. I'm gonna disagree with him, or somebody's gonna disagree with him, and it's gonna be a big yelling match. So that's another reason why it's like not even worth it to me. You know, it's like I've done it. I've done it a million times. I brought Jacob on after the same exact situation, and it just gets us nowhere.
Hey, if this was a fucking instruction manual on how to roll a tackle, we would have RP on. It's the same.
That's the way he rolled the joint.
What the fuck? We say tackle rolling 101 RP. You don't need to
Burrito,
fuck it out.
burrito.
Well,
Burrito.
fucker.
Burrito.
Well, all I know
It's not
is
too hard to roll
I don't
a
have.
tackle.
Listen, I don't have
Shout out to Extreme Shaft in the chat.
like ill will towards the guy. I really don't, man. It's just like it's the same thing as
And anyone else that I may have missed.
far as like with some of those other guys. Like we don't see eye to eye. We're not friends, and we're not going to be. You know, and it's like I don't have a hatred towards him. I like Jacob in the sense of I know he's probably a decent person. I know he probably doesn't really want to hurt anybody or anything like that. I know that he
Well, I just saw he actually told us how old he's 31 years old today. No, you have to wait till 40 till it's all downhill. As soon as you 39 really is the last year you can enjoy life, because as soon as you hit 40, it's just like might as well just throw in the towel. Choose some way to dispatch yourself. In the north, for example, in Canada, tradition holds that you put an old person on an ice floe and you push it out to sea, and eventually either a polar bear will come along or it will melt and nature will have its way. But that's what we do in Canada. I'm not sure if it's different in other parts of the world. I'm sure it is, because not everyone has access to ice floes. So, but let's continue.
would probably be a good friend or something like that. Like I know that. I know that.
Yeah,
I get that. I know that. I don't think he's a malicious guy. He's not. He's never fucking said he's coming after my wife or my kids or the school or threatened to fucking. Like he's never done that to me. So that's a different level for me. He's never done that.
Yeah, I mean, insults are fine. I can insult, I can rag on his wife, and if we want to go down there, and even the kids, whatever. But to threaten, that's when you cross the line.
It's threaten. There's a T there as well. Please stop dropping letters randomly from words. Threaten. No entiendo cómo puede ser posible que yo sé más de inglés que este choto.
Line. To actually threaten and
Un pelotudo.
threaten their safety, and then it changes. It changes from entertainment to fucking whatever. Entertainment to maliciousness. So you guys remember the intro that said I was playing Micro Center? I think, who was it? I can't remember.
And I've never done that to him really either. So, that part of it, it's like, yeah, so I know that part of it. And it's like, I don't want to bar on the guy or hate on him or bar him from my shit. It's like, if I put him on, how many people would say to me, Ken, why do you have Jacob RP on your shit? Why do you have him on? And I'd be like, well, I don't know why. And they'd be like, oh, you keep giving in to these people and bringing them on, and what do you get out of it? And it's like nothing but an argument I get. That's all I get out of it is an argument. So what's the sense? I'm to the point where I'm like, what is the sense? Like I was on the phone call with Joe a couple of months ago, and I kept it cordial because people told me the time before, they were like, dude, all you did was, you and Joe, all you did was yell at him and talk shit about him, and and he said a couple things back, but it was stupid because you didn't even really get to say anything. It was kind of just,
Well, but we know how Joe operates. He just yells.
blurting everything out, and then
And, Ken gets riled up and he yells too.
he's gone anyway because he hung up. And so then the second time, well, not the second time, but the time after that, when I got on a call with him, I said, you know what, I'm going to do this differently. I'm not going to yell and scream and be an asshole. I'm just going to sit here and see where it goes.
And we saw it. And he did comport himself in a very cordial manner.
So I did that. And after I did that the second time, I had people come to me and go, well, why didn't you just light him up? And I'm like, because I did that last time, and people were like, why the fuck why don't you try something
Yeah,
different?
you're damned if you do, you're damned
Yeah,
if you
so
don't.
it's like I
Yeah.
always get fucked trying to do the right thing, man. It's like it's very frustrating. It's very frustrating. So after a while, I'm to the point.
Why don't you just
Shout out to Carlos Ray in the chat.
do what you...
Also, I will say this. What they've been telling you, Carlos, blatant lies about Ken, about myself, and about other people. Now, I'm not endorsing or condoning things that, for example, Ken has done, because, Ken has gotten mad and he's said stupid things, and then he's apologized and realized it was dumb. But, that's his stuff. Where was I going with this? But yeah, they're telling you, for example, that Ken doesn't drive. Ken's been, the other day, last night actually, he talked about how he bought a car at think it was still in high school. I think it was 18, maybe it was 17, but he bought a Monte Carlo T-top, I believe. Looks like a fucking fancy-ass car. Well, I wouldn't say fancy per se, but it's just a nice, powerful car. And, yeah, and I've been driving since I was 12. Obviously not legally, but, you know, I've driven long enough that I could consider myself an extremely good driver. And then compared to the rest of the population here, well, you've got a lot of idiots. So that makes me even more superior. But the whole fact of the smallest little pettiest things that I've seen in Tony's chat, Carlos, is just incredible. This whole, oh, well, they can't drive and this and that. And you're like, you were asking serious questions. Like, is this real? Like, you know, I know that you're shitting on these people all the time, but like, is this even real? And they were telling you, yeah, I can't drive. Dave can't drive. And, you know, these people can't drive. It's like, this is coming out of nowhere. This is all fucking bullshit. And it's just petty bullshit, really. But, you know, you deserve the truth, but you're only going to get the truth here. When you go on to Tony's show, it's all about victimhood. And it's all about, oh, well, you did this and that, blah, blah, blah. And if you really want to find out who Scott is, look up on my channel and you'll see 2 videos of Worth. Well, they're all of Worth, but that are of a particular interest to you in that regard. You have the Evidence Marathon, which provides close to 4 years worth of clips and images proving exactly how psychotic Scott was when he was in this community and not relegated to Tony's chat. And then there's the Grand Tribunal. And if you check that out, we basically put Scott on trial for all that he's done, and we actually have material witnesses as well that indicate some of the crimes he committed. So, no, see, I know that you didn't believe it. I know that you showed doubt to even the statement, but I wanted to just let you know that, you know, I've seen the comments made to you in the chat. I see you constantly trying to keep shit, you know, operating, I guess, in a much more respectful manner, but he's always fighting and shit, starting problems. And, you know, I just think that you at least need to understand that there is evidence, I should say, out there that will prove my point, but you're not going to find it on Tony's show. You can go and check out my channels, those 2 videos specifically. Shout out to Steve Callan in the chat. But yeah, I just want you to know that what you see very often in Tony's chat is absolute lies, just bald-faced lies. So just keep that in mind the next time you see shit or a fake account of Ken or his wife or somebody else say something about us that clearly is an attempt to attack our character. Just keep that in mind. That's all. Yes, actually, Carlos, stick around towards the end where I will reveal that gift. Yes. It's an important point that we will be covering in a moment. Well, more than just a moment, but many of you are stuck inside because it's snowing or you've got that storm. So enjoy.
You feel in your heart that, you know, is the best course of action. I mean,
might hurt.
As we see in these clips that I played. Thank you, honey. I'm coming to the glory hole. Hold on. You see in these clips that he's been doing this for a long time. I'm going to
Unlike you.
take a ride to the woods. Take a ride to the disco. Was this the bottom bag?
My God.
Just, you know what I mean? Like
here we go. Showing us how cultured and how great he is. Because, you know, he keeps saying, oh, I'm so much better than all you, blah, blah, blah. I do not talk with my mouth full. Okay? It's disgusting. It's fucking uncivilized. It's for the dregs, the unwashed masses, the proles. That's what it's for.
You're asking for him to not be able to do his show. Who?
Well, Dave.
Oh, that's a message from Ken. Let me play it. He's in his car right now. I can show this. Maybe I'll show it later. 23 seconds. Let me just hear what he has to say.
Since people said I don't drive too much, I'll be getting out of the Kenmobile.
Oh, and they also said apparently that only Shannon drives. but they have literally 2 vehicles. 2. Oh my God, that's snow. It's like 2 feet or something at least.
Yeah.
Oh, did you hear that? That's the car door closing. And that's his car. At least I believe it is. Because his wife has a different one. She got something fancy or something. You know, happy wife, happy life. We know that.
That's not my car. Nah, not at all. I just started for fun.
Oh, no wonder. You know, you don't have a job, Ken. All you do is go, you start cars for people in the morning, you know, so they're nice and warm, and you shovel driveways. That's apparently what Ken does. Ken's car starting and plowing service. Oh my God, look at that snow. Yeah, so that's not Ken's car, obviously. That's not Ken's car. We haven't seen Ken actually, you know, because I remember when he went to New York, I believe, he had Shannon in the passenger seat, and he was driving and stuff. But yeah, forget that actual evidence that proves that. Oh, we got a donation. Let's see who this is. It's Steve Callan. And let me just put up an image here to recognize his very generous donation here. Sorry, I'm just trying to get the proper photo. Come on. I got to really fix this shit. I disorganized this, and now it's not organized. So, all right, let's try once more here. All right, we'll give you this. So, his message says as follows. Hey, Dave, been enjoying the diner. Keep it up. Thank you so much, Steve. So, we're going to continue here. Let me just quickly check with the chat before I do. Carlos says, I would like to see that tribunal get a good look at everything. I have missed way too much. It's the tribunal is about an hour and a half long, but the evidence marathon that came prior to it to provide everyone with the proper basis as to what we're going to be discussing is about 7.5 hours long. So just keep that in mind. And Danimal, always on the ball, giving Carlos Ray the link. Hi, Sid, says Costanza. And we got First Love in the chat. Hope you're doing well. Based Alcatraz says, Carlos, definitely do your research and just observe the behavior of these people. You'll definitely figure out what's what. Exactly. That's all you really got to do is just sit back and let them bury themselves. They'll show you exactly who they are. And then this is what the diner's for, reviewing things to show people, well, yeah, we heard that, but here's how it's false. And then we present that. So let's get back here. I'm going to show this screen now. And we'll get right back down to it, bumpers.
So, oh no. Shit's lame.
Who uses the word lame these days? In fact, it's an ableist word according to the left. Because lame, some people have a lame leg or something, and they don't like that word. It's ableist. Let's get to the fucking point, Tony.
One big foot. 3.5 hours. Damn, dudes.
Those are rookie numbers.
Well,
now where I'm like, fuck doing that. I'm not gonna try to rehash and fucking become friends with somebody and reconnect with them if they can't meet me halfway. And it's like, you know what? Jacob knows everything that was said in the last 2 days and everything that we talked about. He could have came in here and been like, you know what? Instead of me giving my opinion tonight, I'm just gonna shut up, try to have a good time because I want people to realize that I'm here just to have a good time.
so what happened with Jacob? He didn't have a good time in Ken's chat? I thought he wanted to stop for us.
Thought you said you were better than people, and yet you're literally talking with your mouth full. That alone just disproves you on that statement. Nobody of value, nobody of class does that.
Jacob.
I don't normally shit on the whites, but you truly are white trash.
So.
And I am white gold.
I'm not here just to start shit or just to give my opinion. I'm here to hang out. I'm here to have a good time. I'm here to mingle. I'm here to interact. That's if you want to do that. If you don't want to do that, don't fucking come in here. But you would think that he would take that information and all that shit that we talked about and put it into his mind and say what I just said. But no, he comes in here and starts spurting out his fucking, oh, you should give Tony a break, or you give Tony, you know. It's like, what, dude, stop.
Well, thank you, RP. I appreciate that, bro. Me and RP to the end. Bro, why don't you call up? Why don't you call my stream so I can hear what you said? Because I'm not reading the chat. But, like, I want to hear your side on things. Bro. RP, stop being a little bitch and call up and make history on Stony Tony Show.
And you know what? He could have got away with saying it because I didn't see it and I wouldn't have reacted to it. And that's why I leave it up to you guys to react to it. And you know what? You did the right thing. You told me about it. And I thank you for telling me about it because he would have went nuts on me tomorrow anyway. And I wouldn't have even known this happened. And I would be sitting there. They're going, why is this guy going all in on me? What did I do to him? And I would never realize that he got barred out of the chat 15 times and he hates me for it. Like I'm telling the people to do it or something. So in his mind, just because I gave somebody a wrench, I'm an asshole because they took him out in the chat.
And you didn't do anything about it.
And I didn't do anything about it, exactly. So it seriously is, I'm damned if I do and I'm damned if I don't. It really is, dude. I'm fucked either way. So it's like, instead of prove that he can go into a chat and just be chill. He hasn't proved that.
Talking to him because that's how I was trying to.
4 hours a clip and getting high off a crack cocaine pot. I would be sitting there too. With that, I can move on from that, and I don't need to talk about Tony ever again. But Tony keeps dragging it on and keeps saying shit. Well, I'm gonna keep saying shit too. Like, you know, I got a big fucking mouth too. So
sure, because that's the only content he could come up with. You know,
well, obviously,
I'm not.
It's definitely not the only content I can come up with. I mean, we see I play a lot of music, games. And of course smoking. So, my 3 things that I do.
Sure, anybody would.
Oh, drums too.
No. Put up about 3, 4, 5 hours in talking about this brand of weed or that brand of weed or this.
dude, Tony lies to himself, bro.
No, that's exactly what people want to do, Dr. Earl. You stupid idiot. You're behind times, bro.
Wax. Yo, what's up? Yo, Dave, I think you're muted on stream, brother.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh my God, thank you so much. Anytime this happens, just call me up and I'm gonna... My God, I should... Well,
yeah,
let's try it
that's
again.
why I was calling.
I don't think I talked too much, though.
No, it wasn't that much. It was maybe like 2, 3
Thank
minutes.
God. Thank you so much, Based. Oh, man, I just gotta fucking... I'm gonna just to say, like, not mute anymore. Sorry, guys, you're gonna hear me fart. You're gonna hear me fucking blow my nose. You're gonna hear me burp. You're gonna hear me choke and cough. Sorry, I mean we can't do this anymore. I can't do this anymore to you guys, and I can't do it to myself. Oh man. Well, let's keep going. All right, man. Thanks so much. Anything you want to comment on? Oh no. Okay. So yes, Dave Rose does prove himself to be a retard, and again. But all right. So I'm gonna just rewind quickly here. Yep, base for the win. Just slightly here because I did say just a couple of comments. It wasn't for too long, thankfully.
Definitely not the only content I can come up with.
Oh, I was basically saying, okay, well, hold on.
And getting high off a crack cocaine pot. I would be sitting there too. With that, I can move on from that, and I don't need to talk about Tony ever again. But Tony keeps dragging it on and keeps saying shit. Well, I'm gonna keep saying shit too. Like, I got a big fucking mouth too. So
because that's the only content he could come up with.
Well, obviously,
I'm not.
It's definitely not the only content I can come up with. I mean, we see I play.
What I said is yes, it is. Because first, you like to do drama, that's fine. But you don't have it as a standalone. You mix it in with your supposed, let's like smoke weed and stuff, and then let's play music. It's like, that's not separate content, okay? That's a variety show. What you're doing right now is a variety show, okay? It's not separate content. It cannot compare to my channel at all. Now remember, you said Kerbals doesn't count because it's a video game. Okay, I'll take that. No problem. If you want to use that argument, I'm willing to, walk through your logic with you. In a moment, you're going to claim that you play video games, so you can't do that, though. You can't do that. Can't say that it's valid for you because that's your content, but you can't say, but I can't do it because it's not valid for me. No, it's an equal playing field. Either video games count or they don't.
A lot of music, games.
A lot of music, games. Drama,
of course,
obviously.
smoking. So, my three things that I do.
And you look at my channel, you'll see a larger variety of variation in topics covered and content.
Sure, anybody would.
Oh, drums too.
Who cares? It's still in your variety show.
Put up about 3, 4, 5 hours in talking about this brand of weed or that brand of weed or this.
dude, Tony lies to himself, bro.
No, that's exactly what people want to do, Dr. Earl. You stupid idiot. You're behind times, bro. You know
No, you're lost in time, dude.
nothing.
You know nothing. You know nothing. Saying something like that, sounding like a petulant child, certainly doesn't A, make you look better, or B, even prove it to be factual. I swear to God, I can't imagine what it was like when this guy was a kid. How entitled he must have been. What a brat he must have been.
Go on Twitch, and Twitch is loaded with streamers that just smoke weed and make every hit the biggest deal. So,
yeah, there's a lot of homosexuals everywhere.
Dr. Earl, you're an idiot.
Tony keeps dragging it on and keeps saying shit. Well, I'm gonna keep saying shit too. Like, I got a big fucking mouth too. So,
because that's the only content he could come up with.
Well, obviously,
I'm not sure anybody would want to put up about 3, 4, 5 hours in talking about this brand of weed or that brand of weed or this.
dude, Tony lies to himself, bro. Tony lies to himself. When he sits there and he's like, we only did 5 minutes of drama, and the rest of the time we just went pot. Yeah, well, you know what? If I was blazing a pot for fucking 4 hours a clip and getting high off a crack cocaine pot, I would be sitting there too. But, first of all, I wouldn't be fucking cleaning out balls for 20 minutes with dead air. That's number one, because I'm on there to bring.
Never takes 20 minutes to clean out a bowl. It takes 5 minutes the most.
But you take forever. Forever. God damn it. The other day I highlighted this. Let's do a dab. 20 minutes later, you're still saying, let's do a dab while you're packing it in there and you're still not smoking that dab.
20 minutes is a long time, Ken. Come on.
Content to people. I'm not on here to fucking sit there and clean balls with dead air for 30 minutes. I don't do that shit. Like, it's not happening.
How can someone smoke that much pot in like that time frame and just fucking function at all?
The internet is terrible.
It probably doesn't function.
I don't know how you could say that, Latino Heat, because this is not a functional adult. This is not a functional adult.
And that's why his girlfriend turns all the bread.
Can you give me some more grapes? Hey, babe, can you give me some more grapes, please? Because my stomach hurts. Please.
Tell me that he doesn't sound like a little boy.
Why is
How can someone...
I sound like a little boy? Latino Heat. Come on, dude. I can't believe you said that. But what do you...
Yes, you do. You quite often sound very high-pitched, and quite often as well, you also start to use that voice changer. I've never heard Latino Heat use a voice changer before. In fact, I've never used a voice changer either, but then again, I have a manly voice compared to many others out there.
Did you say my
smoke
internet?
that much pot in like that time frame and just fucking function at all?
The internet is terrible.
It probably doesn't function. That's why
Yeah, exactly, Earl. It's not. It's non-functional.
How is my internet terrible? What do you mean? My internet terrible? What is that supposed to even mean?
My internet's double the speed that yours is. Come
My
on,
internet's terrible.
just get to the point.
Not what you said.
Yeah, exactly. And I knew that too,
I've heard
man.
that opinion before.
I knew that.
Did I roll a joint yet?
Hurt.
Yeah, and it kind of is bad.
Oh, how dare you call my internet bad? Oh, but it is bad. Like, whoa, dude, well, it's dying.
Everybody knows it's Tony. What about to meet you, Tony? Any stream problems?
Just get past this.
So, Brad.
Shit, when you asked her.
Mommy, can you
Latino heat. You sound like a little boy when you just talk. How could you say such a thing? You have no grounds to stand on to say anything. At all. At all.
Saying something doesn't make it true.
You, my friend, sound terrible. You sound terrible. You sound embarrassing.
You've said everything that I think of you because of that Boston accent. And that's undeniable.
Like, any woman that fucking listens to you, they laugh right off the bat. You gotta live your whole life with a fucking terrible voice, with a voice box that literally...
With a voice box? No. You mean a larynx? Because a voice box is actually something that's installed. A lot of the times when people have tracheotomies or, they've suffered cancer or something like that, they use a voice box. But your terminology is quite wrong.
He sounds like a little boy. Like, you had to live your
You're the one who's like, eh, eh. Also, it's always comparison, isn't it? This is what children do. Always comparison.
whole life. So when you probably met girls, you're like, hey, what's up?
Give me some more grapes in there. Give me some more grapes, please, because
Shit, at
And
all.
his internet is terrible.
He probably doesn't.
Why is my internet terrible? You still haven't answered that. I'm confused.
You just answered that, yeah, your internet was terrible. That the speed could be better.
Function. That's why his girlfriend burns all the bread.
Can you give me some more grapes? Hey, babe.
And Ken definitely watches me.
And he rewound to hear it again because he apparently is just so caught up with this that he can't let it go.
Because he knows exactly all the things I'm saying.
Can you give me some more grapes, please, because my stomach hurts? Please.
Damn, tell me that he doesn't
Yeah, Tony, you just played this.
sound like a little boy asking his mommy for shit when he asks her for shit.
Mommy, can you get me some more grapes and then help me with my man cave? Mommy, please. Mom, can you help me? Mommy, can you get me my trapper keeper for homework?
Oh my god.
Fuck is a trapper keeper, bro?
Ha ha ha! You fucking faggot loser. You don't know what a trapper keeper is. What a fucking retard. And you call yourself American? Ladies and gentlemen, that is quite pathetic. Plus, Tony, you're always calling people kid. You're el pendejo hijo de puta. Vos sos el pelotudo. You're the one who doesn't seem to understand this.
Mommy, can you hit the circuit breaker? All the electric is out.
Mommy, did you get me a Pepsi? No, you're on drugs. All I wanted was a Pepsi and you wouldn't give it to me.
Shut up, Dr. You're not funny at all. Go brush your teeth.
Jacob, I'll give you an example on one of the
Go brush yours.
ways that Vikings earned his spot. He got banned from a show for what, a year? Was it, Vikings? Right? 2 years. And he fucking stuck to it. And he stuck to it. That's one way he earned his...
like $1,000 that I never saw.
And did you really bitch about it?
He's always just
And just a reminder, Friday night, Foulmouth Network's Insomniac will be airing tonight, probably around 10 p.m. Eastern Time. And I have been asked to go on there. So I will see you then. But until that point, we're not going anywhere.
trying to run.
Nope. Right? You did bitch about it.
He's always just trying to run his cocksucker, dude. Always. He just don't quit.
Oh, and a comment in the chat by Animal says, why are they talking about your internet? It's fine. RY and Dave Rose are always having internet issues while streaming. No, certainly not always. Here we have yet another fucking retard. My streams are actually very good. Very good. And yes, has there been about 3 times. 3 times where the weather actually affected it? Yes. Because one time there was a fucking massive storm. The other one, well, there was a snowstorm. There was a windstorm. There was the transformer that blew up. And then, quite a long time ago, I was having thermal issues with my computer, so it would actually shut down during shut down during the actual stream. But you can see actually where that changed, because I've got a video called Stress Test where I actually, it was after I actually installed a new fan, cleaned everything off inside, and obviously that rectified the issue. And, the stress test really shows that. But I'm apparently always having internet issues. These are the scrubs that hang out in your chat, Tony, and you love it. You love it. Rats congregate together, as do cockroaches. After all, don't you call your viewers your cockroaches? Or you call them your roaches, but close enough.
But that's how I'm handling him. I'm directly.
Just don't really love him, son of a bitch.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, Ken?
Viking has his spot because he.
Jacob's a fucking weasel, man. He
Yeah,
just tries to keep it.
attack because if he did that shit 10 hours after, talking all that shit, I'll be a good boy basically, and I'll be better. And he wasn't. And he started shitting on Ken again.
Even if he did flip-flop and whatever, I don't even give a fuck about that. Like, I honestly don't even care. Wait,
No,
just
I'm
playing.
saying,
Hold on.
He has.
Rings, their overall stats, their unbelievable fucking teams. This is back when we were talking about that before. And I'm sorry, I don't know if these came up or not.
I
or
want to hear
I didn't hear them.
coach talk.
Is important. Like how many times you get a guy like Jordan who never lost the NBA Finals in his life. Every time he was in there, he won. That's gotta say something.
All
You know, I can pick that apart.
What?
Though, Ken,
All
what you're
6
saying?
times.
What?
I can pick that apart real simple. Let's say you got a guy, but he was a role player. You can't say he's one of the best players because he had 6 rings.
Teams. On the review. Brady's filter coach. Are you fucking mind? He's that good. Is in the
Oh,
quarterback
and
position,
shit is
he's not
saying.
already in the league.
Shit in the chat is saying, I'm wondering why his wife always drives in the road trips. She doesn't, for one. And for two, well, he explained that literally the other day, because women do get a little antsy sometimes, and he just didn't want to fucking deal with her constantly, criticizing or commenting on his driving. He's like, fuck it. See, you've probably never been with a woman before, Shid, so you don't know how they get in cars. So yeah, some guys like myself just don't want to fucking deal with that fucking constant shit. Like, oh this and oh that. It's like, look, you know what? Here, you drive the fucking car. Any damage, that goes on you. Show us how great you are. I don't want to hear this shit no more. It's like a backseat driver. Okay, nobody wants to fucking hear that shit. And Ken explained it. But apparently this FMNK can't drive or provide says this is a guy who does chores for his parents, so that's a bad thing, and lives backside of their house with no job and can't drive. Projection is so hard. Well, we do know that Scunty does use that word quite a lot. So it might be him. That might be one of his accounts. And then this account continues to say, yep, Jacob spilled the beans. But Jacob's never met Ken. And Ken doesn't talk to Jacob as if he's a friend or anything. This guy also goes on and says, and always has to pick up during shows because he can't drive. This guy's obviously retarded.
Because you go to 2 Super Bowls in your career, that young, you even if you're not like a stat-full quarterback, you definitely are a quarterback who can win under pressure, man. Because you don't win that many playoff games and go to 2 Super Bowls if you ain't worth it. And that dude, if he makes it this Sunday, man, he's going to add to his fucking...
I think they will. I think San Francisco's going to Super Bowl.
Well, they got a shot, man. They definitely got a shot, I'll tell you that. But most people are picking,
Yeah,
obviously, the odds-on favorite right now.
Yes, Travis, but the thing is, though, Shid obviously must be a closeted homosexual. And he doesn't seem to understand anything, really, about reality. So, lives in his delusional little world, trying to convince himself that, in fact, he is as great as he's convinced himself to be. But we know he's not, and even the smallest little thing, calling him out on fake accounts, has enraged him and proven that he really is as inferior as we know he is. Here's another video from Ken, who looks like he's, I think he's shoveling stuff. Oh, he's got the blower. Yeah, exactly. I doubt to see a video of Tony using a snowblower on all the snow that fell on Boston, but you got Ken here, actually, doing that manual labor. Because apparently, who was it that said that? Shid? It's like, oh, he's proud of doing manual labor. It's like, what? Do you cry every time you break a nail, you fucking faggot? Oh, we have D. Welsh in the chat. That's a nice snowblower. I wish I had that. I gotta do it manually. So does that make me worse than Ken should? Because I use a shovel? Alright, let's continue.
is Kansas.
At least I'm giving Ken something to listen to while he has to dig out from fucking. And he showed me some photos. Like he's got a snowdrift, so it got to 5 feet at some points. But yeah, Ken has no job, right? I'm sure.
City.
Meanwhile, I'm sure, like, what? Who plows your stuff, Ken? Tony, who plows your stuff?
It was the Joe Montana era, okay?
Yeah.
Good time, then fucking enjoy yourself, man. That's all it comes down to, man. You should have said to yourself, Ken ain't even gonna see what this. Yeah, that's right. Because I don't watch what he writes anyway, bro. Because I don't pay attention to his bullshit. Video or on his live stream that Ken said I'm his biggest Joe, and he was all like happy and impressed by it. And that's what I was referring to. So he had already admitted to both of these things. So but then he turned around and kept being like, Ken's lying. And I'm like, the fuck what am I lying about? That I forgot when you said it. All I know is you said, yeah, Ken said I'm his biggest Joe, and you break.
But who cares? Why are you making that a big issue, dude? Like, who cares if we said that? Obviously, that's not how it was said. I didn't
What a
swing around
hypocrite.
and look around and tell everybody in the empty parking lot that. Oh, you guys can help?
Can you continue?
Hold on a second.
I mean, say it was on YR show when he said that. I was like, you know what? I think you're right. It was on fucking YR's program when he said, Ken said I'm his biggest Joe. And I thought he played it. Or he did said it while he was live streaming. So I was confused. But the bottom line is, the guy admitted that he
Wait, what?
punches Shannon today. She was like, yeah, I think it was on YR show when he said that. I was like, you know what? I think you're right. It was on fucking YR's program when he said, Ken said I'm his biggest Joe. And I thought he played it. Or he did said it while he was live streaming. So I was confused. But the bottom line is, the guy admitted that he threw kicks and punches as soon as he met me and said, you see how I get my legs up? Look, yeah. Then he started throwing punches like, look how quick I am. Look how fast. I was like,
demonstrating his karate move.
yeah, so then, so like he admits to, yes, I did do that. And then he also admits to, yes, I did ask you if I'm his biggest Joe, which he knows he asked me that. I know he asked me that, and a lot of other people do.
Yeah, who cares though? Like, who cares, bro? You said you went to two different hotels, bro.
Hi, Shid. Hi.
Wait.
Hi, Shid. Hi.
Because he admitted, no, he is not. He is not his biggest Joe. There's no doubt. I just said that to be nice because I mean the guy was fucking so happy. So.
Whoa!
Got some donation here. I don't care.
How you doing, man?
Oh, was it this point? I think it's at this point. So I believe at this point, old Joe Cronin calls in. Remember what I said? When somebody's on the outs with us, Joe cozies up. But if they're cool with us, Joe's on the outs.
Oh, we got Bobby from Brooklyn. My bad. Yo, Bobby, what's up, dude? How you doing, man?
With you fucking finally. Listen.
What's up, man?
Fuck those fucking faggot white fucking dead fucking family fucking members.
Hey,
Who's
man.
this guy trying to fuck with you?
Hey, Joe, did your wife give you permission to call?
He's man, I don't know. He's saying shit, and it's like, bro, who the fuck is this guy? I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? Who the fuck is this?
He's the guy that you made a action figure for, asshole. That's who it is. The guy that you obsessed over, that you did the kicks in front of. Like, am I okay, Joe? Hey, boss.
Yeah, you know?
Let me tell you something. We've been fucking family for fucking ever. It's Bobby from fucking Brooklyn, and I'll fucking tell you something, man. This guy's teeth are fucking AIDS.
Yes, Travis. Joe did call in.
Fucking personified. This fucking guy's teeth. He's talking shit about you. Talking shit about my fucking sister. Talking shit about my fucking sister like this. Listen, you fucking red bastard, fucking mongoloid, gigantic, fucking Frankenstein faggot. I'll choke the fucking life out of you, you fucking mongoloid. And if your wife really is dead, good. She deserved it, you fucking meth addict, fucking.
Go waffle a fucking microphone and do it in front of your kids so that you can claim another TV's life.
Fucking
Hey, listen. Bobby, listen. I want you to take a deep breath, all right? Take a deep breath. You can't let these guys get to you, you know? I get it how it is in Brooklyn. I know it must be rough living in that fucking god-awful state.
You're the one who lives in fucking Massachusetts, in Revere of all places. Also, hold on. There's a little bit of a blur here on the video. Oh, hold on. Now, I'll get you a photo of that later.
Get it how it is in Brooklyn. I know it must be rough living in that fucking god-awful state.
Dude, every time it fucking snows in Brooklyn, an autistic man's family member dies. That's what fucking happens. That's what fucking happens.
That's what happens. Hey, listen, man. It is what it is. You know what I mean? But we have Bobby from Brooklyn.
That's what they say. They say, hey, that's life. Well, sometimes that's fucking death, motherfucker.
Yeah, sometimes that's death. You know, we got to do the thing.
Who's fucking with you, Tony?
And we got some great comments in the chat here. We've got Jay Diz who says, hashtag typical Cronin. He goes on to say, no one should be surprised he calls shitter shows as much as he sends messages to as much. Sorry, a comma is required there, Jay Diz. That's one mark off. No one should be surprised he calls shitter shows as much. As he sends messages to ex-patrons begging them to watch his shit show. Yes, I got one of those the other day.
You know,
I have to fucking come down from fucking my.
Oh, we got the king of New York himself, who is slaving away. He says, "Poor shit shed, the shit bag. I know you're not around women too much, bro, and you don't get it, and that's all good. You can sit there wondering about what I do with my life every day." Yep, that's right. We live rent-free in many of those people's lives. In their heads. Ladies and gentlemen, the man himself, Foulmouth Ken.
Dude, listen, so at this point, either these dudes are just trying to see if they can trigger me saying I have no job, which is the stupidest thing I've ever heard, or they're that dumb. I'm
going to go with the latter. Shout out to Schleppy in the chat.
God, they're that dumb, dude, really?
Yes,
God,
I do. I actually do think so.
God, man, what poor soul.
Because, there was that video where you guys, where she was driving, and it's like, oh, apparently we see one video of her driving, so Ken never drives, right?
Yeah, I've been on the same job for 22 years, 23 years, same job, and my pension is looking hella fucking sweet in 10 years. Not to mention that, but if you want, I could call you up in about 10 minutes. I'll be driving my own car. I'll be driving my own car so that we could shut them the fuck up because they sit there and say I'm unemployed and I don't drive. Meanwhile, you're talking about Scott, who's unemployed and has never driven a car a day in his life. Okay, you're not talking about me. Projection much, anybody? I don't know, maybe just a little. I don't know. These people all know I have a job. They all know that. Come on, man. They all know I have a job. Like they're either fucking retarded.
I just think they're retarded. I think they're retarded.
God damn, they are dumb, dude.
Because apparently you can't basically work a 12-hour day or something and then go off to your parents, help them because they're elderly. Because who the fuck helps their elderly parents? I mean, what kind of fucking faggot helps out an elderly parent?
Hilarious. No. And they wonder why they get no friendship and no support in this community. They wonder why.
With that sort of attitude, I'm thinking they're outcasts of their families.
Yeah, probably. And you know what? They sit there and they try to, they got to recruit people to help them in their war. Meanwhile, they wonder why no one wants to be next to them or around them. It's because of this exact reason. Because they sit there knowing when everybody in the community knows I have a job and I drive, and then yet they sit there and say that shit. So people look at them like, okay, these people are either dumb or they're just fucking like trying to just troll people and miserable pieces of shit that they are.
I personally think they're that retarded, personally.
Well, yeah, either way, it's sad. Either way. Very sad. And the guy's shit is, I think, slowly becoming Scott. The UK Scott.
Yep, UK Scott.
Yeah, because this guy, you could tell, hasn't been around ass much in his whole entire life. With the remarks he makes. It's like, okay, we could tell you don't get laid. He's the type of guy that you're like, yo, get him the fuck out of here while we talk to these girls. You know how you had that one retard friend that would follow you around and you'd be like, yo, get rid of this dude while we talk to these girls, man. Like, he's going to fuck everything up. That was shit.
Yep.
That's shit. That's shit. You could tell. That's shit, mate. Fucking shithead. Thank you for your money, Shed. Thank you, Booby. So anyway, yeah, I'll call you back in a little bit while I'm driving, and then we can laugh.
Sounds good. And I want to hear you put it in neutral and then rev that engine just to. Oh yeah, and the horn too. Yeah, you can do all sorts of things to prove that you're in a car.
Yeah, look at that. I might even put the windshield washer fluid on for them. Hey.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, amazing.
There you go, shit. I mean, shit.
Well, same thing, right?
There you go. The same shit. Literally.
So you done the shoveling? You done the plowing?
Almost. Just about done. Moving my cars now. Moving the cars. Moving Shannon's car, my car, and shoveling the spot where that is. And then I hit the road. Go 3 miles to my parents' house and use their snowblower. Get them out. Make sure they're good. Come back home. I got beers on tap. Getting ice cold outside. And picked up a nice baggie from Shid's mom. and we're ready to go.
Sounds good. I'm ready for Insomniac tonight.
I can't wait, man. If you're around, hang out, bro.
No,
Come
that's
and hang out.
you. Well, you asked me yesterday, and I committed, so I'll be there.
Yeah, everybody's invited. Everybody's invited, except for Shid and the clan. You know what I mean?
No, you got to call them the cult.
The cult.
That's what it is. They're a cult.
The shit cult.
Yep.
The duty cult.
But
Anyway,
yeah, did you? I know that you. I think
What?
you've heard a little bit of this clip, but you knew that Joe called into the show, right?
To your show?
No, into Tony's show. The clip that I'm reviewing right now
yeah,
is
to,
Joe playing this Bobby from Boston crap.
Tiny Tony? Yeah, Tiny Tony show. Yeah, I heard bits and pieces of it.
Well, I'm still. He just called in, so now he's shitting on New York and.
Yeah, of course, dude. Listen, it's funny. Joe's a funny guy. He can do good imitations and shit. It's funny. I mean, it is what it is. He's jealous of New York. You could tell. He don't shut up about New Yorkers in New York. It's like this fucking hang up that he has. You know why? Because Foulmouth Ken from New York is and Dave, I'm telling you this right now, really the only two people that ever got underneath his skin in this community.
Yep.
Is Ken from New York and Dave from Canada. And he knows it. He knows we call him out for the real shit that he should be called out for. Almost the same exact shit that his wife calls him out for. How funny is that? But yeah, that's a whole other story. We'll talk about that a little later. I'll hit you up when I start driving.
Sounds
I
good, bro.
Learn how to drive. I got my.
That's right.
I got a guy coming here to show me, so I can.
At 44, no, it's too late, Ken.
Sorry, I'm not a loser like fucking Scott.
I booked
all
my
these guys.
session with the euthanasia clinic already, so.
Can I ask you, what do they think I'm lying about the whole story last night about the car that I bought? That's what these people think, dude. They think everything's a lie because they lie all the time.
Exactly. That's a
everybody
perfect
lies
point.
Like me,
Perfect.
Yeah, everybody lies like me, so it's got to be a lie because I lie all the time.
These guys live lies, which is why they think, oh well, you're fake because I'm real. They live lies.
Yeah.
They live lies, which is why
Meanwhile,
everything to them is questionable and fake.
Dave. Meanwhile, you know what's funny? The whole fact that these guys, they sit there and they talk about people not driving cars and doing this and doing that. Meanwhile, they don't drive and they have no jobs. So why are they saying that about a guy who clearly has a job and has proved it in the community numerous times? I don't understand how. It's really a psych, like a brain thing. It's like they do it to, I guess, make themselves feel good. Because they know
I'm actually thinking it's a neurological condition. I will have to consult with Travis and others, experts in the fields, to figure out whether or not this is in fact that.
It is. Dude.
I suspect
it is because listen, Dave, you know just as well as I do. They know I drive. They know I work. Right. So for them to turn around and be saying that, what are the reasons? It's got to be
It is the projection that you just said. Probably because they don't themselves.
It's weird. It's weird. You could tell they never get pussy either. You could just tell that these guys haven't been laid.
Well,
Poor
they're
guys.
constantly bringing it up, so it's constantly on their mind, which means
it's sad, dude.
That there's a lot more there.
Dave, I bet you if they had brothels available, that a lot of these losers that stay up day and night listening to us, they wouldn't be even on here. I think that if they could get laid, they would be totally just...
That is a good point.
Different people, maybe.
Yep.
Yeah?
Less bitter, less sour.
I'll show you right now. Maybe I'll go live for you right now. Look, I'm in the car, and I'm going to drive it right now.
Well, I'm not showing your Skype or nothing, so...
All right. So you could see. And I'll record it. Actually, I'll call back. Oh, you can't show it? So even if I call back...
It's nothing showing... Right now, nothing's showing for me. But if you are showing it, then Skype is fucked up again. But how about this?
I'm showing it.
How about this? You can always... you can call me later and stuff, and I can show that video once I got it set up. But, there's still some stuff to review and some stuff for you to listen to on your drive. So,
no doubt.
Maybe when you're heading back home, maybe I can show that stream, or that video, and prove to everyone that you don't have a driving instructor next to you, and that you are driving your own car.
Fucking retards, bro. I swear.
Fucking
It's so sad,
morons.
man. God, I just think of how their family members like look at them, you know, because it's
Not
like
very
so
kindly,
foreign
I'm
to them.
sure.
It's so foreign to them for somebody to go out and help their elderly parents. You know what I mean? So like, it's so foreign for them that their family must be like, oh, you know, Shid the low life or whatever his real name is, my low life fucking nephew or my low life son.
Yeah, like,
you know, same thing with Scott, like my low life peeping Tom, you know, grooming brother. You know what I mean? Like that's how these people must think about their own family members. It's sad.
Absolutely.
All right, Dave. I'll call you back in a little bit.
Sounds good, bro. Talk to you later. There goes the king of New York himself. And yes, I think Skype is fucking up on me. So what I'm going to quickly do here, excuse me, to prevent it in the future, is we will end the task. And we'll start it again and again. Sorry, guys. Told you, can't mute. Or I'll forget that I muted it. See, if I had a mixer, it'd be much easier because I'd see I'm muted, but yeah. But there's always a way around things, senor. Let continue.
Fucking apartment.
Well, listen, Bobby, I didn't want.
Rat fucking town of Revere. I don't even like.
Well, listen,
And
you know
who
you love it.
choke out?
You love it down here, Bobby. But listen, I know I don't want to get.
Summertime, I love it down there. Listen, man, the women smell like you can smell the clam from 5 feet away from the women.
Oh, that's a fact. But listen, I don't want to drag you out of the house and have you come down here and handle all my problems. I really don't want to do it, but they're forcing my hand. You know, so I'm gonna have to bring you up, Bobby. I'm gonna have to unload Bobby.
This fucking guy threatened to kill this fucking this YR guy. He threatened to kill him. Now they're friends. I hear about that. Maybe he'd be friends with you next. Maybe you just got to threaten him a little bit more too. Maybe you threaten the shit out of him. You guys will be friends in like 2 months as well. Because you can say whatever you want about somebody, and the next week, as long as it fits the narrative agenda, you can all be fucking friends again.
Yeah.
So maybe we'll be sipping fucking margarita.
Wait. Hey, Bobby. I don't think people in Boston are that stupid. It's either a narrative or an agenda. Please pick one. Let's continue.
Around a fucking bar in the summertime.
Bobby.
Oh, and shit in the chat is saying, troll Ken hard, Joe. And he says, go hard on Ken.
Bobby, take it easy. That's what I'm saying. Bobby, you got the heebie-jeebies, brother? You got the
I got the fucking heebie-jeebies. I gotta take care of everybody. I fucking do it all, man. Snow plow, do this, that, the other thing. Sometimes I grab a wallet out of the back of a pocket, stuff it in mine. Boom, I got money all of a sudden. Fucking that's how you do it in New York, eh?
I know. Sometimes you do a rail off a hooker's asshole. You know what I mean?
He was like, listen, my whole wife's calling me. I gotta go fucking slap her around.
All right, Bobby.
Fuck this fucking guy's family.
Bobby, call back anytime, Bobby. There he is, ladies and gentlemen. Bobby from Brooklyn. Bobby from Brooklyn. Listen, that's my boy, Bobby from Brooklyn, man. I told you.
Well, not during those 3 months that you were on YR's channel, right?
My guys just know when this.
Did you ever get that interview with Joe? Or the whatever podcast you were supposed to do?
When there's a problem and things got to be handled, then, you know, I got people in different area codes. Different area codes. Well, listen, I do appreciate the 5.
And then Shid says, Ken is so jealous. Of what?
Doll hair. Answer Skype messages. Cheers to that. What just unplugged? You know sometimes when like fucking just a random thing unplugs? Or
oh, and you've got Fax Channel back at it under his Sam Managano. I guess that would be the proper pronunciation. Managano. Saying, that was SC. Why are you lying, Tony? No, that was Joe Cronin. We all know it. Speaking of Fax, are you not dead yet? Can I get a copy of that obituary?
like a noise. Like I just heard a noise, like a USB noise, and I don't know what it was. But Bobby from Brooklyn, man, that's what I mean, man. He comes out, he does work. Bobby don't fuck around. And he's even saying, he's like, Dr. Earl's threatening you. He's ragging on your girl. Dr. Earl's threatening you, of all people. And then that other guy, he's like, that's so...
Go to Texas and try to fuck around with Dr. Earl, and you'll see what happens. Like, Dr. Earl's like 6'4", and this monkey here is going to say, oh, well, tall people, they've got more open spots, forgetting that they've got larger reach. Plus, he's, an expert in firearms. He'd kill you. He'd literally just pick you up by your head, and he would just pull it off. He might look like a caveman, but he certainly fucking has the abilities of one too when it comes to fucking killing shit. The other day, some kids were threatening him, and he fucking stood up to them. And well, not kids. I mean, like some teenagers, whatever, like 18-year-olds, whatever. Technically still teenagers, but they're adults legally. And he fucking made them all run off.
Sausage fingered fuck. He's like, that sausage fingered chewed up nail fuck. He's like, dude, you let me know, and I'll fucking handle it. You know what I mean? So that's how it happens, man.
I'm honestly starting to think that this guy has either autism, maybe it's the neurological issues and stuff, but this is the type. Remember how I always explained when it came to Skunties, he'd get home from a rough day at work, or at school, I should say, and do some shadow boxing in the mirror and go over again the situations that he had in life or in school that he didn't like, so he just goes through them like he was in control and stuff and pretends to beat them up and blah, blah, blah. So it's just to give him some sort of sense of self-satisfaction and accomplishment. And I've seen the same thing with, people like Tony, but Tony's doing a great job highlighting it, which is playing the sound clip to make yourself feel, I guess, justified or content or correct.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Who knows?
Playing a sound clip doesn't justify anything or even prove you correct.
Maybe we'll have...
Makes you look very, very mature, but certainly doesn't prove anything.
Have, maybe, we'll have the man himself.
Who?
We'll have Stone Cold Stone Bastard. And he sounds like Stone Cold Steve Austin. Maybe he'll call it. Maybe Alex Joe, his brother will call up. Who knows? Who knows what will happen next? All this and more.
With Stony Tony.
Shout out to Drew in the chat who says, so unless you are the same height as Tony, then you are below him. Short and tall are both inadequate. Does this not sound like a female? Come on, let's just be honest, okay? You might have retards out there be like, oh, that's misogynistic. Is it really? Sounds like a fucking, what are these fucking kids are called? These betas. There we go. That's the word. They can't get puss. So they're going to make these comments that really reveal their inclinations. Carlos Ray in the chat says, good afternoon, Mrs. Hope you and your husband are not getting too much of that snowstorm. Good luck. Mrs. Falmouth Ken's in the chat. I didn't see that. She says, lol, the irony of Dan saying that. Meanwhile, Tony shit on him for months and called his house a White House. Did he? I didn't hear that. We got Ken in the chat who says, meanwhile, this guy talks shit about... See, you see how it works, Tony? I'm not like, meanwhile, Ken... The Foul-Mouthed Nation, a.k.a. Ken, says, meanwhile, this guy talks shit about us, but he uses every word we use, every catchphrase, and uses every streaming tricks. Very streaming trick. This is the problem when he uses the word, verbal, speech to text crap that we do. But yeah, we're the assholes and we're the losers. And you can see where this thing fails because with that New York accent, it actually changes where, as in where are you, to where, as in wearing a shoe. So, comical. He also says, if we are such losers and assholes, right, why do you copy us and do you make dolls for us and do you try to become our friends and when we won't be cool with you because you're a loser and go against... Sorry, Ken, I can't read your messages. They're just so jumbled. Let's continue.
But that was an excellent call. Thank you. Appreciate that. Really appreciate the call. Appreciate the call even more than the donation. How's that? Much more. Because that's time.
No, that's a desperation for human interaction and attention. Potentially also looking for, some sort of figure in your life that you can look up to.
So thank you. Thank you. Sincerely, thank you, bro.
Well, technically, considering your height, you look up to everyone. We represent the lollipop guild, the lollipop guild, the lollipop guild. We represent the lollipop guild. I'd like to welcome you to the Drama Diner.
Hey. Dude, I just have this racing wheel in front of me, and I'm just like, I want to take control of the wheel. I can't wait to play. It's fucking hard, though, I'll tell you.
Yeah, but you said video games don't count as content.
Yeah, it's hard. At
least that's what you said in regards to me. Is it rules for thee and not for me, Tony?
I got, like, the clutch and the gears, and that's easy, but to do it in the actual game, it's a little difficult, It's a little difficult. But anyway, you never know who will call in, I did have my Skype-a-rooney off, because I'm just so used to, what's his head, from fucking jamming up my lines.
What's his head from, whatever. Like, dude, just fucking think. Are you talking about the Facts Channel, a.k.a. Mike from Syracuse? You talking about Vikings fan? Who are you talking about? Can you, just like Joe, can you just bother to finish a goddamn fucking sentence for once in your fucking life?
You know what I mean? That I just had it off, and I need to get in the habit of turning it on. But anyway, so the battery died because we must be over 2.5 hours, because that's when the battery on the Canon camera dies. And
you keep it plugged in. Well, you can get extension packs as well for the battery, and you can basically have it being provided power either through a USB connection that goes straight to AC or through the computer, but you got to tell the computer that no, you don't want to sync it at that point, that you just want to use it for charging. Yes, 17 years in IT, not 22, 17. Well, it's not like I tried to retire from it, but got to do side gigs and shit too. But professionally, consistently, without any breaks or interruptions, 17 years. This is what's so funny is that some of these people actually think that I can't hold a steady job or that I can't fucking stay in the same career and be successful. They also can't seem to fathom that, yeah, sometimes you get bored. You get tired of an industry and you want to perhaps change a passion of yours into a profession, which is what I did with outdoor education. Pathetic. Let's continue.
Yep, 3.5. Fuck, we're at 4 hours. Holy Jesus.
No, you're not. You're at 3 hours, 44 minutes, and those are still rookie numbers. And by the way, you said you had to go out to buy some more grapes and shit. You have an hour more left in your stream, and you still haven't gone. You fucking burnout.
But anyway, let's smoke a little more. Why don't we do that? And
oh my God. Isn't it just easier just to stick to heroin? I mean, like one fucking, dose, I guess, would be sufficient to keep you going for several hours. You don't have to keep fucking, jabbing yourself. It's just one good little fucking spoonful makes the good medicine go down, I guess.
I'm honestly like, that made me laugh, and I rather not do the fucking review, and not that it's just not funny. I like that because I was fucking, I got to enjoy myself and not listen to this fucking garbage review, or fucking nonsense fucking Dr. Earl. Dude, I'm not gonna waste any more time on Dr. Earl, dude.
Oh, you will. You will. See, it's like leaving a crumb out for a little cockroach. You know they're gonna come out. So, I mean, I could clean the entire kitchen and leave it spotless, but I know that I've got a roach infestation. So, why allow it to continue? I just put a little scrap out. I know it's going to come, and then they're going to get into the trap. So it's like what I did for Jacob RP the other day when I let him be in my chat.
I shouldn't even say anything about him anyway. It's fucking Dr. Earl, bro.
Mumble rappers are more understandable than you. Dude, you got two cameras it's 2 microphones next to your fucking face. and you can't get them to pick you up properly. You always got to be looking down and fucking mumbling. This is such a beta move. This is like, again, this is the person who's looking down, never really looking at you in your eyes, like always talking with their voice sort of, hesitant or even restrained. Lack of confidence.
Like, come on. You know what I mean? I'm like Carlos said, I will be the bigger man. But
that is neither possible, sort of philosophically nor physically. You can't be the bigger man.
Yes, Mr. Joe. This goes out to Mr. Joe Cronin because I was speaking about this before.
Smoke your fucking weed.
It's been a while now, so I'm not sure if the offer is expired, Mr. Joe. But remember when I told you I wanted you to call? It'd be great if you called my channel. It'd be awesome if maybe someday mysteriously I'd have the presence of Mr. Joe Cronin call in, right? But here's the thing. Here's the
That's my line.
There was a very important, almost like a...
There's a teen there. It's important. Not important. It's important. Who are you, Rosie Perez? No, you didn't. God damn it. I swear I will never be a grammar teacher in my life. I will never go into teaching linguistics either. Well, actually, no, that is kind of tempting. I do like linguistics, but this is torture.
Gift or I don't know how to call it.
And that fucking accent. I'm totally justified in calling for North Korea to nuke Boston. Just wipe it off, okay? Let's start fresh.
But a prize, because so many people enjoyed when you did call and we hung out for a little bit, that they wanted it to happen again, that they... And this is a couple people, but the main person is...
Get on with... We are at 1.5 times speed, Tony. Okay? I'm not the only one who's annoyed at this. How is it that I have to speed you up and you still sound boring when you're sped up? You still sound like you're dragging your feet, that you're limited mentally and intellectually. You make fun of fucking Dr. Earl. The guy can think. He's got much more knowledge on music on his own. And technically, I probably think that he could probably outplay you on the guitar. I don't know if he knows keyboards or drums, but at least on guitar, I know he can fucking, slash it up. And, I'm guessing that you would not want to compete. But regardless, you make fun of people that you claim supposedly are mentally delayed. And come on, dude, I can't display this more evidently for people than this. We've got it sped up, and we have a clear inability to think logically or critically. Ladies and gentlemen, straight from Shanghai, hopefully the connection's good today, it's Travis TLC.
What up, Dave? Can you hear me?
Hear you okay. Those winds are quite hefty, but other than that, we're hearing you good.
Yeah, I'm driving,
You drive too?
Yeah.
No, I don't believe it.
I know, and I'm driving, guess what? From work. Oh my God.
You work? No.
Sadly. I mean, my wife's a doctor and all, but yeah, I still gotta work.
Does she wipe asses? Does she wipe asses?
Yeah.
Because the only person who can't wipe asses is Dave Rose, because obviously he's a piece of shit. But everyone else can wipe asses and be good, right?
Yeah. Well, just so Tony can know, she's not a medical doctor, okay? Anyways, I was just calling because I just have a quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Since you're you see the stream of Tony's and everything, you've been reviewing it the past few days.
Indeed.
Has he moved on from this community and cultivated his own group of people and stoner people yet? Has that happened?
Great question, because everything I've seen so far points to no.
Oh, okay. So it's still all just the same old trolls we've been dealing with.
Well,
for
he's
the
got
past few
got
years?
Devious Dave Rose as one of the hashtags in there. He also has Cannabis Cures, which I've been using on my Instagram for ages when I post photos of what I purchase with cannabis. So who's watching who again? I mean, this is to the point where he's going to my Instagram, checking my hashtags. So Who's obsessed over who?
Well, okay, because he's gained a number of subs here pretty quickly, like quite a few of them, and I'm just wondering where all these people are. They're not in his chats.
That's true. His chats at some
where are
points
they?
at most have maybe 12 people, 14, 16. Usually nothing like it might hit 20 at one point, but mostly it's in the teens.
So you see it typically. He's usually got what, Carlos and Lauren. Those are the two normal people, right?
Those are the two that use their real names and that are apparently much cooler than the rest of them. Lorene apparently has me blocked for some reason, but regardless, apparently her and Carlos are the only normal people there. Everyone else is either Shid, Scott, and a few other people, or derivatives of their, or like I should say, alternates accounts of them. So it's certainly not seeing where these numbers are coming from now that you pointed out. And yeah, what we see quite often is that the people in the chat are the typical scumbags. Apart from obviously Carlos and I guess Lorene, but
and how many subs does he have?
Huh?
Can you see how many subs he has now?
He currently has 292 subs.
292. Okay. I'm just wondering where all those people are. I know probably 200 of those might be Scott's accounts. Who knows? You know what I mean? But I was just wondering where all those people are. So that was just my question.
Well, you make a valid point because, for example, I have 780 subs as of, I guess, today. I've been around for a long time, but I haven't necessarily pushed this. He's been around for a couple months, I guess, on his own channel. You know, he's gaining a lot of stuff. He is tagging stuff. I'm not. But the numbers still don't seem to match because of that increase, but it doesn't match what's reflected in the chat.
Mm-hmm. Right.
I mean, the other day I had 80 viewers at one point.
Yeah, I remember that. Well, okay. Well,
let me put this to you because I think it's important. Is that Tony criticized Simo for one of his recent videos, and Simo responds about look at how many subscribers he has, and I started to look at him. I'm thinking to myself, he's got close to 900 subs, if not a bit more. That's more than I have, and he hasn't been, really using his account for building much or building an audience. So where do you think those numbers are coming from?
I'm just not too sure. I think I'm pretty close to 100 at this point on my channel, and I don't even really do anything at all. So if I get to 100, I'm going to do a giveaway, and whoever wins the giveaway gets my local police department's address. So that'll be fun. Anyways. Okay, well, if on any of these reviews, if you start noticing like that stoner community of new people that have nothing to do with us start finally showing up in his chats, just let me know because I'm just curious, where all these people are.
Well, you make a great point, and it should be highlighted to the audience, is that you would expect that. You would expect that, with this growth that he keeps claiming that he's getting and so forth, that it's related basically to the content, specifically the stuff that he's trying to use to move away from the community, i.e. the smoking, the video games, the something else, whatever it was, the music. But yeah, we're not gonna. I'll keep you informed on this thing, but I'm kind of doubtful.
Okay, hopefully the person who makes the edits of Tony like just the laughs, in his show, like it's just all the little chuckle laughs. Whoever does that, if you could, instead of the laughs, edit his show down to just the dead air, I would like to see what that is. Like just the dead air, nothing else. And it would be interesting to see how long that ends up being.
It is the majority, I would think. I mean, it's just like with Bullfrog. It's you can detect it. Yeah, that's a torturous thing. You're actually recommending somebody, torture themselves. But if there's somebody who's, into that sort of thing, you've got now homework from Travis TLC. Cut out all his talking and just keep that dead air. And then compare the length of that clip to the total length of the clip with the speaking. Subtract it, and you'll find out how long he talked for.
Yes, you got the equation right.
I'm not Tony, okay? I'm not a fucking moron who hasn't fucking actually done post-secondary education or actually, gotten multiple degrees. But hey.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna let you go. I'm glad you got my my red envelope and the gift inside for later. That'll be great.
Konge Fachoy. Thank you so much.
Alrighty. Have a good one.
Happy New Year.
Peace.
There goes Travis TLC to go celebrate Chinese New Year with the dancing dragons and all the delicious food that is available. And we had some dim sum the other day at the diner. It was drama dim sum, but let's continue.
Carlos Ray, of course. But yes, there was an offer out on the table there.
Oh, and this great comment here that she just made. Joe's friendship with Tony is more real than Ken's friendship with Dave. Personally, I find that hilarious. Because you can see with Joe and Tony that that's been quite terse. But I've been very consistent with Ken, and Ken's been very consistent with me. And, well, we know that this is just a bold-faced lie, or it's just total delusion from shit. I'm guessing the latter. I always think that, I think lesser of those that are lesser of me. You can't blame me for that, because I know this person is below me. And when they state things like this, it becomes very evident that, clearly he's delusional and has no idea. But hey, keep believing that. Because me and Ken, we're fake friends. But Joe and Tony, they've been friends forever, right? Because Tony's been around forever, obviously. So.
And listen, you called on your own.
Shout out to Johnny Sinister in the chat.
Well, that time, it's been a while, but a couple weeks ago or whenever it was. I didn't add you to a call or anything or do what they do. I don't really know how to do that, or else I would.
Carlos says, also, much more viewership comes over after the show. I don't know how you know that, for one. And second, you would see comments in the chat that would be reflective of that, wouldn't you? If there's truly that interaction. For example, a big portion, not a big portion, but a large portion of my audience was generated from my Dark Room and Darker Things videos. And you'll see that on the comments. You'll see people that you don't see in my drama chats. Let's continue.
But people did appreciate it a lot, and Carlos said...
And yes, you people have to stick around. You have to, because we're not done anywhere close. I'm giving you a nice cozy afternoon, but we've got that little surprise that Travis told us about. Hinted to. So let's continue.
And that he knows a lot of people did like it. That if that were to happen again, maybe you might get a little gift under your pillow, if you know what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
I don't.
So maybe, not to entice you with the dollar, but a lot of people did...
Oh, you're bribing Joe to go on your show. I get it now.
Appreciate you coming on, so I just want to make...
You're fucking bobbing and weaving like you're in a fucking boxing match. Like, is that weed laced with something?
That clear essay. Okay, essay? So cheers to that. Hell yeah.
And don't make fun of my sunglasses. I didn't buy them from Wish. They're fucking $400 from Tony Stark directly.
Yeah. Let's do a dabberoonie. Let's go. This one's for Mr. Joe Cronin.
Why are you lying, Bullfrog?
Just fucking smoke your fucking weed. You don't need our permission.
Man, maybe the future will be a little bit brighter. Maybe, just maybe, there might be something in the pipelines. As we do know, today is Friday, isn't it? Tonight is Monetize This. What if Joe's friendship with Tony is more real than Ken's friendship with Dave? Here's what I could tell you. At first, Joe he didn't know me, right? And now that he's seen me in the community for, now it's been October 2020. So it's been like a year and 4 months, whatever. Yep, here comes the Monetize This pitch. I thought that was hilarious.
There's the laugh again.
Great on your chemistry. Thank you, Boston Brotherhood. A lot of people have said that too, and me and Cronin have never really worked together one-on-one, just us going back and forth. Well, we did on a phone call.
Well, hold on. He owes you that fucking podcast, doesn't he?
A couple weeks ago, but that's all we ever had.
I would have thought at least by this point you would have had that done. even if you like you're going back on shit and like, oh, I'm cool with Joe and stuff. At least get that shit done. Then post it on your channel or something. Like, come on, man. You're not black.
There's way too many people always in the way going, let me get in the way and get some attention. Joe, fuck you, Tony, fuck you. Like, it was...
Oh, I get it. So you don't like that other people are trying to do what you do, which is to try to garner the attention of a potential father figure?
We never had a one-on-one because when we do, and when I did come on Monetize This, even Joe will admit this, because he said, I don't have a problem with Tony. He said this all the time. Remember we did the...
Until he did. Just stop with the delusion. Again, those 3 months where you were railing on him, what, you didn't think he was fucking livid? Come on, Ken.
The whale skit. That looks like a tuna. What the fuck is that, bro? That looks like a fucking... It's a tuna, dude. We gotta fucking rescue it. Remember that? And you were fucking dying? It's a tuna. Dude, that's a fucking tuna, bro. We pulled up that video and you fucking were dying, bro. You know, I tried to bring some things to your show, Joe. I tried to bring, even if it was doing 10 minutes worth of work, to bring something and not just show up and fucking... You know, and I'm not going to throw anybody under the bus, but you know the deal. Not just show up and think that that's good enough and, you know.
And just like Joe, you don't name names.
You know, my talking is going to do... Like, no, people want to laugh, dude. People don't care.
Joe, names are names. They can be here all day.
But if I know it all, like, nobody cares. You know. Tony on Monetize This, let's go. Tonight, yes, the dead have risen. No, I think it's really Mike. There really is no right answer. Great show. Thank you. It's going to be someone from Dave Show Fake Facts.
Stop with the mumble.
Like, last night, they were live or something, or the night before, and Garguts was there, and this other dude. You know, and Garguts is on every show, bro. Garguts is there all the time.
He's getting the attention I don't get.
You need somebody else in there, bro, and you need those other people to not fucking get jealous as fuck.
You're projecting now. You're literally projecting right now. At this moment. Right now. That's what you are doing, Tony.
They need to understand it's a business, and sometimes some new blood on a show spices some things up and gets some fucking sugar in people's tanks.
No, see, the problem is putting sugar in a tank will actually kill the car from functioning. So it's not like putting nitrous into car's gas, but it's the opposite. Let me just hear that again. There was something else I wanted to say.
Need those other people to not fucking get jealous as fuck. So they need to understand it's a business. And
it's a business apparently now for him.
And sometimes some new blood on a show.
Oh yeah, sometimes some new blood. Well, sometimes some new blood will actually kill the entire fucking equation and destroy what was once fucking glorious.
Spices some things up and gets some fucking sugar in people's tanks. Gets people a little going, you know? And Joe knows I always did what's best for business for him. Always helped promote his fucking Patreon. Always.
That's what you call those 3 months worth of shitting on him on YR's channel?
He said shout outs, always did things like that. And it was always just to make the streams better. I guarantee if it was me and him doing a stream, bro, it'd be pro as fuck. It would be fucking chemistry 100. Because here's the thing.
Such desperation. Such desperation.
It's better than anything I would do with Ken or whatever, anything, because me and Joe are from the same area. There's things that we would be able to talk about, and he would be able to rag on and whatever, and there's plenty of things. And like weeds? Oh yeah, I just smoked a whole joint. Where did you come through? You gotta let me know, because I had things going.
You told me that the camera doesn't take it.
Well, it doesn't, but I had it over to the side, so now I moved it back. It's fine. But I just didn't know. I just didn't know, baby.
Well, if you see a little goblin on the screen, that was me.
A little goblin on the screen, that was me. Do you guys realize I sing what my girl says like all the time? I just don't do it on the show. Anyways, that was Bobby from Brooklyn, bro. Coming in, having my back. Because Bobby knows when shit gets hectic, like, it ain't no thing, bro. It ain't no thing. Bobby from Brooklyn is there, and he's gonna fuck shit up. So don't fuck with Bobby. Oh, what?
Look, the best he can do is waffle a mic into his wall. Bobby ain't doing shit.
Oh. That's getting even the things in there. I can get that with one shot, bro, now. That's crazy.
He will slip the jab. He will allude to things, but certainly nothing definitive.
Crazy. That's insane. Huh. That's amazing. How did that happen?
Great point by Ronald Booth in the chat. Man, One little call from Joe, and Tony completely changes his course. LOL. I was thinking that too, but I'm glad that you said it, and I had the chance to say it as well. Let us continue. Again, Carlos is asking, he's asking, am I wrong to assume this, that that these viewers come after the show is done? Well, possibly. I don't necessarily think so. You'd have to look at the actual stats to prove that. But more importantly is what you need to be looking for is if in fact the numbers are growing, by the rates that they are, do you see just simple interaction from that? Somebody subscribes, usually it's because, they like the content. So either you will get people who leave comments, which I do, or you'll get interaction in the chat. And it will be evident. It will be evident that there's an influx of new people, new names you haven't seen before, people who are totally ignorant of the drama, everything else, and who tune in, for the weed talk, for example, if this is geared towards being a weed show. So, it's just really just a matter of looking out and just, using common sense. Just think, okay, well, if there's this amount of subscribers, why do you only see the same 12 people in the chat all the time? Why don't we see any more comments? Why are there no donations from some of these new subscribers that are just there for the weed stuff? Take your time and look at the information. Now, there still exists, you should know, and I don't know whether or not Tony's doing it. I have no proof for or against this, but I do know that other people have done this in the past. And I believe at one point Minnesota Vikings fan was doing this, but doing it to other people. He was buying subscribers for them. So there are companies out there that will have a bunch of fake accounts that will subscribe to you to try to boost your numbers and stuff, but very often it alerts YouTube from doing so. They think you're doing it, so they'll flag your channel or they delete it entirely and say, well, you broke our terms and you fucked up. So there are, like I mentioned to Travis earlier, is that SEMO has basically, he's got more subscribers than I do, and it obviously doesn't make sense from the amount of content, and it's very probable that, the majority of those accounts are either bots or they've been purchased through one of these services and such. And all you got to do really is go look at the comments, for example, or interaction during a chat. And as Travis pointed out, it becomes clear as day. Let me just quickly go back to the chat. Derailed says, if he had actual growth, he would have people in his chat actually talking about weed and such, right? I don't know what's in his chat, but if it's people talking shit in his chat, that should be telling. Exactly. There's only drama chat in his chat. Based Alcatraz says, from what I remember the last time he was on Monetize This, didn't Baseball Cap, is that Cronin, get mad at Tony for interrupting a sound clip and there was a big argument between the co-host and him? What chemistry? LOL. I think I vaguely do remember that. I think the hat is referring to Joe, so... Derailed says, does he think that anyone will believe him when he says, I've always shouted out Joe's Patreon? Does he expect everyone to forget his months of shitting on Joe? Yes. He said nonstop as well. And my response to you, Drew, is yes. Yes, he does. It's very similar to Corona, is that if you can try to carry a narrative and convince your viewers that it's correct, then you'll have this sort of occasion occur where, new people don't know what the fucking drama stuff is. Like, just sort of like Carlos explained earlier, is like, he's not aware of what's gone on in this community, and which is why I pointed out the evidence marathon and the Grand Tribunal so that he could get caught up on a lot of shit that's been going on. Now we have the one and only It's Bullsy. Bullsy?
Hey Dave, I'm gonna this fucking bounce up. It's funny. Yeah, can you hear me?
A little bit better, yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. I'm gonna make this quick and bounce out. Okay, Tony like shits on everybody that has ever shitted on him on call these recent times. But the one person he claims he has anything on, he claims that will ruin anybody's character was me. Is that kind of odd? Like,
very odd.
Why?
Yeah, I don't understand it either.
Like, okay. So I'm just wanting them to release it. Whatever it is, release it. Because otherwise, I'm just going to go through with my stream shitting on you, claiming you're a phony.
Well, I mean, I don't know what we're expected to see from what he's got, supposedly. I don't even know what the fuck you even did to him. I never heard or remembered you saying something about him. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
Yeah, well, it's just going to be like, I just want him to say it, but it's just like, of all people that has ever shitted on Tony, you're coming after me. I'm probably the least guy that ever shits on him. Maybe I make fun of him in chats and have fun because of his stupidity. But of all people, really, Tony, Anthony, Perry?
It doesn't make sense to me either. It really doesn't. But
yeah. All right, just to make that little point, now you can continue with your review.
You're cutting out. What was that? Oh, all right. I guess he wasn't in the best call zone because it was a little difficult to hear some of that stuff. But let's continue.
I'm telling you, man, it took me a long time to figure out camera stuff, man, and other things, and I'm still learning, bro. But, whew, it's tough, man. It's tough. But anyway, what are you doing, bub? This is a very valuable asset. Yes, he is. Tony, don't let Joe use...
Oh, and this is funny also. I hope, from shit in the chat, I hope Sith Negan donates to Joe tonight. Okay, cool. Unlike you, who says, oh, you shouldn't be donating to other people. Ken Amir, donate to whoever you want. If you donate to me and then you donate to Joe, well, thank you. It's not like, oh, you can't do that. You got to pick one of us. It's like, it's your fucking money. How am I going to tell you to fucking spend your money? And if you fucking appreciate what I do and you do fucking donate to me, I'm certainly not going to be a little fucking bitch like shit and be like, well, it's good that he donated to this one guy, but, not this other guy. He can't like two people at the same time. Fuck off. Get the fuck out of here.
Use you. He only wants your ratings. Joe's Patreon numbers plummeted after Tony left. Whoever it was, the channel says they return. Now God gets his grade too. You never know what happens as long as you pay out.
And you know what I noticed? I think this is the case, but correct me if I'm wrong. But I think the people who are the least likely to start shit or whoever done shit are the donators. Now, do you get from time to time a donation with a fake name that says something witty or funny? You do. But I don't see donators going out there and trying to start fights with other people. Or like, for example, imagine this. Imagine a world where a donator goes to non-donators and says, well, you shouldn't even be here because you're not donating. How dare you? You're garbage. You're worthless. I'm clearly better than you. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine that? But that's what we get when it's turned around and put onto those that donate. So I do believe that I make an extremely good point on this matter. Derailed in the chat says, he speaks on the people who are the biggest threat to him, the ones that bring up his hypocrisies. Bullseye is one of those people. He continues and says, if he wasn't a hypocrite and lying on others, he wouldn't get this sort of attention, and he wants the attention. Emphasis by Drew. He continues and he says, if you don't give him attention, he would be even more miserable. Well, we've seen this before with Skunty as well. And that's why it seems to be that not only Tony is Skunty Jr., but he is vying for the Skunt crown. And this is the type of thing that we see, is that, oh, I should be featured and praised. Oh, you're not going to praise me? Well, fuck you. You're not like, well, if you're going to not praise me and not even talk about me on your show, fuck you. Oh, you're talking about me on your show, fuck you. No, what they want is they want the attention. They want the sense of belonging. And and fulfillment, I guess. They for some reason, they seem to get fulfillment by being around other people, by interaction, which is quite sad. But, desperate for that sense of affirmation and recognition. Let's continue.
No, his Patreon numbers never plummeted. They always fluctuated within 50 people, up and down. Tune in tonight to see how many hours can Ken stick by his words and not engage in drama. Gargant's is very valuable. Like, he's that good fucking third wheel, fourth guy, maybe third guy.
He's terrible, dude. He's fucking terrible.
At times too.
No.
Someone that's consistently there, and he's always gonna talk. He's always gonna say something. There's never gonna be dead air with Garguts. Sometimes it's one-up stories or a little much and all that, but whatever.
Oh my God.
But you still need a second guy that's gonna really, be the bulk of the brunt of the fucking the brunt of the banter with the number one guy, and then that third guy Garguts fills in if he can learn.
Actually, it worked quite well when we had 4 to 5. Well, look, Joe, Jesse, me, worked great. Joe, Jesse, me, JB, worked great. Joe, Jesse, me, Leah, worked great. Joe, Jesse, me, JB, and Leah, worked great. Joe, Jesse, me, JB, Leah, and Ken worked great.
Learn to know and pick his spots and know what that means, and not just be like, So, still, I
don't.
I'm still on to my belief about Mr. Joey Cronin that the Stone Cold. Oh no, you're making that sound. That's okay. That's okay.
Oh my God. See, this is why I hate fucking stoners. He's in the middle of talking, and then he just starts having a conversation with somebody else.
That's okay. Yeah, do what you need to do. My girl's cleaning the chinchilla cage.
Nobody was asking that either. Also, a chinchilla? Really? You know that they eat them, right? That's why they're bred. Chinchillas are made to eat. And obviously the fur's quite nice.
The
works very well in the altiplano of South America. Probably doubt you even know the word altiplano.
Chinchillas. But I'm still in the belief that I want to ask Cronin this, that because I said you did a good Stone Cold and you've been doing Stone Cold memes now, I feel like that has something.
I do a great macho man, and the problem is you're not doing anything. Just get on with the fucking point, damn it.
Do with you trolling me and what I said, or Ken, or something, or maybe it's a coinky dink, maybe so.
I remind you, audience, that we are at 1.5 times speed. If I increase it any more, then the space-time continuum might warp too much, and we just won't be able to actually hear him. Oh, hold on a second here. Could this be? Could it be? Let us see if it could be. Could the Drama Emperor, your first Drama Emperor, be correct on this one? Well, let us see. Let us see. Well, I do not see that. So why are you sending me that information? Let me check with my little sparrow here. Perhaps something interesting has just been brought in by this lovely little sparrow. But I'm trying to use sign language right now to communicate with it, and perhaps I might be able to get a proper response. While I await that response, we shall... Oh, let us see what this is. Oh, it appears that Sir Tony of Boston will be going live in 16 minutes. And from what I'm seeing right now, we have both Shid and... Hi, Shid! Hi! Hi, Shid! Hi! Shid, hi! And we've got the one and only Flavor Fav Mose, i.e. Scott McKinnon. Apparently, there's some sort of disagreement, or Scott's going nuts, or something like that. So I'm glad you're listening, Scunty. You know, it shows that you're obsessed, and just this obsession is just it's gonna really wear down your heart, your hurt, and you're risking a heart attack. So please, take care, I guess. See, that's me being nice. But I'm just letting you know that that's what it is. But I'll look at all this bullshit later, or maybe I won't. I don't know. I'll just rely on the screenshots of all the people. But I do find it comical. And again, I'm doing God's work here, and sharing these leftovers with you. We still got to keep going, and there's still that surprise, which you are guaranteed to fucking love. And now to think of it, somebody over there, I won't say who, that's why it's going to be such a delicious surprise, but somebody who I just mentioned in Tony's chat, well, I know they're going to be watching, because they are, but they should be watching. They need to be watching, because what's going to be displayed, well, it's delizioso, signore. And I think that maybe you might get a little rise out of it. So, a little sugar in the tank, right? You keep using that word. I don't think it's what it means. Let's continue.
So either way, you do the best Stone Cold. That's a hands down fact. There's
get on with it. Now he's distracted again. Oh, it's just literally, I'm in the middle of speaking, and I'm now going to talk with somebody else. The lack of professionalism is incredible. Did you do this while you were fucking, perhaps, I don't know, recording in a studio or on stage? Were you like eating grapes while you were singing? Were you like having conversations with people while you were literally recording?
There's no disputing that. Nah, you do the best Stone Cold. Your Ryback is better than Ken's, 100%. Ken's is turning.
No, actually, it's not. No, actually, it's not. That's the reason why he actually had me fucking literally die from laughing. No. And again, it was Joe who recognized that, well, it was me initially, and I'm the one who said, Joe, you need to have a fake interview with Ryback because the best one who does it is this guy Ken. And Joe agreed. See, this is now it's just a dick sucking contest with him. He's just like, gotta suck that cock.
Turning into like Kermit the Frog.
Hey there,
he does a good
Kermit
job
the
at it.
Frog here, and we're reviewing a faggot. Let's continue.
But you do a better. What's it, Jimmy?
God damn it! Focus, you stupid stoner. Focus. I've been fucking smoking bowls here, not telling anybody. Not making it like, oh, look at me, I'm so cool. I'm fucking feeling quite good, actually, to be quite honest. Have we seen a deterioration in my ability to speak or think, for that fucking matter? My God.
I mean, the guy that got slapped in the head with his rattlesnake. I forget his name. The guy with come on with my rattlesnake there, boy. You do him, whatever his name is. But anyways.
Isn't that Stone Cold talking about rattlesnakes? I thought you liked wrestling.
Sometimes it's really nice to have a caller that you can do a bit and skit with, or just someone. I forgot kind of how, because I've been alone a lot for the last couple months. Realistically, having callers maybe one.
One is the loneliest number that you ever knew.
Two, if that, and that's because I shut the stuff off because I don't want it. It's not that you guys don't want to call and stuff. It's that I shut it down.
That's what it is, guys. You hear that? Okay, we got the actual word from the horse's mouth. It's it's not that people don't want to call, right? It's not like there's hordes of people that want to call in, right?
Because Minnesota really fucked things up. And
right. Plus, you use Discord. And remember that time that you were left on Discord for 3 hours and they were fucking with you on Joe's show, and then that's when you went on to work with YR, and you were really pissed off at that. You do know that their system works with Discord, and you know that you can also create a Discord server. You already are on Discord, and you could easily control that if that was really your concern. Also, I mean, I've had to deal with Fax Channel trying to send me messages or calls and stuff, and it was very easy to ensure that that it really wasn't an issue. Like, all I had to do was just adjust it slightly, and really, he doesn't bother me. You know, I get alerts that, you know, while I'm doing the show that he's trying to get in and stuff. And, you know, it's a simple matter of fucking blocking. Usually, you can't even hear me do this. This is just, like, the indication for you is when I laugh. When I'm like, hey, guys, we had this guy, and block, or, you know, whatever. It's just like I'm letting you know that problem is solved, and he didn't interrupt the flow of the show. Again, come on. I am your first drama emperor. I did a fucking 11-hour and 40, I think it was 43-minute stream the other day. And throughout the entire thing, I believe, and I think you'll agree too, is that, well, my capacities were maintained throughout. Apparently this is a recent photo that was released by the Washington Post. So I'm waiting for verification to see whether or not this is true. So I'll continue with playing this clip.
And it was kind of nice to go back and forth a little bit, and you know, Jacob RP, he's in the chat. There he is, ladies and gentlemen. He says, should we go back to monetize this, Tony? Jacob RP is asking me if we should go. Now it's him too.
Oh, I missed a very important comment by Bam. I guess Bam is just patrolling the neighborhood to keep it YR free. He says, this is the biggest pile of bullshit I've ever heard. Now Garguts is number 3, LOL. He's horrible. Tony has said that, and his stories don't add up. Exactly. And I don't mean to miss out on these, you know, very large comments you're saying, Drew, but I got to keep going.
You want the dual threat? I mean, listen, I don't think you're bad at all, Jacob. I really do think you're good. You're good for an hour straight, like a good solid hour of Jacob, like picking spots, asking those hard-hitting questions.
He doesn't ask hard-hitting questions. Let's listen back to that. But look, the guy gets offended when you ask him to clarify his comments. How is that even fucking possible? He says a word that apparently he doesn't even know. And yet when that gets pointed out, he feels self-conscious and then attacks all those like, oh, you're making this more complicated, blah, blah, blah. Dude, you're the one who said you wanted more competition, but what exactly do you mean? Oh, I shouldn't have to, you know, explain it to you. It's like, okay, well then how about you treat me like a retard and explain it to me, because I still don't understand it. Oh, no, I'm not going to do that. You're just making things more complicated. It's fucking retarded.
I don't think you're bad at all, Jacob. I really do think you're good. You're good for an hour straight, like a good solid hour of Jacob, like picking spots, asking those hard-hitting questions.
Keith asked more hard-hitting questions of Joe Cronin than Jacob has ever fucking asked in his entirety of being here in the community.
That's what you're good at.
I would not say that. I don't know his ability with cars, so I'm not going to criticize or comment on that. I don't know whether or not he even is a mechanic, but point is, I won't comment on that, but I will comment on what you just said is absolutely blatantly false.
Or insulting somebody to like be like, no, actually not, Joe. I mean, to be honest,
this guy got triggered for being called a water boy. For triggering and insulting other people? Really, Tony? This goes back to what Goon said, is this delusion of shifting the goalpost now and casting somebody that you had been criticizing, you know, for whatever reasons, as your new best friend. He's my best friend.
Joe, you kind of like fell off on this month, like just to fuck around. Like, it's good. That's good. You can not do it maliciously and just you do it where it's not even close to malicious, where it's almost like you're just trolling. And that's perfect for YouTube entertainment. That's perfect for it. You do it. You can do it perfectly, and that's why you're valuable.
Just heads up, Tony. I've got more to review, and obviously not just of you, but of others. So you might want to push your start time back if you're really looking for the views and all that, and active in the active chat and all that sort of thing. So if that's what you're looking for, the interaction and stuff, you're going to want to hold off. But if you just want to go on with 2, 3, 4 viewers, hey, man, all the power to you. Just don't play a video game, though, because apparently, according to you, that does not count as content. Or is it only when I play a video game? I still got to figure that one out. Let's continue.
So you as unmonetize this as one of the guys, you know? Then you throw me in there with the bits and skits, the piano, the fucking, you know, the sound clips, and then you got Joe there.
Oh, my God. Joe doesn't play sound clips? So he needs you to do that for him? And what bits?
Leading the charge, man. I think that'd be a nice little crew. Then you got Jesse in there. If he would probably be pissed and not show up. But
this is... What I'm seeing here is basically what I saw in myself and others as literally 5-year-olds. Where, you know, okay, Christmas was a big deal back in the day for me. And, you know, just the whole build up throughout the entire month. But then you'd be inundated with all these fucking commercials and shit with all these new toys and blah, blah, blah. And it's all cool. And they make it fucking, you know, really stand out. So, you know, marketing in the 80s was perfected to fucking sell toys to kids. And I obviously got affected by that. But now I see the spell that was laid. But the whole idea of like you're you know, you're just sitting with your friends, you're watching TV in the afternoon, whatever, after school, and like all these things, I want that, oh, I want that. And obviously as a kid, you don't really know that you're under that psychological sort of impression that's going on with commercials and so forth. But I remember this whole thing. It's like, oh, I want that. Oh, I want that. I want that. Like all the kids are fucking watching the commercials. Like, I want that one. I want that one. I want that one. I want that one. Like it's a very infantile mindset that we're referring to here.
he would be in there walking around holding his fucking headphones.
It's this idea of like, oh, it'd be so cool. It's sort of like daydreaming about the lottery, but not as infantile. Like obviously you win the lottery. Like it's difference between imagining or dreaming about, you know, what happens when you win the lottery compared to like obsessing over it. Like, oh, if I won the lottery, I'd do this and this and this and this and this, and I get that and I get this and I get that, and it's like, relax, dude. Like once you win the lottery, you can just say, okay, you know what? I'm gonna take a few weeks just to fucking decompress, figure out what the fuck's going on, and not even fucking think about anything else. No, but it's I want that, 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 I want that.
Phones with the mic and be like, yeah, blah, blah, blah. He knows when to shut up, and he'll shut up for half of the show if it's going good. We started actually on good terms towards the end, so I don't really have any issues with Jesse, to be honest.
No. You don't get to get away with that, son. Come back here. You're trying to walk out with that pack of beer without paying, son? I don't think so. Let's hear that again.
Like, we started actually on good terms towards the end, so I don't really have any issues with Jesse, to be honest.
The whole reason why everything started with you, Tony, was because of Jesse. It was because of Jesse. My God, I don't want to smoke anything that he has because apparently it's affecting, like it's really, I think it's tainted because it's affecting short-term memory here.
He can play that supervisor role and be like, yeah, Joe, I was just, you know, they sounded like they handled it, sounded like it was good, and I just kicked back and picked my spots, you know? That's what Jesse would say. So, I mean, I think that would be a decent lineup. It would be an upgrade, I'll tell you that, rather than just having Garguts on and Jesse on if he shows up, and then you got, like, two of those other guys, like, no offense, but, like, they're just regular call, like Dan Kennedy, and then the other guy, you know, and they're just...
Name names, goddammit.
It's like, hey, Joe, lead the charge. Like, we're just going to sit here, entertain us, Joe. Like, make us laugh, Joe. It's almost insulting, to be honest, when they just show up and kind of just expect. That's what it is. They just expect from fucking Joe. Like, Joe, make us laugh. I'm just going to sit here, and then, you know, Joe will be like, oh, yeah, Dan,
I think that's better than being an attention whore and fucking talking over everyone and not allowing the show to continue.
Hey, what's up, bro? What's going on with you? You know, you ready?
Plus, it's up to Joe. I mean, the host is the one who's supposed to cycle through all the different either co-hosts or guests that are on the show. Be like, okay, well, what do you think, person A? Okay, cool. We've heard from person A. Person B, how do you respond? Person C, what do you think of this whole situation? It's not that difficult to remain in control of your own show.
Ready for the weekend? He'll be like, yeah, I'm ready. And then, like, he'll have to keep it going, you know? Scar got you like, hey, how you ready for the weekend? But yeah, man, just going on the weekend. I stole the TV, and then I bought another one TV, and then I bought a house, and then I bought another house, and then I bought a car. I stole my friend stole the car. We're going to show. We're going to travel. We're going to travel 8 years. I traveled 7 years in one day. Fucking cut my hair, shaved it, grew back in like 3 days, grew back like all the way down.
Yeah, I don't care about your Gargot's impression. Now, we got an update from FMN, from the foul one himself, Ken. And again. And it looks like he's in his car. Let's see what he has to say.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfuckers.
First and foremost, I hear the beeping. He's gonna honk the horn now.
Look at those little sausage fingers. Look, there's each. Sausages is on these. Look at that. Oh man, am I driving? Is that my hand on the wheel?
Oh my God, yes.
Whoa.
It's a Kia.
Whoa.
Oh my God, those streets are fucking filled. Should be doing some donuts, Ken.
Ooh, getting a little stuck here. Maybe I should get Shannon to drive. I'm kind of scared. I'm kind of scared here. Oh God, here, there, eat it. Oh God, there, eat it. I'm scared.
I'll show you guys these videos later, but well, maybe I'll make a compilation. Maybe I'll make a compilation on my channel, and I'll suggest Ken do the same thing as just cruising with Ken, and just have videos of him cruising, and just remind these people that yes, Ken can drive, and he doesn't need a instructor, nor does he need Shannon to drive him around. So, but let's continue.
Down my fucking knees, I got like fucking comb. That's Scarguts. He never shuts up. Joe has to like mute him, like beep. All right, next. Tony, don't run trolls out there. RP is valuable when it comes to S&D and SCDs.
I'm gonna comment on the comments. I'm gonna read them. I'm gonna be like a mumble rapper.
Dude, come the fuck on.
I don't know who Arthur is. That's why I can't wrench him. Like, he doesn't make it easy.
Apparently, Facts Channel says he just got my address. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. I can't wait. Can't wait for you to show up with your walker to try to slowly approach me like a decrepit fuck. And I'll probably have to use a calendar to time how long it will be for you to walk from the road all the way to my front door.
If I knew who the fuck he was, then I'd be like, yeah, I'll rent you. Well trolled, valuable. What the fuck's going on today? I gotta bounce soon, guys. I gotta go to the dispensary.
You're gonna hang out literally for another 42 minutes, asshole. Thankfully, you are on warp speed right now, but you gotta go. Remember, guys, what I kept telling you about these fucking stoners and burnouts? Oh, we gotta do this, we're gonna do that. You never get around to fucking doing it.
And then where else do I have to go? Babe, oh, and Market Basket again. I gotta get some grapes and some chicken. Tony, you just gotta ignore how you're blocked everywhere and you're all set. Tony, you just gotta...
Man, there's a lot of throughout this entire video. Now with more.
Ignore how you're blocked everywhere and you're all set. I guess, yeah, that's pretty much what it is. And they're all like, no, we didn't get rid of Tony. We didn't get rid of Tony. Dude, I love chilling with my fucking, just like on my steering wheel. Like literally, this thing is like a real steering wheel, bro. It's got leather fucking grip. It's like leather stitched. I mean, it's amazing, dude. I'm from planet Earth. Sure you are, Aldo. Sure you are. You're probably like Tiffany or something. Let's go ahead and get that address in the Broken Promises Discord, please. Stop and stay, Tony. Stop and stay what? And awesome stream again, Tony. Thank you, Animal. No, will you be going live tonight? A bit of gaming? Yeah, I think I want to. If you guys are fine with that, I got to figure out how to get the gaming to work on OBS. Like, I used to do a game capture, but when I start the Steam game with the trucking game, it doesn't let me do anything. It just starts it, and it's the only thing I can do. It's the only thing I can do, so I don't know how to... I mean, Nicky J does it. How the fuck does he do it?
Oh, but Dave Rose, 17 years in IT, and you ridicule me. I could tell you easily right now, but apparently you don't take advice very well. So, I guess you're on your own.
Nicky Gay. I asked him for advice like a year ago, bro, or like a couple months ago or whatever, and he laughed at me. He's like, yeah, fuck you, dude. You tried to frame me as being racist.
Well, you did, and there are repercussions for your actions. Who do you think you are? A fucking woman who can just go along gavilant through her life and expect that there won't be any fucking repercussions for her actions? I mean, you sleep around, well, you're considered a whore. Sorry, lady. That's your reputation, not mine. It's called personal
Have fun with
responsibility.
one person watching you then. Wow, we have 27 in the room. Sheesh. Get scared. Get scared. Get hard. Joe, could you take Tony's girl and we would still beg to go on monetize this? Joe could take Tony's girl and he would still beg to go on monetize this. I never begged to go on monetize this, bro. I'm sure if I wanted to show up and monetize this, I could message Joe. I could have just showed up whenever, but I think I'm banned from the thing, from Joe's Discord. If Joe wants me on, he's going to make me unbanned because I don't think I can even search for him anymore. If I'm unbanned in the Discord, if I check in the next like couple hours or maybe before tonight, and I'm unbanned, then I'll know that that's a signal for him.
Shout out to Gabe Rodriguez in the chat. And he is asking me to shout out his girl, Vanna. Shout out to you, Vanna.
Open the door for me and he'll obviously come on monetize this. He doesn't have to say anything. Then I could just show up and at a certain time, whatever time I decide, and it would be a surprise to him. But he's already allowed me on, so he knows that I'm going to come on.
Yes, based Alcatraz. He says, "Oh wow, you treat someone like crap and they return the favor. LOL. It's weird. It's bizarre. I just don't get it."
And if you do that, man, I mean, listen, I always said, man, I enjoy my streams by myself now. I really do. So I don't even know if I'd
right
have a good time, to be honest. But I definitely hang for an hour or two, maybe. I don't think I can do the whole show. You know?
You've just completed 4 hours and 6 minutes on the dot, actually. You've got another 41 minutes and 15 seconds to go. Please stop. Plus, you kept telling us, "Oh, I gotta go the storm. Oh, I gotta buy groceries." Ah, you're still there.
You know, but maybe pop on, in an hour, maybe 45.
Thank God for fast forward, people. Thank God for fast forward.
5 minutes or half an hour after the show starts. Once things start getting going, and then I'll jump on and change it up a little bit, or maybe after an hour, jump on and change it up a little bit, and then maybe. Well, you only stream like 3 hours, 3.5 hours anyway.
You change nothing.
And I think you.
Oh, and your hours constantly are changing. Like, oh, just a couple hours, or I work enough every day that I can accomplish 40 hours a week. Well, which one is it?
I did a couple hours yesterday, so probably tonight won't be that long. So I'd be down. I'd really be down. Try to do some skits and bits. It's been a while. It's been a while since Tony is asking, not me. Arthur, expose yourself. Okay, correction. Tony would pay to go and monetize this. Cheese, do you want that clip of Tony saying he wouldn't bother reviewing Joe anymore? Yeah, I don't really review Joe anymore. I mean, there's a few things that people like say, "Oh, listen to the last stream," and like I breeze through it, and there's a couple of things maybe here or there, and it's maybe with the other people at most times. But like I said, I think I said this earlier, yesterday too. Like I haven't really ragged on Joe in a pretty long time. I mean, maybe I said a couple things about whatever when I did his streams, and people were like, "Oh, what did they say?" They're like, "Oh, you're after shitting on."
I do apologize, people. It is difficult for me too, and I don't choose to torture you. I certainly don't choose to torture myself, but things need to be done, and this is necessary. But god damn, is it difficult?
Joe now because he didn't let you on or something. I'm like, no, dude, you're just ridiculous.
This is why I purposely made an effort to not hang around people like this. Yeah, did I have friends that were like this? Yes, and it was a challenge sometimes to have to deal with them, especially when they get fucking stoned. Because I don't get this way.
YouTube, bro, it's entertainment, dude. Come on in.
Look, dude, if you're going to be looking down and continue to talk, you've got 2 fucking mics. Move one down so that it's underneath your mouth and it'll catch you. This is fucking pathetic. Please. Give us some ability to hear you rather than this.
Come on now.
You could get an omnidirectional mic, but there's obviously a lot of sound going, like ambient sound. I can hear it like now. There's a lot of ambient noise going on in that room. And you got the fans, I think it's a vaporizer you got going on. You can I think you can hear the computer, but there's something cyclical that you can hear. And there's a definite background hum that's going on right now. If you pay attention, you'll hear it.
Fucking head's killing me. My head's killing me. All right, jealousy RPS. Can't drive or provide. Mars and VP do not like Dave, and they think Miss FMK doing all the
Okay, so this is getting annoying. This is getting real annoying. But he's reading out a fucking comment by FMK can't drive or provide. Says, and I'll do it for Tony because apparently it's just okay. I'm not going to torture you people for that. Okay, I'm getting a little bothered by this fucking beta simp here, and it is getting annoying. At least if you're reading your fucking comments, make an effort to sound like a man and make us at least be able to hear it. So this account says, Mars and VP do not like Dave, and they think Mrs. Foulmouth Ken doing all the providing is weak. Ken is lucky Mars has not called him out because Nikki asked him not to. That's one of the most pathetic things I've ever read. Probably more pathetic than anything I've ever seen from Joe Cronin. Or, well, actually, there's people who are way more pathetic than that, actually. That's we're going for high fruit there. There's some really, really pathetic people, and I've heard them say smarter things than that. Let's continue.
Riding week, Ken is lucky Mars. Let's see how many views that they... Didn't you say people are clamoring to see VP and Mars? Dave said that, but people are begging and clamoring.
Yes, I did say they're begging and clamoring, and it's true. Dirty Rotten Podcast is something that people... I just got a message from Joe Cronin's Patreon messages. How fucking ironic. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Yeah, this stuff with Mars, like, this is pathetic. Like, this whole insinuation and not even knowing the relationship that we all have. Okay, come on. You can do it.
I have 13 hours ago, 226. 7 hours. You have 7 hours of time. So I might get maybe another 40 views. So you still beat me, but I only streamed, what, 2 hours? The one before that is 1 day.
No, you currently stream for 4 hours, 10 minutes.
Day, which yours is 18 hours. So that would be 24 hours to 18, and it's 253.
Dude, you've already proved you're bad at math. I'm not even going to listen to you on this one.
So that's a little more. The one after
That's
that, 1 day.
Oh my god.
There's 2 videos that are still 1 day. That one's 233. The one after that, 2 days, when I did 5 hours, 455 views.
Wow. That's amazing.
The one after that is 461 views. So that beats him. The one after that is...
Go check my drama diners. I know he's not comparing to me, but I mean, you really want to have a pissing contest, check the drama diners.
306, that's tied.
Well, my Drama Emperor's also got some great views too. There's, I mean, what else we got? Well, you know what? Just go check my catalog.
The one after that is 357, that beats him. 333, that's tied. 534. 385. Wait, where do you need to get? You need to come here? Oh, I thought you said something. Sorry, babe. Anyways, Ken must be tired today with only 2 hours of sleep. I don't know, those bags, yeah, he looked real rough. He looked fucking dead exhausted.
Meanwhile, you wear sunglasses inside at night. And when you take them off, you literally look like a fucking mole. Beady little fucking eyes sunken in.
Miles and VP do not... Oh, there is that. Riddle me this, Ken and Nikki. If we don't know the real Dave like you, and he's just playing a YouTube Hill character, why isn't anyone allowed to boo him?
I don't know who's saying these comments, but...
He's drunken Dave and sober. Dave, that's about it.
I'm drunken and sober? What? How's that possible?
that he's still not being resolved. How do you stay too shit?
Okay, let's go to this message that was sent to me. Again, another update. We have a foul-mouthed Ken update. Let's see what he says.
Dave, I am officially second snow removal place.
Oops. Two things. I did not plan to end that clip, but apparently someone's asking me for the PayPal donation link, so there you go. Oh, and we do have to add my favorite aspect of that donation screen. Hi, Sid. Hi. Hi. Hi, Sid. Hello. Hi. And we got to go back to Ken's clip that we'll play from the beginning.
Dave, I am officially second snow removal place. The second one.
That's a nice snowblower.
And a lot more to go, but
Damn, that's nice. I like it. And he's doing some good work. I mean, that's a mighty fine plowed out driveway and walkway. So, let us continue, senor.
Jay.
And senores.
God damn, shout out to the 32.
Shout out to the 47. Boo, 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 boo. I didn't have the sound clipped, so there we go. Little sound effects by Dave Rose.
Indubitably.
Boo, 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 boo.
Indubitably.
Admits to these things, but yet still sits there and goes, Ken's delirious, and he's lying, and he's... No, I'm not fucking lying about shit. You threw kicks and punches when you met me. You asked me if you were...
No, Ken, you are lying about going to 2 hotel rooms.
No, hold on. He was just referring about throwing the high kicks. That's what he said.
I did admit that I threw...
February 4th.
Whoa, I did admit
Whoa, dude, like, what's going on, Wild Stallions?
that I threw kicks and punches, bro. Come on.
No, but you did deny it, though.
That's... We smoked a bunch of weed, then I threw some kicks, and then fucking, I don't know, whatever. We smoked and then...
You don't know whatever. Now, you know who I've heard say similar things? Things that are attempting to deflect from the questions at hand? Another Bostonian, who also seems to be quite cowardly when it comes to confronting things. One Joe Cronin. Sounds nigh identical to him. Let's continue.
I don't know what else you said, but regardless, whatever it is, it's true. You lied about going to 2 hotels, bro. That's sad.
I don't remember him saying that he went to 2 hotels. I know he had his main hotel, but then he met you at some other, you know, I guess it was a hotel parking lot or something. But, like, if you're going to say going to 2 hotels in that sense, as in, like, oh, I went to one where me and my wife are staying, and then I went to another one where this is where we decided to meet, well, then technically that's correct, but he wasn't staying at 2 hotels. This is hilarious.
Babe, I tried to end it. He's calling my shit out, and it's like I have to... No, but it was close.
Come on, get to the fucking point.
Okatoba?
Stick like a mark over it when I said you were, okay? And you were in the phone, either recording or talking to somebody or whatever you were doing. And
I wasn't talking to nobody.
Ken said I'm as big as Joe. I'm not. I remember it. I remember him saying it on air numerous times as well about it. And he's...
As do I.
So, I mean, this guy just keeps rambling off with these things, and he gets so fucking stoned that he doesn't even remember what he said a couple weeks ago or a day ago.
No, I do remember.
It's like, dude, enjoy... Yeah, you know what, dude, enjoy your marijuana and all that shit, but, like, obviously what he's doing is, like, marijuana mixed with cocaine or crack, because I've never seen somebody get so high off of marijuana.
No, if it was crack laced, I probably would be wired and zinging, bro. And be like, what's up, guys? Hey, guys, what's up, guys? Yo, you guys ready? Come on, let's go, guys. Let's get fucked up.
Might be more productive that way, but... even still.
You know what I mean?
There's a downer. I don't know what the fuck's in there. It's not an amphetamine, but it's seriously something that's fucking bringing you down.
Where they're sitting there going...
Plus, switch up the fucking strains, man. Like, get yourself something that makes you energetic, that makes you want to be productive, That's my favorite type of fucking weed.
And I was like, what the fuck is... And if you really think that you're going to beat up Clambake, you really think you're going to beat up Clambake, dude, you are fucking sadly mistaken, bro.
Down. In case that shit when it comes early or something.
Well, that was detrimental, but...
Why'd you fast forward through that, Tony? You challenged people to come visit you. Clambake says, I'm down. And you don't say shit after that. It just fast forward.
You know, there's going back and forth, all that shit, and...
Plus, let's just be honest. Well, not nobody, but it's not us that are instigating these things, nor are we challenging people to fights or saying, I could beat your ass, or I want to kill you, or I want to harm you. But that's not us. You're the one who's fucking challenged you, amongst others. Okay, to be fair, it's not just you, Tony. But there are others out there that do exactly that. Scunty was one of them, Simo, Danny MT. There's a lot. And, well, we know, again, this is the internet. And if you get so riled up that you literally devolve into this emotional mush and then start to threaten people because you feel that you have no power, everyone laughs at you because they realize how powerless you truly are. Let's continue.
I was listening to some shit he was saying today, and I'm just like...
What? Yeah. You got the Eagles watching. Just stay close to the right. Yep. Nothing.
You know, I find so many...
Babe. Okay.
Contradictions in it. It's in it.
What
And
is it?
I'm like... You know, I could sit there and rip it all apart, too, like, you know, Dave does and everything. But... I don't know, like, I don't have the patience to sit there and listen to all the shit.
You don't have the
but
patience.
there are a lot
You're
of
way
points
too
that I do want to
fidgety.
bring up that I forget about when I'm not hearing it. You know what
You're
I mean?
way
Like, when
too
you're listening
fidgety.
to something...
Way too fidgety. Dude, you can't keep your mouth pointed towards the mic. You can't keep yourself undistracted from other distractions. Like, you're interrupting your own fucking show to carry on a conversation.
Exactly.
I'm almost positive of that right now. So maybe he's, I don't know, let me see, I'll tell you right to what's being said and can answer it and go forward. With all that said, I'm pretty sure that this dude just took his show from today and made it private. I'm almost positive of that right now. Today, and been going back and forth with him, and, you know, like, reviewing him is like, I wouldn't even bother, because that guy, that's some serious shit. That guy really seriously fucking hates. Like, that guy, you can tell, has a tremendous jealousy problem, where, like, when he sees Dave or myself or... And been going back and forth, who is over here 1 month loving people, the next month hating, the next, you know, he's like, got to be a loner, you know. And been going back and forth with him, and, you know, like, reviewing him is like, I wouldn't even bother, because that guy, that's some serious shit. That guy really seriously fucking hates. Like that.
Yeah, well, I'm your Huckleberry, Ken. I'm everyone's Huckleberry. I said this the other day. This is why these people hate me. Because I won't stop. I won't relent. And I always get my man.
That guy, you can tell, has a tremendous jealousy problem, where, like, when he sees Dave or myself or anybody else he don't like getting support or love or anything at all, it drives this guy up the wall. I mean, it literally... You should hear him while he's doing his review of us,
Ken,
huffing and puffing into the mic, like, getting all fucking worked up over it. And it's like...
Well, it's actually true. I've displayed this multiple times on videos that I've reviewed on you.
A person that's work, listening to some shit he was saying today, and I'm just like, you know, I find so many contradictions in it.
And apparently Tony's going live right now, so I'm sure he's going to be reviewing me live, and, you know, it's going to be fun, Inception level type stuff. Cool. You know, well, you should know, and I'm sure you do, that nobody does it better than Dave Rose. So, and plus, we still have that extra special surprise. That's coming up real soon, people. So, like I said, stick with me. You're going to have an afternoon of total amusement.
It's in it. And I'm like, you know, I could sit there and rip it all apart too, like, you know, Dave does and everything. But I don't know, like, I don't have the patience to sit
This guy literally just rewound and got that clip to play again.
there and listen to all the shit again. But there are a lot of points that I do want to bring up that I forget about when I'm not hearing it. You know what I mean? Like, when you're listening to something, you're coming up with the points and all this and that. And, you know, it's like you're more in tuned to what's being said and can answer it and go forward. With all that said, I'm pretty sure that this dude just took his show from today and made it private. I'm almost positive of that right now. So maybe he's, I don't know, let me see, I'll tell you right now. No. This might be it. This might be it. Yeah, I think it is. It is. I think so.
Timing thing and
Well, it looks like the seventh seal has been broken because I actually just got a donation from Jacob RP. So I'm going to, first and foremost, get this pick ready here. There's the sound, yes. We're going to give him a nice different graphic here. Desperado, le play. And we shall read his message. So let's see what he says. Jacob RP says, just showing some love. Shout out to the chat. Will DDR be in the Rumble tonight? If you're talking about WWE, then I'm clueless. Unless you're talking about some sort of community Rumble, which I'm down with. But if in fact the Royal Rumble is tonight, I certainly won't be watching it. I'll be co-hosting Foulmouth's Insomniac. But I don't watch WWE, and I haven't watched it in years. It's just so played out and tiring. And AEW to me really, if you like the pro wrestling, I think AEW is where it's at. But right now there are so many other different companies that are really doing some good events, and I don't think it's been a better time to be a wrestling fan than now. I've argued this with other people. They were wrong. I was correct. But the fact is that right now you have so much more than you had during the either during the Monday Night Wars or in the early 2000s when TNA came out and other promotions like ROH and so forth. So right now is literally the best time to be a pro wrestling fan. And you exclude WWE, even with its influence, and you're still going to get a plethora of amazing talents out there, amazing promotions, and you don't even have to fucking tune into WWE once for you to be able to enjoy good, proper, traditional, old school pro wrestling. So yes, quite the divergence on the conversation, but as I've proven myself time and time again in the past, that when somebody asks a question, the respectful thing to do is to answer them with full sincerity and honesty. So, no, the Goon, I did not watch Wrestle Kingdom. I heard about it, but like I said, things are really good for wrestling fans, so much so that you can't keep up with everything. It's actually worse than fucking the drama community. Because, it's difficult to keep up with all this shit here, but god damn it, with the fucking wrestling that's going on now, so much that it's hard to really stay on top of things. Bullseye says, Tony went at Cronin for months. Tony was once shitting on Cronin, saying he doesn't pay attention to drama, but why does Tony say I don't do drama despite in every stream he is in, it's drama? That is a good question. A very good question. But let's continue.
No, he was all set.
With these things.
Why did you say I made my shit private? What are you talking about, dude?
And he gets so fucking stoned that he doesn't even remember what he said a couple weeks ago or a day ago.
I know, he's an absolute pothead. I think what
and
it
it's
is
like,
is
dude,
that,
enjoy.
shit is...
Also, again, you are looking down, you're rolling, or you're packing. I don't know what you're doing. It's got something to do with cannabis. But the point is, you got two mics. Can you not put the mic... Well, first of all, where's your self-awareness? That's the big thing. Where's your fucking self-awareness? These are the people that would jaywalk a street while looking down on their phone, get hit by a car, and then complain, you hit me. Meanwhile, all you got to do is just lower your mic, and you got two mics. So one could be over you, pointing down, and one could be under you, pointing up. So no matter where you are, it's picking up your voice appropriately. So we're not hearing you review the chat saying, or even when you're just commenting on shit like, here, this is the best example. Like, look, You said that you toured. Okay. You said you accomplished all this stuff with your music. Okay. You apparently, although that's still in question, were participated. Let's put that word. Participated in the 2007 Boston Vans Warped Tour. Okay. The lack of professionalism that you show, it makes me and many other people question, were you really the person that you claim to be? Because eating grapes, for example, while you talk, looking down and rolling while your mic's not picking you up, talking, like literally interrupting yourself mid-sentence to refer to something that's going off screen. Dude, this is ultimate lack of professionalism. And workmanship is actually what I wanted to put in there as well, but I guess those two words got merged together. I guess that weed is good, but I'm not advertising it. But you know who's done a more professional stream than you, despite the fact that, oh, they don't have any numbers or no production value, blah, blah, blah. According to you, it's Bowlesy, it's Steve Callan, Casey is Raw, and many, many other people. The professionalism and respect to audience that you see from them blow you out of the fucking water. Let's continue.
Yeah, you know what, dude? Enjoy your marijuanicas and all that shit. But like, obviously, what he's doing is like marijuana mixed with cocaine or crack. Because I've never seen somebody.
And again, he's playing it. He's playing it back.
Get so hard.
You would get like that at like 5 in the morning, 6 in the morning after you had fucking 10 dabs. Yeah, you definitely would. You'd probably be out cold after 3 dabs, bro. You know what I mean, guys? You know what I mean? 22 all the clips. Mine not here, Shidrick. Is it not working? Can you guys hear it? No? What the fuck? Why does it keep muting? Hello?
Fuck is think that you're gonna bake? You really think you're gonna beat up Clambake, dude? You are fucking sadly
I think it's a
mistaken,
USB
bro. This
problem
dude,
here.
I can see it in Clambake's eyes. He's for real, dude. The guy is for real.
Alright, me and Clambake are cool, bro. It's all good.
All right.
Small type, right?
He's a small dude. He's a very small dude.
I can pick him up and throw him over the fence.
Yeah, I think, yeah, you definitely would be able to.
Dr. Earl, you couldn't pick.
I knew it. I was muted again. Yes, I had to do that because I need to help my dad with something. And yes, that apparently makes me a scumbag. I wasn't wiping his ass. I know that you're very focused on rectal activities of other men, Tony, as well as Shid. But no, I wasn't doing that. Had to take care of some things, and I did miss a few things here that I was playing because I wanted the clip to be played for you people while I was handling business. So, I think that's a good point where we can continue on. Let me just check the chat here. I guess everything is good to go. No, I wasn't muted. Let me just go back to the chat. Derailed says, you would be that way if you took too many dabs too. Smarten up, Tony from 2022. All right, let's go back here.
Do all the clips. Mine not here, Shidrick.
Why is it that I can read off a donation or a comment in the chat and not sound like that? Actually give it the prominence that it deserves. Listen to all this dead air. He's still fucking silent. Come on.
Think that you're gonna bake. You really think you're gonna beat up Clam Bake, dude? You are fucking sadly
I think it's a
mistaken, bro.
USB
This
problem
dude,
here.
I can see it in Clam Bake's eyes. He's for real, dude. The guy is for real.
All right, me and Clam Bake are cool, bro. It's all good.
All right.
All type, right?
He's a small dude. He's very small.
Says who? Says you? I'd have to disagree with you. But what the fuck do I know? He's not like he watches me, that he talks to me, that he's a fan of mine. No, can't be that.
Small dude.
Oh, I could pick him up and throw him over the fence.
Yeah, I think you definitely would be able to.
Dr. Earl, you couldn't pick up fucking you.
We actually saw him do that literally live on air on Monetize This while I was still there. I can't remember the band, not the band, the bar name. It ends with an S, because obviously it's a plural. But I want to say Voices, but I know it's not Voices. It's something else. But yeah, we saw this on air, dude. We saw this on fucking air. How long have you been around? Oh, that's right, not very long. Dude, are you like fucking passing out here?
Goddamn, Dr. Earl.
And I'm not just saying that to be a dick.
Stop. Like, you're looking down and you're not talking into the mic. We don't hear you.
I'm not saying that to try to be a dick or anything. He really legit is a small little guy. He's a little guy.
Are you falling asleep or something?
And like, I'm not saying that to be an.
Who cares? 5'7's not that tall.
Who cares? Who cares? Well, apparently you do care because you have this Napoleon syndrome.
Okay, you made your point, and you're a big fat ass who wears shirts that are too small for you.
Oh, you're fat and you wear shirts that are too small for you. Wow, you really hit it out of the park with that one, Tony. Home run.
Trying to fit into your high school sweatshirt. So
trying to fit into high school sweatshirt. No, see, I don't think Ken even thinks about his high school. I know that you were the coolest kid in high school, so that's why you're so obsessed with that, but I really don't think that Ken is obsessed with how that was in his, supposed glory days. His glory days were after high school. But you were just like fucking, oh, those were my glory days. Numbers, that's what Derailed says in the chat. He got Costanza wins because he says it before, but regardless, yes, it was numbers. The Goon says, and referring to me or asking me or directing the question to me, how is it that Dave puts in more hours than Joe, and yet Joe is the full-time YouTuber? Logic that hurts my noggin. Yeah, don't think about it too much because these people will tell you just about any tale to justify their delusions. Bullseye says, you got to talk slow, dude. That's proper radio etiquette, Tony 2022. Well, it's too slow then, because I've got to increase him to 1.5 times speed, and that's unacceptable. Let's continue.
But what do you want? I'd rather be my size than your size, I'll tell you that.
Again with the comparison. I'd rather be this than that, than just you and you.
Asshole. He really is just a little guy.
He represents the Lollipop Guild, the Lollipop Guild, the Lollipop Guild. Stop looking down. If you're going to talk, that microphone is literally on an arm. Lower it. Just put it right underneath your mouth, and we'll be able to hear you. Professional. Touring artist.
Size 13.
Oh, he's just a little guy.
Listen to the fucking dead air.
Come on.
To sit in my fucking pot room All right, like I'm not doing that.
We're in this bandana. We're in all these.
Just get to the fucking point.
Showing my channel.
My show and channel, or is it like, hey guys, thank you, I appreciate you guys for helping, because you guys know exactly what comes back into the stream. That's how I like to do it. You guys are just as much a part of this as I am, and I appreciate you all for that. Why does he say I say it like this?
With the donations people give me, and it's like, everybody has done that and said that a million fucking times, dude. Like, this guy always thinks like he's like the creator of something. Like, no one else is doing that, using their, money and the money that you guys give him to make things better. And like, dude, you are such a fucking weird individual, man. You really, truly are, dude.
Someone sounds a little butthurt.
Like,
all that bullshit.
Let it
You're projecting again, Tony. You're projecting again. This entire stream of you has been you projecting and basically showing how butthurt you are. You can deny it all you want. That's fine. But we're going to keep calling out because it's extremely easy to do so. You're extremely transparent. Your emotional responses are basically timed. And we know exactly what you're doing. Everyone does.
In his veins.
And a lot of the trolls that you allow in your chat really are just there because you're the only one who's given the opportunity to speak there. Given the right opportunity, they will take advantage of you at every point, and they will probably try to fuck you over too. Because somebody like Shid, he's a sour little piece of shit, and he wants to see everyone burn because obviously he's living a life of misery. So until you reach, your usefulness, he won't go against you. But once you do, he'll go against you too. Just look at every other person he's done it to, including Scott, who he was supposedly the biggest supporter of, but in fact was trying to play him all along.
This is fucking enough. Definitely.
Let it go now, dude. Let it fucking go.
And another thing I want to ask about this girlfriend thing. Is she really?
Also, again, he's looking down. And I don't know whether he's cleaning a bong or doing something, but the fact is, this has been going on for close to 20 minutes. So when Ken said, yeah, don't take 20 minutes to clean your fucking bong, he might have had a point. Maybe it wasn't the first instance, the first observation that we've seen the exact same thing in the past. Could that be, or is the weed just a little too hard on your short-term memory there?
A butterface?
I don't know, dude. Like, I haven't seen, like, from what I heard.
If I was his girlfriend, I'd leave his bitch ass. The only come down to
Butterface.
Are you playing this clip again, or what?
You mean what you are, Dr. Earl?
I know you are, but what am I? No, but I'm 32 years old. I'm totally mature. But I know you are, but what am I?
I mean, how could you even say that?
I don't know, but that's what he said. But are you butthurt now? Are you going to say, well, literally I live with this woman. I love her. She's my world, and she's the most beautiful person I've ever met. No matter what you say or do, it's never going to affect me. And I know I live in a life of satisfaction, so really, there's nothing I can do with you. That would have been the emotional Dave Rose response. Meanwhile, this is the response you get. So, who's mature again? Who's perhaps a little self-conscious? Could this maybe even have some relevance and truth? I don't know. But I've noticed very often, especially when it comes to Tony, is that when you point out something that's true that he's tried to portray as untrue, not necessarily a lie, but untrue, that he gets extremely upset about it.
When you, bro, have no teeth. You got no teeth, Dr. Earl.
But he does have teeth. They're just not as fancy as apparently you expect teeth to look like. But then again, even with my great eye, not, both the lazy one and the good one, I was able to see something in your teeth that made me question whether or not you had braces. Oh my God! Oh my God! We've got a donation! A bullseye bomb. So let's get this going here. If it'll do it. OBS is being a little specific, apparently. So let's try this again. Yeah, great job, OBS. Just when I need you to fucking do what you're supposed to do, you decide to fuck around. So you know what? I'm going to use this one. I like this one. This is the Guardians of the Galaxy Dance Off. And let's get to the message from the one and only It's Bullseye. And just a reminder, Shid, I've only showed my donation screen once. But I did show the Hi Shid screen multiple times because that's going to be a dedicated screen that's going to come much more often because I know you love it. But, you know, you do love the homeless man too, maybe because you relate to him. But the message from It's Bullsy says, I'm sorry, Anthony DePerry talks about numbers, right? I am concerned about the number of his IQ. Please tell me it at least reaches a 2-digit number. If I was to analyze it, I would think that we're not getting more than perhaps early 90s, let's say 92 point IQ quotient, well, intelligence quotient. I definitely don't think that he breaches the 2-digit mark. I don't necessarily think he's retarded because retardation actually starts at 86 points. But 91, 92, I would say would be close to because he's showing serious signs of, you know, leaning towards that mental retardation and such. But I still think that he's, you know, more competent enough than many that do have an 86 intelligent quotient point. But yes, well, remember, if you just listen to this guy, I think it sort of explains his level of intelligence, his lack of critical thinking, his cognitive dissonance, his delusion. It's evident that this guy's not all there. Now, can I blame it on the weed? I could, but I can't necessarily be true on that. Like, I don't know whether or not that's factual. I've seen it with other people, but I can't, you know, I don't have this guy's medical records. I can't say that. But look, just even trying to attempt logical discussion with him is fruitless. And it clearly shows that he definitely is not all there. And I find it comical that someone like Bullsy, for example, is like, oh, you're retarded and stuff. I've heard this guy, and he's not really old. I mean, well, if you're 40, apparently you're old. But he's a young guy. He's in his 20s. And the guy is much more knowledgeable on a lot of world events and just basic politics than many people that are way older than him, like Joe or fucking Tony. But then again, Tony is just so narcissistic, so self-centered. He doesn't give a fuck about the world around him. It's all about him. Who cares if the southern border's getting fucking inundated with illegals and stuff? Who cares if fucking the government is caught committing graft and wasting billions of taxpayer money? No, doesn't. No, this world revolves around Tony. That's what he thinks. Let's continue.
You got no teeth, bro.
You got no teeth, bro.
He really must have gotten you bad when he said that he would fuck your girl.
This is sad.
What's sad is you're not putting your mic underneath your mouth. You're looking down, you're rolling, you're doing something, but you're not focusing and being self-aware. Tony, the Buddha, Siddhartha himself, taught mindfulness. Why are you not mindful? Why are you not mindful?
No teeth.
No teeth.
Texas or something like that. Get some real dudes here.
Baby, help me put my monitor in. Babe. You know, he's just like such a cuck, bro. He really is.
She's probably supporting him. She probably works a 9 to 5 while he sits in it.
Well, he doesn't work, so technically she is the one who's primarily supporting the household.
His room, smoking his weed there, fucking with the bongs.
Dude, he's got to fucking sit there, and he's got to fucking tell her, yeah, get your father to fix the breaker. Like, what kind of oh my God, what these in-laws must think.
It was a joke.
It was a joke? It certainly didn't sound like one. You were literally telling your girl, no, fuck the meal that you're literally just cooking right now. The power's out, whatever. I'm doing a stream. I can't literally just walk down for 2 seconds, flip it, teach you how to do it, so if the next time it happens, you can protect it, and, resolve the issue. No.
The in-laws. What do you mean, the people that live?
It was no joke. It was no joke. The joke was you didn't even want to help your fucking girl. To simply just walk down 2 flights of stairs, go to the breaker, open it up, say, babe, see this one here, the one that's flipped? All the rest of them not flipped. See this one here? This is the one that controls that particular circuit. So if this happens again, what I need you to do is just this one here, flip it, right back. There you go. See how it push? Here, you do it. Here you go. Flip it. No, push harder. There you go. See how it sticks? Okay, so that's now working again. So let's close this box. Let's get back up to the kitchen. Let's take a look to make sure all the appliances work as well as the plugs as well, because we don't want any problems with the electricity. This is how a man thinks, okay? A man who actually has, hard skills. Again, this is manual labor, Shid. This is manual labor. Is this a bad thing to be able to make sure that your house doesn't fucking burn down? So yeah, that's what you would do, is you would then go to the kitchen, check the receptacles, i.e. the power plugs. You'd also check the appliances that were plugged into that circuit, make sure everything's working, especially that fucking fridge, because you've got fucking hundreds or if not thousands of dollars of food in there that you need to conserve in case the fridge gets fucked up. And then once you make sure everything's okay, you go back up to your fucking man cave and be like, okay, guys, just had to take care of a situation, but now it's all good. And next time, resolution will be even quicker. Cost you literally nothing, but you didn't do it.
I live upstairs from you because you don't have a house of your own.
Of this,
my grandmother lives downstairs, so there's nobody else.
Dude, like they're not even in-laws, but
oh, so apparently he's keeping his grandmother locked up in the basement.
But they must think of her boyfriend like, oh Christ, man.
Oh
like,
gosh.
We got this winter in the house smoking fucking marijuana all day and fucking night. Like, what the fuck, dude? You got a fucking squatter. She's got a squatter in the house, bro.
Tolerate that bullshit. He can be booted out, thrown out of the streets within minutes.
Her father's probably like, great, you fucking dating a squatter. Real nice. Real fucking nice dating a squatter.
Or hippie
Squatter?
Remember that term?
A squatter? Do you know what a squatter is, bro?
You don't know what a squatter is. I remember hearing this clip here, and when I heard, you're gonna hear some funny things from fucking from Tony here. But let's hear his, because there's been times where he's been asked a definition of a word. He's clueless. He doesn't have any. He just heard the word, so he's just using it. So let's hear this.
A squatter is somebody that lives in like the basement or somewhere, and when the person leaves to go somewhere, they like occupy the home.
That is false. That is not the definition of what a squatter is. You, yet again, fail, and everyone here is more stupid for hearing that response. Thank you.
You get that?
Do you get that you're fucking A, a moron, B, an intellectual infant and mental midget, and C, unable to actually state the proper definition of what a squatter is?
This is terrible, guys. This guy is so jealous. I don't even want to go over this.
Again with the jealousy, but there's nothing jealous about this. So this is what a child says because they think that somebody that dislikes them apparently thinks that they're better than them. No, it's I see you as being inferior to me. That's why I don't like you.
A hippie squatter.
Hippie squatter.
It's a 45.
Well, if we're going to go to dictionary.com, the proper definition of a squatter is a person who unlawfully occupies an uninhibited building or unused land. So it's not like somebody was living in the basement, then they took it over. They found a house that was uninhabited, they unlawfully took control of it, and they don't want to move. That's what a squatter is. Jesus Louise. You made me blaspheme, you bastard.
45-year-old guy, dude. 45-year-old man with kids.
Oh my God. I can't believe it, guys. I can't believe it. A 45-year-old man who has kids? Can you believe this shit, guys? Can you believe that a 45-year-old man has kids? This is insane. It's unreal. It's bizarre.
You hear the jealousy and the rage?
The jealousy and the rage. Certainly, you want to hear rage? Go listen to Joe Cronin. Go listen to him get triggered by me. Go listen to him get triggered by anything and waffling a mic into his wall. Okay? Okay. That's rage. I'd love somebody to point out when was the first or last time that I waffled the mic into a wall. Or anything, for that matter. When I just broke down and just couldn't handle it no more. I just raged. Somebody? Anybody? Class? Anybody? A show of hands? Anybody? Anybody remember that at all? With Dave Rose? Anybody? Timmy, back there? Timmy, do you remember? No, you don't? Okay. All right, moving on.
Stop playing again?
Swat. But yeah, so I don't know, man. It's like, when does it end?
Cheech and Chong would probably put this guy to shame.
Dude, I just got a Cheech and Chong shirt. Dude, I got a Cheech and Chong shirt today.
Nice. And mostly because they say, well, you got to search for the next high. You got to go for something stronger, something more bigger, and I think that's what he's probably doing.
Damn, really?
You never know. Or quicker than.
Tony's twitching right now like he's got fucking Lou Gehrig's disease.
See, that's real weed, man. These dabs, bro.
What the
like,
hell are
Tony
you doing?
Gets, like, he seems like he's on crack sometimes, bro. Like that shit. I'm like,
I think he's buying mixed weed, where they mix a little bit of bits of cocaine or a little bits of heroin. Or
Is Dr. Earl that dumb? I think he's mixing cocaine and little bits of cocaine and little bits of heroin and then the weed. It's a mixed. This is what they do now, these kids these days. It's called lace.
Literally 4 years ago, kids were fucking eating Tide Pods. You certainly, kid, don't get to talk about how stupid your generation is, because I've witnessed it from my ivory tower and scoffed at your stupidity. Let's continue.
Dr. Earl, it's called laced. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, well, back in his day, because he's older than you and, has been around it longer than you have, yeah, you do mix it. Technically, just because currently it's referred to as laced, doesn't mean that the process of mixing two of them is not being mixed. Again, it's a verb. I swear, I hate grammar. But you know what I hate even more? People who can't use grammar. Fucking disgusting, vile, degenerate proles. Disgusting.
Christ. You see?
If you're going to invoke the Lord's name, at least it should be to help you and guide you with speaking like a normal person and using proper grammar, at least.
All day, these guys talk about me. Different guys. Dr. Earl, Ken, YR.
What about me?
12-hour stream on me yesterday from Dave.
There you go. Well, it was close to, but still. And actually, no, it wasn't 12 hours on you. That was the Bullfrog stream. Get the fuck out of here. You can't confuse us. I did yesterday. Well, yesterday was it was 3 hour 10 minutes, I think. Episode 66 of the Drama Diner. But no, my long streams get reserved for those that are actually worthy of review. Joe Cronin, fucking Bullfrog. I mean, shit, I did a 45-hour video, according to others, on Shannon. So there you go. Somehow fitted into one day. So got magic powers there. But, yeah, Tony, seriously, come on.
SEMO, Minnesota Biking Pins. That's 6 fucking dudes who spoke about.
Oh, did SEMO's, well, I know that Vikings stream triggered you, but SEMO's stream trigger you too? Is he really, really on your mind that much?
About me yesterday and did streams on me.
This is SEMO after all. He's irrelevant. I literally am commenting about him, and I literally forget his name. I forget his name while I'm talking about him. He's that irrelevant. It's like, what's his name? Oh, yeah, fucking SEMO, Chrissy Moore. Like, it happens. Not because I'm a stoner fuck, because look at any other fucking example that I can provide you, and you don't see that. But SEMO was so irrelevant that literally my mind purposely tries to forget him.
That's insane. That's just
yeah, it is insane, dude. There's a reason why I am the smartest man in the community.
That's just insane.
bizarre.
Quick comment. Dr. Earl looks like he passed away in 1994. Dude, that's fucked up. That's just fucked up. Dabs of pure THC. Oh, yes. Earl smoked Mexican brickweed. Dude, come on.
I'm gonna review comments.
There's somewhere that was not his and did not pay rent, but what do I know?
Be a man, god damn it! Speak the fuck up.
I don't know. Just leave them to it. FMK, lay up the poor guy.
Now he
Because,
muted himself?
Well, you got to search for the next high. You got to go for something stronger.
So he's listening to the clip again. Obsession. This is fucking obsession. You're literally witnessing this in real time.
Something more bigger.
Something. You go something. Dr. Earl says, you gotta go something. Something.
I certainly wouldn't be the one, Tony, to focus on others for mispronouncing words when I've done so quite a fair bit here on this stream, but I could do a fucking full 3-hour episode plus just on your fucking inability to speak and your grammatical errors and your stupidity when it comes to language. Easily. So if you're going to point the finger, go to a mirror and point towards the image that you see. That's what you need to do.
Something.
Dude, you're the one eating grapes on stream and talking. And also, you're constantly sucking your lip or gums or whatever the fuck it is that you're doing. But you're like the... or I think it's that. I'll try my best here to imitate it, but we've heard it.
Dr. Earl something. I'm Dr. Earl. My name's Dr. Earl something. Dude, trust me, this weed gets me high enough, bro. I'm seeing stars.
And I think that's what he's probably doing.
Damn, really?
You never know.
Sure it wasn't the windshields?
Sure.
You get tired of the old high, you want to try a new high, somebody gets even more higher, and next thing you know, boom, you're a full-blown addict soon afterwards.
Shit, man.
Boom! Full-blown addict. And then it's like,
I'm not saying it's a
and then it's
fact,
like,
but I'm
boom!
saying
Full-blown addict.
possibly.
And it's like,
Now,
boom!
he's probably
Full-blown
gonna
addict.
go off on me on this so-called stream, saying probably saying I don't do this, I don't do that, I smoke essential herbs, I do this, don't do this. You know, he's probably gonna start calling me out on this next live stream when he gets wind of this. No, possibly, most likely.
Oh, yeah, you are correct.
He will. But you know what? All I'm gonna say is, Tony, get yourself a job. Quit smoking the weed 24/7.
Yes.
Get myself a job.
Yes.
Get myself a job. And
yes, that's what he said. Stop the repetition. It shows that you're fucking weak-minded.
First of all, it's a pandemic.
But then you shit on me for not having a job because of the pandemic? No. It doesn't work that way, Tony. Doesn't work that way. I'm highly skilled in outdoor education, and the pandemic has actually decimated the industry. For simply being outside, you have to be limited in numbers, and sometimes they even force you to wear masks outside. Look, my industry's been fucked up big time. But you now are saying, oh, it's okay for you, though. Again, rules for thee, not for me.
No places are really trying to hire people. People like...
That's absolutely totally false. I'm seeing wanted signs everywhere. I've been applying to places that aren't, within what I went to school for, either in IT or in outdoor education, because it's fucking hard out here. And there are places that are, hiring regardless, and they're willing to pay a lot of money. Some people don't. I saw a sign for McDonald's, $20 the hour? $20 the hour because people don't want to work that shit. Of course there's jobs out there. Of course there are.
Laying off, companies going down. A lot of people work from home. Second of all, I worked my ass off for the last 4 years, bro. Working for...
Look, just sell the dog to a Chinese restaurant and be done with it.
I work my ass off, bro. And you don't know what I do during the day. You don't know what I'm doing.
We do know what you're doing when you're streaming, and if that's the way you act during real life. Well, and there's also been streams that we've seen you on the road and shit, dropping your girl off and all that stuff. So we do kind of see what you do. You do advertise what you do when it comes to oh, babe, we gotta go and get grapes and this and that.
I only stream a couple hours a day, so.
Well, if it's only a couple of hours a day, you're certainly not going to meet up with that 40-hour-a-week, number that you gave out to Ken. Of course I make those numbers, blah, blah. But it's only a couple hours a week. That's not possible. It's not possible. You're making yourself look bad, and you're bearing yourself further.
Oh, I do a lot of things at night, late at night, in the early wee hours of the morning. You have no idea what I do.
You know, and take care of your girlfriend, and most likely he will. But your herbs, don't do this. You know, he's probably gonna start calling me out on this next life. Yep.
Also, you rewound again. You just can't let it go. You're showing your obsession, Tony. You're literally showing your obsession. I haven't rewound the clip at all. I just keep playing it. You've rewound the clip.
Oh, and take care of your girlfriend and your in-laws. Okay, most likely he will. But you know what? All I'm gonna say is, Tony, get yourself a job. Quit smoking the weed 24/7. You know, and take care of your girlfriend and your in-laws. Okay, bro?
Serious.
Yeah. And if you're gonna do a live
In-laws? I don't have in-laws, bro.
stream, come up with something legit.
Okay, well, you're not married yet, but
to talk about. You know, have guests on your show.
You did say that your father, well, that your girl's father was nearby. And, well, if you plan to actually stick with her and eventually get married, or you live in a house long enough, you know, co-inhabitants, the law will see you as common law marriage. So automatically at that point, the government will see her parents as your in-laws. It's just, that's how it works. You never bothered to look into the law?
That are...
Here's this guy, Dr. Earl, telling me how to run a show.
Meanwhile, you don't have your mic pointed towards your mouth. You're fucking allowing for dead air. You're basically interrupting mid-speech to discuss something off camera or just get distracted by a dog. Real professional there.
Thanks, Dr. Earl. I'll take your advice, brother. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. I think people enjoy just me getting fucking blasted, coming on here stoned, smoking, playing some tunes, hanging.
No, what you don't understand is the trolls like Alan Quills, who's in his chat, Scott, Chid, others, that basically they've been relegated to these corners of the internet. They can't get anywhere else. They've been excluded, and they're sour about it. So that's where they go, to your channel.
You know, shooting the baloney and watching me fucking get completely sloshed, stoned to the gills, bro.
Sloshed actually is in term reference for drinking, not smoking.
I think they're pretty happy with that, and I don't mind them.
The grammar Nazi is not happy at all. In fact, I might have to make a new camp, specifically for those who do not speak the grammar properly.
Laughing at that. Laughing at me just stone like, that's fine, bro. I'm a fucking stoner, but, dude, you're way out of line, man.
Legit. Under that
Again, can you not lower your microphone, you fucking faggot?
Other than, and if you're going to do a live stream, come up with something legit to talk about. You know,
Yeah,
have guests
legit.
on your show that are legit. Other than these, other
Word,
people out
Dr.
there.
Earl. Word. Word to your
I
mother.
mean,
Oh, did he hurt you that bad? Can you show me on the doll where Dr. Earl hurt you?
We're all set. We're all set. We're done. We're done. We're done for now. We're done for now. We're done for now. I'm gonna wrap it up. I'm gonna head to the dispensary so I can go get some fucking ill shit. Then I'll be back and then probably do some gaming. Probably.
No. Yeah, that doesn't count as content. You said the same about me. So if I can't play Kerbals, then you can't play whatever it is that you're planning on playing and claim that it's content. Okay? Okay.
Maybe, I don't know.
Or you could admit that you were a fucking idiot hypocrite and say, yes, games are totally allowed, which would then just provide yet another point of proof that, yes, my selection is eclectic on my channel, but it's also varied. And as such, I provide better and more varied content than you do.
I don't know what's happening.
And also better quality.
Because it's Friday, right? So I don't really know. But maybe late night gaming, depending where I will be. I might be somewhere.
Oh, you want to be on
You know what I'm
Joe's show?
saying?
That's what you're saying. That's really what you're alluding to. It's like, well, dude, like I'm gonna be calling on like Joe's show. Like, well, he'll be back like old days, dude.
Might be somewhere. Who knows?
Who
I won't
knows?
even know.
Yeah,
I won't
I
even
don't
know.
know.
Last like half an hour maybe. So.
It could be. I don't know.
Fuck all that drama shit, dude. These guys are butthurt.
No, you are
the only
butthurt.
way.
To make them more butthurt is to show them.
Oh, now it sounds like your balls dropped. Oh, wait, you're using a sound changer. Okay, let's continue.
Show them all. Yes, indubitably. Ladies and gentlemen, we stream 4 hours and 20 minutes. Actually, 4 hours and 36 minutes.
Told you, those are rookie numbers.
But still, indubitably, we did. And ladies and...
Oh, yeah? So you're going to say indubity? So you know what? I'm going to be Latino. I'm going to say seguro. Seguro.
gentlemen, tonight could be fantastically glorious.
Or you could be ignored by Joe and not appear on the show.
Who knows what will happen with Stony Tony?
I believe he did not show up on the show. He did play the clip of him being Boston bitch or whatever it was, or Brooklyn, whatever, Bobby from Brooklyn. Sorry, I broke kayfabe. I told you his real name, Boston bitch. But yeah, Bobby from Brooklyn, he did that. I think he did that clip right at the end of his show. So that was really the only appearance of Tony, from what I know, on Monetize This. Let's continue.
Yeah. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out and getting stony with Tony.
Are you literally telling me that okay? So you're supposedly wrapping up right now. Are you literally telling me that your outro goes for 10 minutes? Wesley, be ready for a jump drive.
Yes, indubitably, Mr. Carlo.
Wesley, initiate transwarp speed. Engage. Oh my God, it's like there's no fucking difference. I told you, Tony is as dense as a fucking black hole, because when you try to fly by him, space-time is so manipulated and warped that no matter how quick you go, it's slowing you down. Thankfully, we can break away, because if not, we just fall into the fucking black hole. But it's just so dense that we just can't break away from the time dilation. And yes, Tony, I know what I'm talking about when it comes to science. Can't say I was the most popular kid in school, in high school, though, so I guess you won another one, right? Or should I say...
Chelsea Castiello. Shitty boy.
Get
Jacob
on with it.
RP. Jacob. Maybe Jacob will be there as well. Who knows? Alvale, Josh Hampton.
Okay.
Jindy.
Wesley, jump drive, engage.
Real fool. How do they smoke? Yes, indubitably.
Oh my God, still on 2.0 transwarp speed. And we still can't fucking escape this black hole. We're going to try to inject the final push here. See if we can actually get ourselves out of the gravitational hole.
So if you said to Tony, come on back, he'd jump in our beats.
I would probably beat the shit right out of Joe.
You're a fucking hypocrite, though, because you fucking love that shit. So I think you're full of shit.
You need a buddy. What the show needs is a butt of a joke.
Yeah, you know what, at this point, I have to bring somebody in. I need some people. I might bring them in. You might never know. What am I going to lose someone else? There's no one around.
But it's everyone else's fault but his, right? Because it's all the co-hosts that were shitty.
That's the but the top donator is the one who eliminated him, so I can't do that.
If you do that,
you went everywhere to eliminate him.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, if I did that, when my only people left, to drop bombs once in a while, that'd be dumb, you know. Now I can start a new channel called like Dildo Man and do a podcast with them and no one knows and try to build
Dildo. You tried that with Rage Man or whatever, it didn't work. Come on.
Dildo. You pulled out my Christmas tree, you fucking idiot.
Also, just a little recommendation from a former co-host. If you do plan to start a new channel, don't be a fucking moron yet again. Why don't you make it independent from your main channels rather than connecting it to it? And if these people, like myself and many others, like JB, Drew, Ken, wanted to help you in producing videos that you would then be able to have featured on that channel, well, you can show trust in those that you claim that you are friends with and allow them to have access to that channel so that they can upload. But you're not going to do that. You're a paranoid freak.
Pulled out my Christmas tree.
All right?
No, thank you.
Fuck your life, bing bang.
Oh, who's copying who with the bing bong?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Like, God, man, I hate when my wife gets into fucking bitch mode. Can't stand it. Oh my God. Like,
I'm under a lot of stress lately. My wife.
But that wasn't me talking about his wife. It was just me playing a clip. Right.
She made me do it on Sunday. I fucking hate rubbing her feet because of like little walks, right? But while doing it.
Another reason why Tony dislikes Scargut so much is because he's identical to him. That's why. It's Mr. One Up.
Supposedly.
I'm gonna strangle you. I'm gonna strangle you. I'm gonna strangle you.
Play those clips.
Because you ain't
Lip it
shit
up.
unless people are hating on you. Because you ain't shit unless people are hating on you.
Is that it? Really? That's it?
Because you ain't shit unless people are hating on you.
This is how this faggot ends his show.
That's fucking up, man.
Sounds like you, Tony. Sounds like you. And there it goes. That's the end of that show. Thank fucking God. But I promised you people. I did promise you that we were going to get through it. You know, the leftovers had to be eaten. And as I was taught as a young child, well, if you're going to leave food, it'll be meeting you tomorrow morning, nice and cold, for you to eat. And that will discipline you to not be a fucking pussy-ass faggot like Tony or Joe. And you will eat what's on your plate when it's there. And you'll enjoy it. Now, I think it's time. You know what? I was going to review something else first. But, you know what? I'm going to spoil you people. I'm going to provide that clip that Mr. TLC was referring to. Something of a nice revelation, perhaps. So I'm going to have to set up my OBS. So we got that going. Okay, excellent. And let me do this. What I will be doing, people, just bear with me, is I will be playing the surprise. But there's more. There's actually more after this. We're not going nowhere. I told you that. This is a service to the people of the East Coast who are perhaps stuck inside or needing something to listen to on this cold evening. And after all, I do it for you, the people. Hi, Shade. Hi. But let's review what has been presented to me. I've been told quite a lot about this. So, actually, before I do, Travis, you are in the chat right now. Please tell me, should I read the description of the video prior to me playing it and displaying it, or should I read it after said fact? So, because there seems to be a few minutes delay, well, it's not a few, but just about a minute or so, I will await Travis's response in the chat while I view the chat and see what's been going on. Very much glad to have all the viewers that we have here tonight. And there are some great comments, and I can't keep up with, if I had a co-host, maybe they could be reading it out with me. All the comments, but great comments regardless. But we got Foulmouth Nation, aka Ken, who says, yeah man, Tony's a hack, does the same intros as other people. That's actually true. It was pointed out to me the other day, and that is fact. The same outros as other people. Yes, that's true. That's also been shown to me the other day. Like the dude just can't be original at all. That is correct, Ken. That is correct. Okay, so Travis has now indicated that the comments will be read after. So let's set this up for you people. Let's do a little transition here. It should be showing, but it's not. Good job. Good job. Oh, it's because I did not make it visible. Good job, Dave. Good job. I don't know why it's not undo none of this. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that should work. So let's do this. A little fade. We are looking at the Drama Diner stream. And we're going to go here. Yep, all right. So we are in business, people. Let me make this full screen. And let's watch and enjoy. Duck. Duck. That truly was brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Standing ovation. That was spectacular. And Skunty, you've been exposed. Again. Fucking good job. Really good job. That was extremely well done. And nobody can say that Travis doesn't do his homework, but that's why it pisses so many people off, because he actually isn't a bum. He works. And these faggots get so triggered. Let's get back to the chat here. I want to see what people are saying. By the way, before we continue on with our next segment, Skype lines are open for anyone who wishes to call in and talk about what they've seen today. But let's see here what's being said. Mrs. Fatmouth Ken says Jesus is a fucking creepy as fuck. Apparently I cut off the top of the video inappropriately, so I apologize. But yeah, some great points that were made. Jacob says, this is like walking into a room full of faces cut off from people's heads, straight out of a horror movie. I don't know if it's that extreme. And yeah, Travis says, the video will be made public. You can all see it for yourselves. And that's right, the rat. The rat's been exposed yet again. Oh, and I cannot forget, because I did have to read out the description. That was very important. So let's do that. Let's actually go, hold on. I did a duty. I closed the window prior to needing to do so. And we're just going to pause the video. And not only will I read out the description, I will show it as well. So just bear with me here. There we go. And we'll do this again. All right. So the description is as follows. This little rat is back with his same old tired game of trolling, never learning to just stop. He's literally incapable of hiding, yet constantly is trying to do so. Talking in third person, going after all the same people and the same tired rhetoric. Defending himself in a third person, even shitting on himself in third person. It's truly sad. But but he just will never learn, or not learn. A current list of Scott's accounts. The original Tommy Trailers has now been changed to the Alien Mon Vigilante. There's Latino's Feet. There's Ken's Filthy Bong Water, which is now deleted. There's Delusional Crew, which I knew it was him. There's Flavor Fav Mose, which I knew it was him. There's Nikki's Internet Diary. Oh, so droll. There's Crazy Billy Idol. I knew it was him. Romero Ronaldo, which I also knew. All Hallows Eve, which I also knew. And Gamer Dude, which I also knew. And more. But this is where we have fun exposing you, Skunty. Because we're not going to tell you everything. We're not going to show you all our cards. We're just going to remind you that you're fucking pathetic. That eventually you will relapse. And, well, I mean, personally, I would prefer to be shot down by a motorcycle club, to be honest, if I was in your position, that is, then relapse. But hey, whatever floats your boat, dude. Like, you live in a fantasy. You're never going to get over us. We live rent free in your head. And whether we comment on you or not, you're still going to be pissed off. So you know what? I take the route of pleasure, of hedonism, of saying, you know what? Regardless of what I do, this bitch is still going to keep complaining. So why not make it fun? Not just for me, but for you, the people. So, again, I can keep going on. You can't, because when, the rubber hits the road, Skunt goes to rehab. So, there we go. But, yeah, I can't stop. I won't stop. Now, let's get back to this, boppers. So I have explained that Skype lines are open for those that wish to call in. I would like to get some interaction, hear what people think. I know that Ken is out there driving, actually, his car, which he owns. But, yeah, oh, I need Mello here to do the fucking impression, but, Joe's live on Corrupted Nation talking about Tom Brady and Royal Rumble. Oh, what a surprise, Joe. Oh. Now, let's get back to this, boppers, as I said, because there was even more that I planned to provide. After all, there's a lot of great consumables here at the Drama Diner. And as I said, Skype lines do remain open, because I would love to hear the points made by others. But we had... Where is it? Just bear with me here while I find it. Also, check out Real as Fuck TV, a.k.a. Vikings fan, MN Vikings fan. And he really needs to change his name. It's just fucking... It's too much, dude. You just... you're a little... To be honest, you're a little dim-witted with the names and stuff. Even your drama show name was kind of a copy. So let's just be fair. But yeah, he had some good reviews on what Tony was doing, as well as Simo, and he had some extremely comical comments that were made, by both of them. Now let's go back here. Actually, let me go to this screen here, or this video, because I actually did not expect to play this, but I will. So this is a video by Simo, titled, "Did I hear that correctly?" Or, and then, ellipsis, which is 3 dots for those that don't know, the eyes, and then in brackets, cringy stoner drops the N-bombs. So, let's see what this is about.
But I never got in a street fight, according to Davey Rosenblum.
Still not my name.
According to Davey Rosenblum, I never fought before. So I don't know what that stuff is about. I never did a street. I never got in a street fight. Bro, I got in a street fight a year ago.
At 32 years old, if you're getting into street fights, well, first of all, you're extremely immature, and you're a fucking moron.
I got fucking ripped out of the car.
You were carjacked then. I don't know if that's a street fight, but you were carjacked. This is the one where it's like, I had no time to even respond.
And fought 3 niggas on my own. Fucked them up. The bad motherfucker. Cheers to that. Cheers to fucking niggas up. Cheers. Homies. Much love.
Why are you lying, Bullfrog? Why are you lying, Bullfrog?
Let's open up the Skype.
Why you hating, Tony? Why you hating,
Tony? Skypey. Maybe Cronin will call in.
No, dude.
No, I've said all good things about Cronin. All good things, from being a good father, from his kids looking up to him, to Ken being jealous of him. I mean, a lot of shit.
Pathetic. All right, let's get back to this now, boppers. Let's check the chat real quick. going on here? Tiff says Scott lives with his parents, lives in a YouTube fantasy land, and doesn't own a vehicle. How much more pathetic of a pathetic loser you have to be? Good point. Apparently, Derailed says bullshit. So, could you clarify or call in? And there's Brandon who says, what the fuck? Guys, Skype lines are open. I need some clarification. So, next thing we got, let me just get back here. So we got some comedy in store. Tony is live with 8 viewers. Shout out to you, Tony. But we've got more important things to consider. At least for the time being. But, yeah, so Simo made an Irrelevant show, episode 5. And he's getting quite uppity. He thinks that me reviewing him apparently is giving him relevancy. It's highlighting your relevancy. That's why it's so hilarious. Now, tonight, apparently, he's going to be hosting karaoke, so maybe he's bored watching, his stupid fucking performers, so he's watching us. But let's listen to a little bit of this, because there was many digs at me and others, but I personally found the digs at me hilarious, and I thought you might find them too. Apparently, Tony is calling this guy out for starting his show the way that Tony starts it out. So.
Yellow.
Well, I'll respond with green and blue.
Yellow, yellow, yellow.
Red and white. How about that? Canada's colors.
Howdy, peeps. How we doing? How we doing out there?
Well, we're good, but you're as irrelevant as ever. And you do kind of take it too much to head to think that somehow reviewing you is making you relevant. Come on, Kian. Now, just quickly to look, he got 925 subscribers. Look at his productions, look at his content, look at his videos. There's no way in hell that this is accomplished from simple grassroots build-up. And this is obviously something that's been assisted with. In fact, now to think of it, I actually think that when I was working with Scott, there were times that we addressed this between him and me, and we said the only possible way he's increasing his numbers to that degree is through buying them. So, you got that.
Right off the bat, I gotta let you guys know I'm doing some laundry. I'm waiting for my work clothes to dry, and I'm taking my happy ass to bed because I gotta work in a little bit tonight.
Nobody asked you.
Definitely gotta get some sleep. Oh, Ken, sorry if I sound like I'm breathing so hard. It's because I got my mic closed.
No, it sounds like you are requiring Wesley to take action. Wesley, 1.5, engage.
Close to my mouth because I don't want the background noise to be overwhelming.
Oh my God, there's almost no difference.
Just have to throw that out there for you since you're too stupid to fucking...
Also, he got pissed off last time I did this. He's like, I don't talk slow. You're just fucking stupid. It's like, no, you do talk slow.
Recognize shit. We have... Wow, dude. Wow. So...
Whoa, dude. Like Wild Stallions? Wild Stallions for real?
Right off the bat, you guys are incredible. You are so incredible. You're kind of fucking up my whole shtick, my gimmick. With the new subs and the views and the messages and shit.
You clearly don't understand high-level comedy.
It's pretty crazy, but you're making a guy feel a little relevant, and that's...
Well, then you're very confused because it's going to your head and you don't understand because you remain irrelevant. You don't understand is that me reviewing you here is not to provide you with relevancy or even to acknowledge that you have any relevancy because you don't. It's because we're making fun of you. We are laughing at you. All of us here are laughing at you. You're pathetic. And, well, It's perfectly fine and perfectly legal for us to laugh at those that are inferior to us, like you, Simo. Let's continue.
It's fucking up my game here. This is the Irrelevant Show.
It's fucking up my game, dude.
God damn it. So stop watching, stop subscribing, and we'll be good. But we had a long day, man. Worked for 12 hours.
Don't care.
12 hours. And what we're about to talk about is an almost 12-hour stream from your boy. I know if you're watching this video, I'm pretty sure you're aware of the 12-hour...
Almost 12 hours.
Dave Rose stream.
That's right. Because nobody does it better than Dave Rose. And this is why these faggots get jealous. It's like, oh, you were able to talk about me and I'll say all these things. I don't like it.
I mean, this guy, if he ever says anybody is obsessed without...
No, see, there's a difference between obsession and ridicule. And literally knowing that I am superior to you and looking down on you, just like the elites look down on us. I look down on you in the exact same way. You are below me. You are literally an insect that I could literally just fucking crush or ignore. Because regardless, you can't do shit. You're literally an insect. But it is just so much fun and so comedic. And people sure seem to like it. Because you don't seem to like the fact that people donate to me. But, well, people like to enjoy both you burying yourself and making yourself sound like an idiot, but also my flippant commentary to that matter. Let's continue.
Out admitting himself that he's obsessed, it's invalid. It is completely invalid.
That word, you must have learned that recently. I've never heard you say that word before.
I mean, and Dave...
Yes?
Just think about this for 1 second.
Okay.
You streamed for 12 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Those entire 12 hours that you streamed, that's as long as I was at work.
So I've never worked before and done, say, 16-hour, 18-hour fucking shifts. Never done that before.
What does that make you feel? I hope like the fucking loser that you are.
Oh, my feelings.
While you were doing 12-hour streams, somebody else was out there working a 12-hour shift. That's proof's in that pudding right there, son.
It's proving that you're very triggered, is what it's doing.
The proof is in that pudding. But what we need to start doing...
Well, the cream rises to the top, oh yeah. And, oh yeah, you know that I am the cream.
Is we need to start calling Dave's show the Smoke Break. It's not the Drama Diner anymore, it's the Smoke Break.
The what? The Smoke Grate?
Because while I'm at work, I told you guys during the week I do cooking and shit. So some of the time...
But I don't cook?
I'm able to throw an earbud in, right? And
oh, yeah, sometimes. I'm sure you're not, actively listening or allowing us to live rent-free in your mind. No, but, sometimes I get to pop in an earbud.
Other times, if I'm out on smoke break, that's the other time that I will skip and skim through his bullshit. And that's exactly what I did yesterday. I had plenty.
Aren't you going to shit on me in the future in this stream because I smoke cigarettes too? I think so.
Not too much time, but I'm saying there's plenty of time where I had opportunities to check it out. So Dave's Smoke Break.
Oh, Dave's Smoke Break? Is that what you're saying now? Like, again, I can't understand white trash fucking, gibberish. So maybe somebody in the chat can let me know what he's saying.
That's what that shit is to me. Let's get into it, though, man. This one I had to take some notes down. I'm not even going to lie, man. I'm going to be honest. I got some notes.
I have to take notes down because I'm so stupid.
Meanwhile, I'll go through a fucking Tony stream just like clicking through the timestamps. I'll memorize them. And I don't know what part of the streams to go back to.
What's here?
Yes, that does make me superior to you, Tony, and Simo. Intellectually, spiritually, physically, and ethically. Let's continue. Also emotionally.
I'm going to do my best to summarize a 12-hour stream, man, without fucking actually reviewing.
No, but see, the thing is, though, you can't summarize it. You're like, oh, without reviewing it. Well, then you can't review it then. Because if you didn't watch close, not fully 12, but close to 12 hours, you would have recognized the gloriousness of that stream. That's one of my greatest streams, one of the most watched stream, if not the most watched. Highly commented on massive amounts of interactions in the chat while it was live. Nobody does it better than Dave Rose. Nobody.
Doing it, you know. But here we go. Buckle up, kids.
Ooh.
The first thing right off the bat that caught my attention, man, and it was so embarrassing. So,
Okay, well,
so
White
Mars
Trash.
Mirror calls in, right?
Okay, White Trash. What's so embarrassing?
Mars Mirror calls in. They're talking. There's a few people in the community that Dave will just absolutely suck their balls, and Mars is one of those people.
If Mars was around and he could call in, I think that he'd probably disagree with that. Well, actually, no, I'm willing to bet money on that. Because we've had debates, discussions, and disagreements multiple times on and off the air. So maybe I show my gratitude for the fact that I know that he's busy and that if he has the time, he's actually giving me a call. I think that's awesome, considering that I, unlike you, know what he's doing in his life. So he's a busy guy, and schedules change, and sometimes shit happens. But for you to try to make it sound like I'm trying to suck his dick when we've literally had disagreements on air, it's laughable to say the least.
There was a time and a point during a stream while they were talking to each other where Dave Rose actually said, because they were talking about moving to Florida, Dave Rose said, I would move to Florida. I would love to move to Florida. Only if Mars Mirror moved there too. What? What? The only way you'll move to a state is if another dude moves there? What the fuck? You guys have to go check that out. If you can, I mean, good luck finding it in a 12-hour stream, but...
Well, if I'm going to move to America, would I want to hang out with people that I like? And why would I want to go to Vegas? That state is fucked. At least with Florida, it's Republican run, and there's much more freedom than Nevada, as Mars says. What, am I going to go to Boston? Am I going to go to Detroit?
This guy is absolutely a fucking cuck. You cannot tell me otherwise. He's a cuck.
Yes, we can, because we know that it's false. But I do find it comical that, yet again, you're projecting what you do. This is what all of these people do, people. All of them. They project their own insecurities, and they actually reveal and telegraph their own motives. This is without doubt, without question, and constantly being displayed. So when somebody like Simo is making these sorts of allegations, because obviously he feels so fucking soft and realizes that he's been exposed, he'll have to just scrape the barrel for whatever he can to try to malign somebody with anything. No matter how ridiculous it might be, he'll just use it. Just like, he's got all this information to prove that Scott did all these things on Omegle, blah, 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 and we never see it.
He cucks to Mars, he cucks to Nikki, he cucks to Ken. And the other person that we're going to talk about,
the other day, I had sort of like an online discussion with all of them, and they disagreed with me. But I was still adamant that I stood by my opinion. So that's certainly not cucking. Are you like S.E. Steve, who doesn't know the definition of words? I mean, being from Detroit and being that white trash fucking tranny-looking white garbage bag full of trash, yeah, it's starting to make sense.
Clam baked. He cucked to that guy really hard last night.
He cucked to him? Oh, you mean the guy that I've been talking to for years, that I like his style, watched the shows, commented on posts and all that that I cucked to him because I actually got a call from him, second time in fucking ages? Really? That's what cucking is. Showing appreciation and gratitude for those that are willing to call into your show. That's what cucking is, apparently.
Fucking hilarious. So he'll move to Florida if Mars moves to Florida.
Come on. What's wrong with your sound? Are you that unprofessional?
Sorry, I had to mute for a second, guys. I'm back. So yeah, he cucks to these guys, and I swear, we all know that Dave Rose is racist. He has admitted that he's racist.
You'd have to play me the clip because I certainly don't remember saying that. But more importantly is I really don't give a fuck if people do call me a racist or not. I really don't care. You want to consider me a racist? Fine. I've made memes of me, put my head on fucking Nazis doing the fucking Roman salute. I've done the Roman salute after I shaved my head on air. I've said nigger. I've done, I've said kike. Okay? And that's really going to convict me in the court of public opinion, right? Black people watch me and either they agree or disagree, but they still watch me. They're cool with me. They donate to me. But yeah, I'm this massive racist, nothing like fucking Danny MT, for example, who literally was asked, and I've got that clip. We've played it multiple times. I don't want to fucking play it again. But when confronted by Nikki Nines, he's like, aren't you an avowed racist? He's like, yeah, absolutely. But let's not concentrate on that, right? Despite the fact that he does hang out in your chat. No, it's not actually your chat. He does. I don't know if he associates with you anymore, but I know he did. But Danny does hang out with Tony. But he's gonna basically try to twist this entire thing and say, oh, forget about everyone else in this community and stuff. Forget even what Joe said. It's Dave Rose who's the racist. It's Dave Rose who won't show any penance towards the attempt to make him feel white guilt or whatever the fuck he's attempting to do. It's fucking pathetic. And I stand by my words. I don't take my videos down. People can fucking review me and question me and have a debate with me. I encourage it. I absolutely encourage it. But I'm certainly not going to be influenced by somebody like yourself, Simo.
But you won't be able to fool me.
I also say spick. But born in Argentina, that technically makes me a spick, since the name comes from Hispanic. Am I allowed to say that one? Or am I too white? Am I too blanquito? Do I look too much like nieve? Like a nube? Like a cloud? Do I look too much like snow that I can't say that? Informa.
And not thinking that this guy...
Yes, I hate everyone. Everyone must die!
...would cuck to any black man in this world.
Please.
I'm dead serious. I am dead serious. He would be...
Well, first of all, if you're obsessed with cucking and the BBC and all that stuff, it shows that's where your mind is. But if you've got to attempt to project that onto other people, really, we're seeing right through this there, bud.
Be the guy that would be, he would set up a meeting with a black man. Like, if he ever...
Listen to how much this guy reaches. This is what's so funny about reviewing this, is that he's got nothing. What else does he have? It's the whole thing of like, oh, I'm going to expose Scott about, doing this and that. Never comes out. So it's all fruitless, but it's also full of hot air. This guy's, okay, I'll say this. He's also Mr. Consistent. Simo's also Mr. Consistent, but it's consistency and lies and duplicity and never, ever being able to fucking live up to what he claims that he's going to be able to do. It's pathetic, but it's hilarious. Let's continue.
Got to date a woman, he would be the first in line to fucking sign her up for some BBW. BBC, sorry. Fucking, the bitch would probably be a BBW, but you see where I'm going with this.
No, see, the thing is, you're a BBW. You'll never be a woman, despite the fact that you did go through the transition. But you are a BBW. You got those man tits, and you look like fucking Dr. Irving or whatever the fuck, the director or whatever. I showed the picture the other day. I don't want to show it again. It's fucking disgusting, but you know what I'm saying.
So the guy's a cuck. Fucking cuck. Cucks out to dudes all the time.
Right.
And honestly, my next point, I honestly think this might explain why he doesn't have a woman, and he really never has, other than that one time that he met up with some chick from the community. Remember that bitch's name? Nikki They supposedly met up and
supposedly, right?
If she touched that guy, she's a fucking huge weirdo. But here's my point. I think the dude's actually secretly gay.
There we go, people. Projection again. You know, it's too bad, Simo, that you don't have anyone in your life, you know, one of these gay guys that you try to hit on during karaoke to, you know, hold you tight on those those cold winter nights. But, yeah, this is total projection at this point. If you got to devolve to that, come on, man. You're not black. And you're not straight. Wouldn't it have been awesome if fucking Biden came out and be like, if you don't vote for me, you're not straight? And then they whisper in his ear, Mr. Biden, we want the gay vote. It's like, you want us to vote for, you want the fags to vote for us? It's like, stop the teleprogram. Sorry, is that too intelligent for you, Simo, that I can be distracted by your relevancy to actually think about something that would be comical? Let's continue.
And here's why. Because when there are certain men on the call, he just worships these guys. He really does.
No, but hold on. How's that possible when this is the same guy who's literally said that everyone's scared of me, that everyone bows down to me, that no one wants to question me, that we're all fake friends, so they just do this so that I can be on this show. But he's also said that basically I do this, or they do this because I've got them hostage and I'm forcing myself onto the show, strong-arming myself. So we've heard, I guess in that sense, he's not Mr. Consistent because we've heard multiple theories on this matter.
And usually, because, you know, those guys over there, they like to say homophobic slurs and use...
First and foremost, you are a fag. Second, saying homophobic is fucking hilarious. That's language that the left uses. It's obviously loaded words specifically to attempt to cause a problem. Somebody who might be religious, who says, my book of worship says that it is immoral in God's eyes to be in a relationship of same sex. It's nothing to do with a phobia, which is an irrational fear of something. Anybody that wants to use the word phobia, whether it be transphobia, homophobia, they've already bought in to the New World Order and the fucking language and thought police that require people to believe these delusions. So this is, and I don't believe he believes it, but I believe that he is the type of person, he is quite opportunistic, to do something like, oh, well, this guy's saying homophobic things, so clearly he's a bad guy. Nobody fucking cares, dude. Nobody fucking cares. Even the gays don't fucking care. There's a substantial amount of gays that apparently watch people in the community here. There's apparently one guy that's trans, I guess, and yes, he is a guy. And then there's one girl who apparently transitioned to a guy. But these people watch the community. And many of them, not all, some of them are very leftist triggered freaks. But many of them are just like, dude, I don't give a fuck. You guys can try to make these people look evil and stuff, and I know they're not. You can make them try to look racist or homophobic. Again, that's a stupid definition. You know, why not just say anti-gay? Okay? Anti-gay. And they'll say, no, these people have always welcomed me. They've got no problem with me. They speak their mind. I speak mine. I'm not banned from their chat. And that's it. It's cool. And yeah, we can agree to disagree, and yet we can still laugh on things that we agree upon, that we have fun with. You know, something like a mature adult. I know that will probably never be something that you can achieve, Simo. You're stuck in this, again, you know, the Tony mentality of somebody who is still living in their high school prime, I guess. Like, I was the coolest kid, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But nobody's watching you to laugh with you. They're laughing at you. Let's continue.
Is the F-A dot word? A whole lot. Like every other word.
Oh, faggot. You're talking about faggot. You know, a bundle of sticks. a word that's been used for at least 1,000 years. I believe, if I remember correctly, I am a little stoned. I think it was in the 700s when this word AD started to be used more frequently. But a faggot basically means a bundle of sticks for the purpose of burning. So that's been used multiple times for men and women. You had, obviously, the Spanish Inquisition and other pogroms against those that were viewed as witches. And they were bound in faggots. Do you not understand how that works? They were bound in faggots. They were bound in a bushel, basically, of wood. And then they would be tied up, and then they would be burned. Okay? Again, if I ever have to teach grammar and history, my students better be fucking wearing bulletproof vests and shit. Because one wrong answer is going to have me pull out my 6-shooter and just bang, bang.
That word. And usually it's, you've always heard the loudest one in the room or the one who says the shit the most, like, we got to we got to really make it look like I don't like homosexuals. Well, those people are usually the true homosexuals, right? We know that. On the DL.
What do you mean, don't have to? What? Let's listen to that again. It does not compute. Please reload.
And usually it's, you've always heard the loudest one in the room or the one who says the shit the most, like, we got to really make it look like I don't like homosexuals. Well, those people are usually the true homosexuals, right? We know that.
What, you can't like homosexuals because your faith tells you that they're sinners? You can't like that? You can't like perhaps the promiscuous lifestyle? You can't do that? No, clearly, if you don't agree with someone, so basically, following that logic, let's follow this through, people. Let's follow this through. Following that logic, if you don't disagree with a pedophile, then that makes you a pedophile. No, so you want to kill a pedophile, that makes you a pedophile. Really? Really, Simo? Of course, you're not going to self-analyze your statements, but I certainly will. And it's pathetic, really. Your lack of logic, your lack of critical thinking is just, it's incredible, really. But I do see some of the stuff that you're trying to do with the attempt to manipulate and so forth, but it doesn't get past us. Maybe whoever you think is going to be watching you, but you keep forgetting I review you. And, well, my audience is not stupid. Unlike you. Let's continue.
On the deal. So we got that. One of the things that I've noticed recently, especially with all this new interaction that I'm getting and new subs and messages from people, there is a shit ton of people that do not like Dave Rose, man. A whole lot more than I thought. Like, I kind of always knew it.
And I'll say this. If this is the truth, but we can't believe Simo because he is a known liar, but if this is the truth, I love it. I absolutely fucking love it. I guess you haven't been paying too much attention while I've been around in this community, have you? You haven't seen the joy, the practical orgasmic joy that I've received from angering people, triggering them, making them mad? Yeah. Have you been paying attention, son, or do I have to send you to remedial Dave Rose College?
There was a lot, but now I'm seeing, like, there is the majority.
You know what the best part is? If, in fact, this is true, because we're still walking it through, and I don't mean to rhyme, but that's fine. But if this is, in fact, true, how much more satisfactory is it to me and my fans, apparently, although there are not many, that I continue to do my videos unrepentant and uninhibited, that I continue to get featured on shows by those that you wish would feature you but will never, and there's nothing you can do about it. How does that feel? Well, to me, it fucking feels great, because if it really was this massive number of people Look how many people's minds I'm living rent-free. That I'm doing my own shit, they can't stop me. I'm criticizing them, they can't stop me. I'm featured on fucking shows with Ken, they can't stop me. Imagine the rage they feel. Seems very similar to the rage that you're apparently showing, Simo. But if that in fact is the case, all the better. In fact, that's exactly what I want. Look, if you can't be loved, be hated. Be feared. And you're like, oh, the people don't fear you. That's a different story. And yes, they do. But more importantly is that, forget about the fear, is that, well, okay, fine, you don't love me. Well, you'll hate me. And guess what? You'll hate me even more because Ken's going to keep featuring me on his show. I am a staple, after all, of Friday Night Fire. I will be on tonight for Insomniac. And as long as I hold that fucking title, I don't have carte blanche about things, but I can pull a few tricks here and there. And, well, that is, Ken's decision when it came to the winning of the title. And once I lose that title, because it's inevitable, Mr. Anderson, I won't be able to pull those things. Regardless, you guys can't stop me. It's as simple as that. You can't stop me. And it enrages you, which just gives me so much pleasure. Because if you're not going to enjoy my stuff, then I might as well trigger you, anger you, make you unhappy, and relish the entire event.
I mean, you'll see the usual 5 to 10 people in his chat that kiss his ass or whatever. You know who those people are. But the other 40...
Keep in mind, people. Keep in mind, he's now talking about you. So although his numbers are wrong, he's actually saying there's fewer people that support me than actually do. So he's now basically saying that many of you in this chat basically are fakes and are fucks, and those that he has said that support me are pieces of shit, and everyone else is a fake. So he's now speaking about all of you. So just keep that in mind.
To 45 viewers that he's getting in there, those people are there because they hate the fucking guy. They fucking hate
every single person.
A lot of them are there so they can fucking message me.
Wait. Every single person here is here because they hate me? Really? There's a lot of people here right now. There's 43 viewers. But every single one hates me? Like, you can actually guarantee me that? Can I call Vegas and confirm these facts?
Me clips, so I don't have to watch the shit. And I appreciate you. You know who you are.
No, you do watch.
And you definitely know that I know that you know that I know that you know who it is.
I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Nor could I care. I mean, I don't take my videos down. So they're there for people to review, criticize, and say whatever they want.
And it's the same fuckers that always stir up the drama and the bullshit. And they're the ones that are
Stop doing the drama. Stop doing the drama. But this community's boring now. There's no drama.
Pick one.
Always act like they're close to people, but
this fake friends mod.
Yeah, we know what's up. We know what they're really doing. We always did know. And trust me, I can confirm it.
Go for it.
Because they come out of the wood.
You can confirm it, just like the Scott stuff, but all the very slanderous statements you made about him and kids, that stuff, you can confirm it. Which is why you're so professional and you supposedly pull out a USB key from your computer and damage the data. Didn't have it on a computer, Instead of copying to a new device, you moved it. Yeah, that sounds like someone who's very competent. Actually, no, it sounds more like that of a line cook and their lack of intelligence.
Woodworks, boy. So many people that hate fucking Dave Rose are coming out of the woodworks. Like,
good. I love it. Again, if I'm living rent-free in all these fucking people's minds, I'm literally like fucking Trump. Not only do I say bombastic, insulting things, but, I trigger people, and I have a lot of real estate that I can sell off and, basically show my superiority.
Crazy, son. Oh, man. I can't...
Yeah, so when am I getting fired from Friday Night Fire? When am I getting kicked out of the Foulmouth Network community? I certainly can't get fired from my own channel. So all these haters, what do you expect him to accomplish? I mean, you've even said, you know, Ken's scared of me. He's just going to do whatever I want, blah, blah, blah. So, okay, well, if that's true, then I'm not going away on that channel. So what exactly do you think is going to be accomplished here?
I can't believe I had to take notes for this bullshit, but it saves me have to.
Well, I do, because you're an idiot. And unlike you, I can remember things simply through memory. But you need to take notes.
Having to do fucking, listen to a 12-hour stream. All right, so that's that one.
Well, a lot of people have told me that it helped them get through the day, and it was quite enjoyable and quite entertaining. So, unlike you, Simo, I'm an actual entertainer.
My next point, Tony. I don't know why I wrote this.
Oh, now to Tony. Now to Tony, that is very interesting. You don't like the Tony? He make you look stupid too? I make you look stupid, but Tony make you stupid? Oh, I like to hear this.
This down, actually. Tony says success is 150 to 500 subs.
I did point out, actually, before I do so, the comments in the chat here, which is funny because this must have, obviously there's something going on between the two. So he's mentioning this. After this video, Tony replies in the chat, says, and I commented on this earlier, how we doing? How we doing? Tonyism 2022. Nice one. New subs. You still haven't passed 1K. Rolling laughing, rolling laughing, rolling laughing. And then Simo replies, you're right. I only have 3 times the subs you have, winky face. Actually, I believe you have 300. You were over 300 the other day, so it looks like you're going in the wrong direction, rolling laughing. So, again, this is coming from a guy who's got 925 subscribers and, well, being the rat that he is, and we know he's a rat, a very fat rat, this guy's not doing it because of his content. That's absolutely certain. The guy's buying them. It's as simple as that. And I think maybe even Vikings fan may have bought some for him to try to get his channel struck, which is he's done in the past, okay? That's how he earned his reputation. And I certainly don't condone that. But, you know, you don't get up to those number of fucking subs with no content. Please, come on.
Why did I honestly don't know why I wrote that down, other than the fact that it's idiotic.
Because you're a moron.
Right? All right, like I said, guys, it was a long night. Bear with me. Jacob Waterboy called in yesterday.
Yeah, cool.
And was it Jacob Waterboy? Why did I write down Jacob Waterboy? Dude, I'm losing it already. I've been up.
Yeah, you just take a note.
Fucking way too long right now. But I'm still gonna give you guys a fucking irrelevant show. Trust that. Actually, it was let me get this right. Okay, there was these 2 nerds that called in. 2 nerds. That's where I was going. I actually have that written down on the piece of paper. 2 nerds. So one of them was what's that dude's name? Fuck, man. The fucking weird sounds like a bitch. I mean, I know that's not really narrowing it down, but
oh, it just sounds like a bitch, but it's not narrowing it down. This is where he's talking about Casey is Raw. A guy that's never bothered anyone in the fucking community. All he does is fucking join shows, give his content, laugh, you know, made to be the butt of jokes, but he's a good sport about it. And he does his own videos and stuff. The guy fucking invests and collects his own video games. What's the big deal? Oh, I know what it is. It's the jealousy. It's the disposable income that he has available that he can actually enjoy that money. Meanwhile, you're living fucking pathetically there in Detroit and constantly looking over your shoulder that you're not going to get shot.
oh, fuck. I can't even think right now. I'm so tired. I can't wait to go to bed. I wish this shit would hurry up. But anyway, these 2 nerds. It was a guy I didn't know, and the other one I do know. Not personally, but who's the fat one, man? The fucking gaming nerd? Was that the one it was? Why can't I think of his name right now, man? Do I have to open up fucking YouTube so I can see if somebody's going to help me out?
Casey is Raw.
Anyways, the fat one with the video games that Dave always credits for having the video games and he's saving up a collection. It'll be worth money. That dude. And then a guy that...
So, basically he doesn't like him because I like the guy? Is that Is that really the case? Has he ever done anything to you? Talked about you, Simo, that you have this hate towards him? This disdain?
I have no idea who the fuck he is, honestly. Anyway, this guy was talking to Dave, and he asked him about why Jacob RP is called the Waterway, and Mars had to explain it to the guy. Mars was on that call too, so it was Mars, those two fucking little girly men, and fucking Dave. And Ken explained it to him, and how it went through Drama Club. I was right in that stream that night. It was actually a good night. I had fun. One of the good times, like I was just telling you guys about, like how back in the day shit was fun. Well, that was one of those nights.
It's not fun anymore, but I won't do anything to improve it, so this sucks.
But you people that might be new, if you're gonna sit around and watch the drama streams and you want to get involved with this part of the community, you really need to take a minute to go back and watch the lore. Watch the old shows. I have videos on my channel that will have a little bit of it. Oh, some old Dave streams. It'll be on there, and Mars Mira. He still has some.
All my streams are on my channel.
Streams up from Drama Club. If you guys want to get into this shit and you want to know how all this came to be, go back and watch those streams. Don't waste your time watching Tony smoke weed or whatever the fuck else you're doing. Don't sit there for 12 hours on a Dave Rose stream for sure.
No, actually, most people that listen to me aren't sitting on their ass for 12 hours. They're working or something. They need something to listen to while they're working, and I get them through their workday.
But go back and watch that shit, man. That's the good shit. So at least then you'll be in the know about what's going on. Which, I mean, and here, to be fair, I got to give Dave some credit. He does keep his videos up, as far as I know, other than the one time that he left for like a year or whatever it was.
It wasn't a year. Well, when I left my videos up. That was the 1 year sail away challenge, which I completed successfully. But I did go black, as I called it, or dark, I should say. I went dark. I've been working with Scott. I wanted to take a break from things, so I made my entire channel private. Yeah, about 2-3 months, I believe. And then I came back. You can see it. You could just go to my channel, look at the videos, go to, I think it was Darker Things, Going Black, or Going Dark. And yeah, you'll see the difference in publishing dates of those videos to understand the gap between when I decided to take a break to when I decided to come back.
You know who's never left, though? This guy. We know Scott. We know YR.
You've never left, but you've never been relevant, though. You don't produce videos.
Or they delete their shit all the time, or private the videos. But for the most part, Mars still has some streams up, and Dave still has some streams up for that. So go check it out. You know, don't just laugh because you hear somebody being called the Water Boy. And it's good that you answered that, or you asked that question, because now you know. But don't just laugh for the sake of laughing. You got to fucking know the joke. Next, clam bait. I guess here we'll get right into that. Speaking of the cucking, holy shit. This guy's like, so this guy is obviously at band practice with his bandmates. Dave calls him, and you can tell he's already like, oh, fuck, I don't really want to talk to this dude right now. He's telling him, hang on, and fucking, he's being like kind of.
But he called me.
Secretive and quiet because he doesn't want his bandmates to know this shit. I wouldn't either. It's fucking embarrassing. So he's like, just like, oh, okay, I'm here now. Fuck. What do I do? And they start talking.
No, that's not at all the case.
And this guy apparently...
He was kind of drunk that night.
He wants to meet up with Tony. And he keeps saying he wants to fight him.
You were the one going on and on about, oh, you did MMA and that you'd kick people's ass and stuff and blah, blah, blah. Like, shut the fuck up.
You know, look, the guy said he wants to meet him in Brockton. I guess Brockton is the asshole of Massachusetts, from what I hear, as far as I know. I don't know how they do things there, okay, but you gotta understand, Detroit is the asshole of America. And the shit that we do here, man, if you say you want to do something, well, you goddamn better fucking do it.
Reveal that Scott has been doing bad things with kids on a USB stick that somehow got corrupted, like that. You're going to do something like you claimed you would multiple times. Again, this war. Oh, the war just started, Dave Rose. And you're still talking shit about Tony. You're talking shit about fucking Scott. Really? Like that? Is that what you're referring to? Just like that? Must be what you're referring to, because I can't think of anything else than that you're referring to.
Because shit will get done, whether you like it or not.
Unless it's on a USB key that you pull out too quickly from a computer. Like that. Like that. Come on. Hello?
If you're talking like that, talking like a tough guy. I mean, the people around here, they don't play like that, man. They will go erase you. You understand? They will erase you. And if they don't want
to... they shoot sideways, asshole. They can't fucking shoot a fucking target if it was right in front of them. Get the fuck out of here.
Erase you. They wake up one day and they're just like, I don't feel like doing it. They will probably just pay the next crackhead, meth head, fucking junkie. Not even...
Big words from a fat man.
Cash, honestly, with other shit. And they'll have them do it for them. That's how life is here. So I don't know.
Yeah, and a nuke would probably resolve that.
All this talk is just weird to me. I don't get it.
What's weird is you even mentioning this. And you're like, oh, well, here in Detroit, blah, blah, blah. It's not like there's gangsters in any other fucking city in the world. It's not like people from outside a city can come in and maybe black bag somebody and just make them disappear. No, not possible. Even after we know where you work, that's not possible. Was that a threat? No, I'm just talking in speculatives here.
You know, it's veiled threats, if you ask me. And
no, we are allowed to indulge in speculation, my friend. We're certainly allowed to do so.
Well, fuck, man, you guys aren't too far away, so I say make it happen. But you hear Dave talking to him, oh, this guy is in a real band. He's in a real band, and he's not just a studio musician. Check it out, guys. Guess what the name of his band is? If you watch the stream, you'll know. Other than that, you probably won't, because their name is Jobber. Dave said, go to Jobber_band on Instagram or whatever the fuck it was. Your band is called Jobber, dude? Do I even need...
have you... Well, first of all, I don't even know how you can claim yourself to be a DJ and stuff when you don't understand, apparently, all the different, tongue-in-cheek type names of bands that people have created. Especially for a punk band. Like, if you've never been aware of punk bands and the way that they name their bands? Really? Do you really know about music? Now, I'm not down with punk. It's not my thing. But am I aware of it? Am I aware of its influence on music? Absolutely. I don't have to be a line cook / DJ on the weekends to fucking know that shit.
That is the joke. That's it. You don't have to add anything to that one. It's a rap. You're either...
No, what's a rap is the fact that you literally look like fucking a tranny who's currently trying to, tell people that, what's it called? The fucking steroids and all that shit, the garbage that they feed to the kids, hormone blockers, that's okay. You literally look like that person, Dr. Levine. You literally look like that person with your bitch tits. You're pathetic, dude.
You're complete fucking nerds. And ass.
Nerds! How many Fortune 500 companies have you worked for? The ones that maybe even required IQ tests to work there. I've worked for several. Does that make me superior to you? Abso-fucking-lutely. Does it make me more intelligent than you? Abso-fucking-lutely. We could continue, but we're going to continue with the clip instead, because it's very easy to prove my superiority. In fact, everyone else's superiority to you, but let's continue.
Your band's ass. So I'd have to think both of it. And Jobber? Fucking Jobber, dude. Only wrestling nerds are going to know what a fucking Jobber is, right? And I'm sure that's what sense you're using it in, right? fucking jobber, dude. It's hilarious. But Dave's pumping this guy up, saying he's a real musician. And, oh, he's in a punk band.
Dude, you're a line cook. Shut the fuck up. Okay, even Tony stands above you.
He's in a punk band. As that's supposed to make somebody tough.
Well, I guess you've never. Well, living in fucking Detroit, there, you'd probably not meet somebody who was a punk rocker. But I tried to make this point clear earlier, and he didn't understand it. Obviously, on my previous stream. But every single person, well, not everyone, but most of the people that I've met in the punk rock scene, they can get downright stupid when it comes to fighting. And they really don't give a shit if they go through a fucking window, because they'll keep fighting. So very few people you will meet in certain groups of music genres who you really have to be wary about when it comes to fighting. Punks are one of them. Not the fucking emo, fucking Tony from Revere punk, post whatever, hardcore. No. I'm talking about fucking actual punks. But apparently, what the fuck do I know, right? I'm older than him, but I'm over the hill, so I don't know. I don't have that life experience, but hello?
Dude, it's not the 70s. Have you seen punk bands these days? Or
now, see, what you're looking at is emo bands, and those aren't punk bands. You certainly don't know the scene.
Actually, in the past 25 fucking years, they're purple-haired, fucking skinny jean little...
That's not punk. You're not... Green Day is not punk, okay? Fucking 13 Yards from Victory is not punk. Fucking, what's that band, that stupid Canadian band? I think the lead singer married Avril Lavigne at one point and then divorced her. But, Sum 41, that's not punk, okay?
Real weak bitches. No, Clambake, you're just collateral damage, dude. It's nothing personal. I don't even know you. I've never fucking seen you before. I've never talked to you. But come on.
Collateral damage, which means that this guy is just such a weak bitch. Yes, we know you are, Simo. That instead of just attacking me, nope, he's got to attack people that I associate with. Who's the pussy? That's right, Simo. You, Dr. Irving. The tranny. The disgusting bitch-titted fuck is the pussy. Although you don't actually have a real pussy. That's a fake incision that will never fucking heal. And you're going to have to constantly dilate. So continue to seethe, you fucking tranny.
Jobber and punk band? For fuck's sake.
For fuck's sake. But all I do is I'd line cook throughout the week. I clean, I clean out the toilets and all that. But then on Friday, Saturday night, I get to be cool. I get to pretend I'm a DJ and literally sit down while I sing Megadeth. Symphony of Destruction, really?
I'm gonna move this along, man. My shit's almost done drying. But, Dave.
Yes?
This is what I wanted to mention. I saw, I was actually skimming through Tony's stream a few minutes ago, and he was commenting in the chat saying how Dave's a worthless asshole. Like, we all know that. And he's living off his...
Oh, we all know that. Yeah, we all know that. No, apparently you've deluded yourself into thinking that, but I live rent-free in all your minds, so of course you're going to say that. Let's see what great intellectual content you have to add now.
It's even further than that, guys. What you need to understand, and I've called that out for a long time. What you need to understand.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got Foulmouth Ken.
Dave, I just want to tell you, during the week I serve cops and EMT guys and, good people, bro. And then on the weekend, I focus all my hate on these guys who want nothing to do with me in a community that wants nothing to do with me.
You forgot to mention that you add smiles to everyone's faces. You add smiles to everyone's faces.
Yeah. So during the week, I add smiles to people's faces, but, on the weekend, I focus my hate on the 3 or 4 people, and I try to destroy everything about them in their life. So yeah, I'm doing pretty good. It's a good life. It's I just wanted you to know that. So I'm going, we're going to war, and if there's anybody out there that could sign any contract for me and come over, because we need as many people as we can get to fight. because it's gonna be a good fight. And man, we just only begun, bro. You're gonna get snuffed up. They'll take a crackhead out here who'll come and just off you, for $22, and that's how it is out here. We're tough fuckers, bro. Like, why is he explaining to us like how it is in his neighborhood? Like, what is with these guys who are like, it's like, dude.
Well, they got to prove it. That's the thing. This is the seminal evidence of a liar, is the fact that if they've got to walk us through every single, just like when Tony said, first I'm going to kick your head off, then I'm going to fucking take you down. It's like, if you got to literally itinerize your actual actions, come on, man.
Real. God, man. Like, I don't understand, dude. It's like, he says he's, a good guy during the week and bringing smiles to people's faces, and that's cool, bro. Hey, if you're happy, that's cool. Like, I don't know his life. We don't know, maybe he is doing that. But my point is, on the weekend, there ain't nothing positive about it, because every time he comes on to YouTube, it's all negative shit. Like I've been saying, this is just Mr. Negativity. You know what I mean? It's everything is a problem and negativity. There's no, come on and talk about knives. Look at me sharpen my knife. Look at me sharpen this. Ain't I cool? Sharpening knives and reviewing them online. Go review your knives, okay, little boy. Go review your knives. You know what I mean?
That's right. We haven't heard much about that as of late. Before he was like, "Oh, I love to collect knives and all this shit."
I love knives. Together we come together through knives. Knives is a thing that puts us together as one. Knives for me in my life, currently where I'm at, where I bring smiles to people's faces during the week, and then I just focus the hate, and I try to ruin whatever I can.
I bring the smiles, Ken. You hear that? I bring the smiles. What do you do?
And I do the same thing that the assholes that I fight with do. These other guys lick Joe's ass. Because currently Joe's got like 3 or 4 guys licking his anus right now. If Joe bent over and these 4 dudes were in a room together, I would love to know which one would get to his asshole first to lick it.
No, I think they'd all like do it together at the same time.
Asshole race licking contest, bro. I bet you. I mean, who would get there first? Would it be SC? Would it be no, not SC? SEMO, right? Or would it be Tony from Revere, right? Put them on the starting line. Tony from Revere, SEMO, Scott, right? And who else fucking just tongues that butthole?
Scott wouldn't necessarily run quickly. He'd punch people. He'd sucker shot people from behind and stop them from getting there.
He'd be there in the beginning. No, he'd be there in the beginning of the race before it started, like an hour before, talking to everybody, going, you really ain't gonna win this race. You know that, right? You're gonna lose, bro. Who say you're gonna lose? And people are like, dude, shut the fuck up, But put those guys on the line, right? I think there's a couple of more current ass lickers, ain't there? Like people who will just like totally trash Joe left and right. And if he calls in or he meets them face to face, it's all like
sunshine and lollipops.
Great together. Yeah, we'll be so great together, me and Joe. Skits and piets. Because that's how, because that's something we've never done before.
Didn't you love that? Didn't you love that? Where he's like, oh, he's got to get rid of those other people, but if it was me, it's skits and bits.
It's so funny, dude. What a pompous asshole, bro. Like, hearing him say that, does he realize what he sounds like? I mean, does he realize what he sounds like?
I don't think so, actually, to be quite honest. I'm starting to think that he really is just that inept.
Dave, I've never one time his talent level. Have I ever done that, right? Said he's not talented, he's a waste, he sucks, he's this, he's that, right? I've never done that to him, okay? I don't need to fucking sit here and bash what he does, right? But when you see him copying people and saying these things and acting like he's on there going, me and Joe be great together, skits and bits, and and do this and have Jesse do that and have this guy do this. And it's like, do you remember? You already did this. You already went down this road, you burnout fuck that can't remember a year ago. You already did this. You already went on Joe's show. And obviously you tried to play my skits and bits with my piano. And I'll just go right over Joe with a song parody. I'm sure Joe will
Remember
love
when he
that.
said he had no problems with fucking Jesse, and literally that was the biggest issue? Like, oh, Jesse, and like...
I know, bro. This guy, like the double talking and like the maneuvering and the re-maneuvering. It's like Hollywood, where they put out, you know, a movie they made 5 years ago. They just make it over. And, you know, it's like it's just another person doing the same shit. And we can spot them from a mile away. These dudes that will give anything, be anything, don't care what people think of them, and will operate in a scumbag way to lick that ass, bro. Lick that ass. And you know what? Because I won't let Tony lick that ass and be a part of things, and he said it in his last stream. You reviewed it earlier. I heard it when I was listening to it. Him say a remark like, see, me and Joe be so much better together. And, you know, me and Ken, you know, something like that, he said. And like you played the second part, and he's made a mention of like, we tried doing stuff, and I'm not good with Ken. Like, when the fuck did I ever try to do anything with that guy as far as the skits and bits? When? Never. I don't even know what the fuck he's talking about, dude. Like, he tried to get on my show. He knows it. He was chasing the clout after he left Joe. He popped up on my shit and tried getting on. There's no doubt. He'll deny it. But he was there with his little piano going, look at me. Look at me. You know, and I already was warned. I'll tell you this, what's funny, I was warned by Joe Cronin about him. So I was already warned by numerous people before he showed his face. So kind of had a head start on that one.
Yeah, his opinion is that, and it happens to so many people here.
Just like I was warned about Bullfrog, dude. I was warned about Bullfrog too. People told me back when he first started going on Joe's, and I told one person, hey, that dude that's on Joe's shit right now, Bullfrog, just keeps calling me. And they're like, don't
Hold
let
on,
him
I was just, before you interrupted me, I was about to address what you said about Tony.
Okay.
Is that he thinks that being around a year is a long time. So his grasp of time is obviously fucked. This is not about like...
Yeah, but he's around longer than that. You know?
Tony?
Yeah, he's around longer than that, dude. He was on Joe's fucking Patreon for a while, dude.
No, he
Like,
admitted
laying in the
earlier
cut.
today, like on the stream that I was reviewing earlier today, he said a year and 4 months. He hasn't been around that long. And he'll claim, and when I call this out, he's like, well, I don't know what happened then. It's like, then why do you claim that you know about this community?
I remember that name 2 years ago, Tony from Revere, not only on Joe's Patreon list that he would put on the screen, but on my shit too. I'm pretty sure he was on my shit at one point too.
Look, he
Back
said
2
on the
years
stream
ago.
that I reviewed, it was 1 month and 4.
Yeah, he just doesn't have a
1 year,
concept
4
of
months.
time. He just doesn't have a concept of time, period, dude. He forgets that he's already been down this road.
Yep.
And like this whole, you know, he's like, you know, it's a shame to see like a person who will call Joe out for his shit, right? And then turn around and act like they want to be his best friend. It's fucking weird to see it, man. It's like, and there's only a couple of people that do that shit, you know? There's only a couple of people that do that shit. Like the small class of them. But you know what? And I wouldn't even put Scott really in there, but he does mark out for Joe. There's no doubt. No doubt.
A lot of these people do.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's what they do. They know. And it's so evident, man. And it works because look at Joe calling in and doing skits and bits, you know, with, and Tony will say that was a skit and a bit that they like planned out or something, or, you know, it wasn't Joe just calling in randomly like some New Yorker, right? It was a skit and a bit, right? I'm sure it was, bro. It was Joe just randomly calling in, first of all. And you know, like, it was funny. And this guy acts like he's got to turn it into you know, as soon as Joe leaves, into like, all right, here's my shot to get on his show. You know what I mean? Like, me and Joe know, you know, we know. Like, Joe thinks you're a stalker, dude. Okay? When you made that, why do you think he hasn't linked up with you to get the doll from you? Why do you think that is? That he hasn't linked up with you to get that doll?
Well, because Joe's a pussy. Because Joe's a pussy, though.
He knows better than to meet him. It is because he warned me too as well. There was millions of people warned me not to meet him. I don't know why. I mean, I guess I know why now, but you know, weren't you one of them? Weren't you like saying you're really gonna meet this guy and get a doll?
No, I did not say that.
No,
to be
it wasn't
honest.
you. Well, all right, maybe it was Nikki. I remember somebody busting my chops about it, like on Friday.
Wasn't me.
Yeah, well, you know, there was a lot of people. And I guess it was all Joe's people. It was all Joe people. It was like all related Joe people that told me that. So mostly. I wonder why that is.
Yep. So any other comments? I got about another 8 minutes to review. I don't know if you want to call in after this because, Simo's been saying a lot about both you and me, but he's been really going after me in this. He's really true.
At least he spreads it around, between me and you. It's the weekend.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though. You and me seem to be the persons, not just mentioned by Simo, but in Tony's chat, who are apparently the heads of this entire community. We're running shit. We're running agendas, all this crap, and it's just me and you.
I know.
That's just me and you.
I know. Like, where's the proof?
No, but actually, Jacob, who's in the chat right now, actually said the other day, and I mentioned this, is that apparently we set too much rules, and that
I don't set no rules for nobody at all.
Well, that's what he
for
said.
nobody.
That's what he said.
I set rules for myself.
And he says that he also said, which Tony reviewed, and I reviewed that yesterday, is that if quote or almost quote, if Ken and Dave don't like somebody in the community doesn't like them.
What? Dude, that's weird to say because,
he said that.
Really, that's what you're going to go with now? Because, I'll make up my mind on somebody that I get into a fight with, and all of a sudden now it's the whole community follows that person or Dave now.
I think the better way to think
shit I've ever heard.
The better way to think of it is maybe we're right. Maybe if we, again, take time to examine a topic and explain it and break it down, and we examine everything about it,
Joe, then?
Maybe they'll see that we're correct. So if they see we're correct, we're the bad guys for showing them the truth.
Does the whole community not like Joe? Does the whole community not like Joe then? No, there's plenty of people that watch him, that watch us. Plenty.
That's true too.
There's a lot of them. A lot of them. And there's nothing wrong with that because they know we don't bust their balls. And we know we don't say shit about it or make them feel uncomfortable or take
and they donate to all of us, but we're not the ones shitting on them. But there's other people like, oh, how could you donate to this person, not that other person?
We defend those people, bro. We defend those people behind the scenes to these people. That's the fucking thing.
And in the public.
And we don't go around saying shit about it.
No, we actually defend that, saying, look, I don't give a fuck if this person donates to me and this other person.
Yeah,
that's their money. That's their money.
And I got the back of people who don't donate to me too. Like, I'll tell you, Minnesota Vikings don't give me a bill, but I have a sore spot for the guy because, way back in a couple of years ago, he had this long heart-to-heart with me and opened up to me and said all this stuff that he was gay and he liked. No, I'm just kidding, but he did open up to me. And he showed me his insides, and I saw the double defibrillator in there, and I saw it. No, I'm just kidding. But he did. He opened up to me. And I got a soft spot for the guy, all right? And, that guy don't give me a cent, right? And, a guy like Simo will sit there and be like, yo, what Ken did to you the other night was fucked up, man. You were on the show, and he got rid of you. You're just a waste, bro. Just throw you to the side. Meanwhile, I know I don't even need to speak to Minnesota, right? Because I know he heard it. I don't even need to speak to Minnesota to be like, hey, Minnesota Vikings, listen, bro. What Simo said is not true, bro. I love you and, you're my boy and I just want to keep manipulating you and get you to do what I want you to do, by calling people up and, trolling people and doing this, right? I want you to just do that, No, not at all. I don't speak to him. And I know that in a couple of days I'll speak with him and he'll say the same thing that I'm thinking dude, the guy is nuts, because he's sitting there saying I treated him like shit. Number one, he knows that show we were doing, we really don't take phone calls, and I let him on as a courtesy, right? Just like I would let anyone else on that I'm cool with or that's in this community that wants to come on my shit. Because quite frankly, if you want to come on to my shit, that's a thank you from me, because who the fuck am I? You know what I mean? So this guy tries to spin it like we're some people who think we're going to dictate, we're going to tell people this, and you should be on my show, and you should come to my show, and you should be donating to me. And then Joe will throw those pop shots at some of these donators that give him fucking tons of money and throw out a little zinger here and there, left and right, like, because they donate to someone else. And he honestly thinks like we're doing the same thing, manipulating these people, talking to them behind the scenes, trying to get them to do this. So he'll go and make a remark like, yeah, these people are easy. They're just easy to fucking, brainwash. It's just, yeah, that's the way it is, man. They all go away, And it's like, no, dude. And as soon as they hear that and figure out what's what, they say, that's fucked up because no one's approached me. No one's told me I had to do anything. No one's told me I had to be anything or take anyone's side or pay any money to anybody. No one's done that. No one, not me, not you, not anybody. And not on our side, okay? Not on our side. And you want to know something? Getting it confirmed from 3 or 4 people in the last 3 months in this community should say a lot about what's what. Because Nikki J and fucking that other dude who got fucking reamed out by people and who else? There's someone else, and I know the name, but it's like not dawning on me. But there's at least 3 people in the last 3 months that said that. Oh, and Drew admitted it fucking like a month and a half ago on my show and said, yeah, he did fucking come to me and tell me, why are you friends with Ken? Why are you hanging out with him? Yep. Why are you cool with him? And he was like, dude, Ken's never done a fucking thing to me. He's done nothing but have my back and respect me. I've done nothing but have, you know what I mean? Like, so but Joe don't get that because Joe thinks because he's got these assholes around him who whisper in his ear and say these things to him like little snakes in the night, right? And they fucking say these things, slithering fucks that they are, and he falls right for it and thinks, they're the enemy. They're the enemy. So now I'm going to put all my time and effort into Tony from Revere. Okay? Tony from Revere. Please, dude. That's the bottom. The bottom, bro. Are you serious? Yep. You thought Bullfrog, him calling in the Bullfrog was bad? Joe, you should be ashamed of yourself. You should be ashamed of yourself. You lower your standards that fucking bad, bro. Yep. You are horrible, bro.
I agree.
You are horrible, dude. You just keep getting lower and lower and lower.
We can switch it off, but this guy just, he plays the clips, as I proved. He'll rewind and play the clip over again, the one that pisses him off.
Can I ask you this, though?
Go.
Dave, why else would Joe be calling him? There's only 2 reasons. There's only 2
My theory, I think, stands up, but go ahead and tell me your 2 thoughts.
There's only 2 reasons. 1, money. Because of the whole under the table and the whole history that these guys had.
Okay.
Maybe he thinks he could chomp in on some bills. I don't know. I'm not saying he's doing that. I'm just saying that's one possibility, right? Or enemy of my enemy. Oh, Ken's wife this, Ken that, Ken this, Dave this, Dave that, Ken this, Dave that.
That's my thought. Yep.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Which one is it then? Which one is it? Because I know it's not. I respect you and I like you, man. You're funny. You're talented. Because you don't see him that way. Because if he was, he'd already have his face slapped on a fucking thumbnail and he'd be on all those shows all night. Okay? So stop. Let's think with a little bit of fucking clarity, okay, in this community. And stop these guys out there with these fucking filters. That's all they are fucking side filters that try to fucking deter people and drive them away as much as they can. Because they're Joe Cronin guys. Yeah, Joe, I love you now. Fucking 3 years ago, Simo was trying to take Joe's fucking Streamlabs away too.
Yep.
This guy's a nutbag.
Yep.
He's threatening people, threatening Joe, threatening his. I mean, come on, man. Like seriously, where are we here, bro? Let's talk serious. Come on, let's talk serious. And what will this be? The 3rd time Tony's gonna go back on shows with Joe? Is he gonna really do that? Go and tell your fucking Patreons who do shows and beg Joe, hey, can you call my show for 5-minute show? We would all fucking flip out if you'd grace us for 5 minutes. But Joe the fucking entertainer, he'll go to Tony from Revere.
Absolutely.
We're the bad guys, and I'm the snake, and we're the snakes. No, we don't say shit to these people. So when they say all this stuff, and they say all this horrible shit, the people hear it and say, no one said that shit to me, man. You know, that's pretty fucked up that he's saying that because, you know, and they put it together and then they start asking each other like, hey, Bullsy this, hey, you know, sit that, this guy that, and this, hey, all of a sudden the questions are asked between people. And it's like, wow, really? The same thing with you? Holy shit. I didn't know I was getting bullshitted. And these people fuck with our lives, man. If I fucking told you people what is the deal out here, and you know what? I'm going to come on and I'm just going to throw it out there, bro. And I know who it was now. 100% confirmed.
Really?
Yeah, because, and I have proof of everything. I could show everything. And, you know, I love when Joe sits there and says, I'm getting attacked, I'm getting this. And I'm not saying he's not. But I'll tell you this, there's never any proof of it.
Ken?
Okay? And people have asked it a million times.
Now, Ken, I suggested that we cover this yesterday, but we didn't necessarily need to do so. Friday Night Fire was fun, didn't need any injection of the drama, and I think it kind of made it better that way. It was a different feel for the night. It was a more relaxed night. But
I didn't say shit about anything.
No, but
you lost their money.
But we did discuss certain things, and I think it's only appropriate.
Yeah, but I didn't. What did we discuss?
Well, I think it's only appropriate to discuss it here, although you could discuss it on your show. But let's just point this out to those out there, is that if you really think it's difficult for Ken to be able to perhaps do a fundraiser to get enough money to hire private investigators for all the different bullshit that's going on. So perhaps have one go to, say, Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, Canada. Perhaps have one go to Detroit, Michigan. Perhaps one to go to Revere, Boston.
Yeah, dude, when
do you
stalking
people
takes
really
place,
think
Dave,
that it's not
you don't need to
possible for
hire
us
one.
to create and generate the investment from people who want to see an end to this bullshit? Do you not think it's possible that we could potentially hire all these private investigators to go actually investigate these people, not just for previous crimes, but to confront them and say, do you really want to go this way?
Yeah, but Dave, fraud is fraud and harassment is harassment. And you know what? You don't need to hire anybody because people, the real deal people that are in charge.
No, you don't. And when it comes to many people in this community, I've been able to do quite a lot simply with my fingers and a keyboard. But
And you know what? I'm
if
not
these
saying
people,
anybody's guilty of anything.
Yes, but
I'm
you
not
know
saying
what?
Anybody, but you
Ken,
know what? Hey, listen,
Ken,
you better not be doing anything illegal. I'll tell you that.
It's time for these people to understand that you actually have power. They hate even that being mentioned because they don't like it, just like when I say I've got power. But regardless, is that, do you really want to see true power? Do you really want to see tonight on Insomniac Ken say, okay, here's the deal. These people, these specific people are going after me and literally causing legal problems. So how much money can we actually get tonight to actually hire specific private investigators to go visit them, to interview them, to discuss with them, to maybe even subpoena them? How
Dave, I'm
much do
telling you
these
on
people
my-
think we're not capable of that?
Dave, I'm telling you already, like, there was illegal shit done against me and still is happening.
Yep.
And now it's documented because someone fucked up and said something they shouldn't have said. And I'm telling you, I'm proceeding forward with it because they're already tipped off to it and they already know what's going on. And because they've been intervened, they've been thrown into it. Okay. So like that's like, now it's out of my hands. It's already, the wheels are already turning. So like, if you're doing something illegal towards me, keep doing it. Keep doing it.
Well, that's what I've always said. That's why I've always said don't strike these people. I want that evidence out there because eventually when action happens, it's got to be there.
And it's fucked up shit, man. Fucked up shit. Like crazy, fucked up, crazy shit. Yeah, you know, and it's just mind-boggling to me. It really is. It really is,
But
man. That people
these
will
people
go
don't
that
seem to
far.
understand is that we can use the normal system that's available to us, which we do, but we can also
One of them
say,
lives
you know
in
what,
New York.
let's because we know these people aren't going to get the same support. So how about we one-up them? How about we say, let's do a fucking fundraiser. Let's hire 3
you know how
different
many-
fucking investigators.
Dave, you know how many times people have said, well, hey, man, fight fire with fire. What does that mean? I'm supposed to go now and fucking do the same thing that's done to me, to them? I'm going to go through that whole process, right, and go do the same thing they did to me? Because I could definitely do that. But you know what? That makes me just as fucking bad as them, bro. And you know what? Like, despite what Tony says, I have 2 young girls that I'm a big mouth. I say what I say. I'm not always right. I'm just as fucking human as the next person. But I'll tell you this. When I'm around my kids, I'm their father. And I act accordingly. And I take care of my family. And I think most of the people out there that listen to us or have over the years, and especially the ones that have visited me and have come to my home, know what the deal is. And I don't have to prove anything to fucking Tony or fucking Simo or any one of these guys, to fucking Scott, because of the horrible shit that guy spews every day on a daily basis on fucking Tony's channel. And what he's done in this community is fucking, anyone in this community should be downright fucking just afraid and just stay the fuck away from that man, because he is the personification of the devil. He wears a fucking sheep's fucking skin, but underneath that shit, bro, that dude is the fucking devil, man. The shit he's done, bro, in this community and outside of this community, and the weird shit that he's involved in and has been involved with, it's fucking insane, the amount of shit. It's fucking insane. You know, and these are people that would sell their own fucking, like, you know, flesh and blood out. Okay? That's the type of people these people are, most of them. I'm not going to condemn all these people. All right? There's maybe like 2 or 3, and there's people that nobody even knows, that don't even come into this community, that one of their rats ratted them out and fucking gave them out, like, who they are and what they're doing. And they're literally lurking behind the scenes. Literally lurking behind the scenes. You know, and I've had people in the community come to me and ask me, you want me to take care of this problem for you? And I've been like, no, absolutely not. You know, and one person was like, no, nothing illegal, you know, like legally. And I was like, well, how can you do that? You know, and I'm in the process of speaking with them right now too. But this is like, I haven't broken any laws. I haven't done shit. And that's why I'm okay. Because when they call the cops on me and they send them to my parents' house and they fucking do all the shit that they've been doing to me, right? I already know these people. I get tipped off before anything happens. And they know my name. They know who I am. Everybody knows me. And they know I'm a stand-up fucking guy. I do my shit. I don't bother nobody. And I have a big mouth, and I'm funny, and I'm stupid, and I'm retarded, and I'm everything at once. And that's who I am. I ain't got nothing to hide. Everybody knows who I am. I'm cool with everybody in my neighborhood. I'm a neighborhood guy. I take care of the youth. I take care of the old people around here. All right? I'm not a Superman, but I'm just a fucking person who cares about people. That's all I am. A person who returns the love to people that they give to me. I'm not a fucking wish-washy guy who thinks I'm owed something. I'm not a guy who's got to rub your face and shit. Yeah. You know what? I get down and dirty with you, and I'll say some shit. But at the end of the day, people know what's what. Okay? Especially with me. And I might be hard on certain people too. Okay? I might. But I'll tell you this. You know what? It's fucking dog eat dog, man, in this shit. It is. I wish I could just be funny, jolly Ken all the time. I wish I could be. These people have taken that, you know, from me and from a lot of people, because you have to fucking deal with this shit on a regular basis, because they just fucking keep making up new lies and new bullshit every day, you know, on a daily basis, talking shit about cancer wife and the fucking trolls and then trolls aren't trolls. We call them trolls. No, these aren't trolls. These are the people that we've mentioned their names. These aren't trolls. These are those people. These are those people with those names. Scott, Shid, you know, these are those people with those names. You know what I mean? It's definite, right? And these are fucking horrible names, man. Horrible shit. You know, and they do it on a daily basis, a new name a day. It's fucking sickening when you think about it, because there's so many people in this community that actually have lives.
It's pathetic.
It's sickening. It's fucking disgusting, bro.
It doesn't sicken me. It just, I look at it with pity. I look at things that are below me that are with pity.
What a waste. What a waste. What a waste.
Also, I
of
remind
time.
people that
And they think
yes,
it's, like,
I
funny.
am the Doc Holliday of the community.
You know what? You're fucking everything, Devious Dave Rose, okay?
Did I create everything in 2005?
Back in 05, you did.
But
you did it all back in 05?
Yeah, everything started in 2005.
Dude,
That was the
dude,
last big
honest to
bang.
God, no joke. You remember how that started with the 05, right?
Believe it started initially with Joe saying he started everything in 2015, but then he's like, "Well, I started." I was on YouTube in 2005, so like it merged.
But he would say this, dude. He would go like this, and I caught on to it. And it was when me, JB, you, and fucking that schmuck, what's his name, the meth head, Jesse was on the show, right? And like that's back when we were all on the show together, right? And I remember like catching on to Joe saying that because one night JB said something like, JB did something on his channel with Tommy, right? And Joe was busting his balls about it, right?
Really?
And Joe turns around, yeah, he was, because he used to do that shit on a daily basis with us, And fucking so Joe turns around and he says something like, oh man, damn it, like I forgot what I was fucking gonna say now, man, because I'm distracted. Somebody's trying to fucking call me right now.
Do you have to take the call or?
No, I'm not taking the call. Don't worry.
Jacob RP.
All right. So this is what happened, right? So listen, this is what happened, and then I'll bail off and I'll let you do your review. But so this we sit down and we're doing the show, and JB said something, and Joe goes, said something about like what he did with Tommy or whatever, and JB out loud went back at him and goes, "Oh, what's your problem, Joe?" Something like that, right? And Joe said, yeah, dude, like you're doing something cutting edge, JB, real cutting edge. I was doing that back in 05, bro. And I heard him say that, 05. And then like a week later, he said it again, like, oh, we were doing that whole thing back in 05 when we first got together with my band and everything. And I was like, that's the second time now he said 05. Right? And then like he did it again like a fucking day later, and JB started dying because I told JB about it, right? And fucking before you knew it, he said it like 5 or 6 times in a row. Then we started all saying it, right? Back in 05, like just kidding around. He caught on to it as we were saying it in front of him. Like he didn't even realize it was about him, And he caught on to it. He was like, "What's with this fucking 05 thing?" Dying laughing like, dude, you say you did everything back in 05, bro. And he was like, "Do I really?" And we're like, "Yeah, bro." And JB even knew it too. He was like, "Yeah, you kind of say it a lot, bro." Like everything. I was like, "You did a lot in 05, bro."
That's great.
Anyway,
was that in a corrupted or something? Like, where did that show up?
That was like on a monetized disc when we were all like joking around about it one night.
Really?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
That's hilarious.
I'm thinking so. But anyway. Yeah, it was a good talk.
So, Ken, have you plowed yourself out from your house? I believe you said you did.
Of course.
And then you plowed out your parents because you're a piece of shit. Because anyone who helps out their elderly parents is a piece of shit, according to these people. But you've done that as well.
Yeah,
piece of shit.
My father texted me and he was like, because what I did was I went to their house and I went into the garage and I got his little shitty snowblower. And well, it's not shitty, but
it actually looked good, man. It looked like it did a good job.
Yeah, it's a little old, but it worked. And I went in there and I got the snowblower out and I got them like half. I was done by the time my mother or father like came into the kitchen area and looked out to see that it was done.
Well,
already.
Thank God your dad didn't try to fucking do it again. Well, you're like, no, Dad, no.
I know, man. I got to tell you that, bro. Because it's like I don't want him to do that shit.
Yeah, seriously. Like, Dad, look, you know I'm coming over. Just let me fucking do it. It's like, no, but like, then you might slip. It's like, no, it's like, I'll clean it out.
He'll go do it, bro. He'll go do it, man.
Yeah.
And like he's done it. And when I pulled up, it wasn't done. And like I said, there was like a 9-foot fucking snowdrift on the side of the house, bro. Yeah, it was no joke, man. But I got everything done in like fucking hour and a half. And, it was, by the time he came out, it was just about done.
You're a piece of shit for helping out your elderly parents.
I know.
You know
How can they
you're
say
a fucking
anything
piece
about
of shit.
that? Like, well, that's just weird that they would say anything.
Of all things, like, yeah, you know what? Call me or Ken a piece of shit for talking drama, for making you look like bitches,
like,
whatever. But
or
for
like,
helping out our fucking family is like,
or for maybe
who
like
says
not
that?
Turning on the,
who says
maybe
that?
Something for like. Or say something about like, if I don't grab the breaker for my wife who's like cooking dinner or food or something, and I'm just like, nah, I'm live streaming, fuck off. You know, I'm like, call me out for something like that, being a lazy fuck or something, you know? But nope, it's driving yourself to work every day, 5 days a week.
Yo,
fucking,
babe, can't you call your
46
dad to
hours a
like
week.
go, switch the breaker? Can't you call your dad,
These
babe?
guys are fuck, dude. These people are whacked
He
out of
literally
their
had to
minds,
go
man.
down
Whoever's
2
saying that is
floors
whack,
to
bro.
fucking just flip a
Like, you're
switch.
nuts.
And on top of
Like,
that, what kind of
honestly,
man doesn't train their woman? Would you not want your woman to know, okay, well, this is the kitchen, something happens, this is the one you flip. Okay, next time you don't have to fucking do that.
Yeah. Shannon knows it. Shannon knows it. I'll tell you that. But dude, yeah, it's weird, man. It's like that's the shit you're going with.
Yeah, exactly. That's what he focuses
you know,
on because he's got nothing else.
That's the shit they're going. And I love how they know that's not the truth. That like
Mhm.
you know they're trying to make it sound like I'm some fucking idiot who can't drive a car or something. I mean,
Yeah,
like
Ken
that's
has
what
no
you're going with. That is
license,
so
no job.
lame. That
Yeah.
is but that just think about that for a second, Dave. That is the lamest shit.
It is
that you can come up with. Like that is some lame. Like we're gonna say that he don't drive a car.
Hey, I was real. I admitted that fucking I was driving at 12 illegally.
Yeah, dude,
By
I
the
told
way,
the story about
standard
driving from
transmission. So if you can drive standard at 12.
Well, guess what? I'll tell you this. I drove home from Brooklyn with a fucking stick shift when I was 12.
Really?
So,
all right.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, I did. Fuck yeah, I did a little fucking hatchback stick shift with a crackhead.
Yeah, but apparently
No
we
joke.
don't drive, we don't own cars, we don't pay insurance on those fucking cars. And,
Yeah, right.
Yeah, our ladies need to drive us around.
I wish I didn't.
Well, currently
I
I
wish I
don't
didn't
have a
pay that
lady,
insurance.
so I've got no one to
Insurance
drive me
is
around.
nuts.
But yet somehow my car continues to move around and get me to places where I need to go to get, say, groceries or fucking, equipment, whatever, like.
Yeah. Well, listen.
Household,
Gonna do. Fuck them. Anyway, Dave, I'll be listening. I'm gonna jump in the shower.
All right. I
All right, Bobby.
didn't know that my show was good for listening in the shower, but I hope it is good. Rub a dub
Of course
dub.
it is, bro.
But
Yeah, man.
I'm looking forward to Insomniac tonight, which I believe will start in under 2 hours and 30 minutes.
10 o'clock.
Yes, sir. That's what I
Yeah.
was indicating.
Yeah, there you go.
All
You
right.
got it.
Go
right, dude.
go play with your rubber ducky. Rubber
Yeah,
ducky,
rubber
you're
ducky.
the one.
10 second consultation.
I wonder if they're going to say anything about me being on your show tonight. Like, oh my God, Dave was on your show the other night. Yeah, and Ken asked me to be on tonight. And, well, Ken asked and I obliged. So.
Hey, man, it's just fucking, it's like, it's about having fun, bro. Like, what the fuck, dude?
Well,
Like,
I'm definitely having fun literally being a vulture and picking the meat from the bones of these fucking pathetic shits. And I'm glad that everyone is fucking enjoying it too. So enjoy your shower, stinky boy.
yeah, man.
You know?
I'll talk to you later.
And we'll talk soon. All right. There goes Falmouth Ken. Definitely not a licensed driver. Definitely not a car owner at all. No. He is, just he shovels driveways and he starts cars for people. That's basically his only job. So, on that note, let's continue because we have some more.
I know guys like Dave, okay?
Oh, you do? So you know geniuses? You know actual geniuses? Because I certainly doubt it. I mean, the white flight that occurred in Detroit has basically left the city basically devoid of any intelligence and any culture. It really is as simple as that. And Detroit used to be called the Paris of America. It was an amazingly beautiful city. The architecture alone, if you look up old photos, will make you very angry as to how, it became the way it is today. And I'm sure that SEMO added to that. Let's continue.
Guys like Dave will not only live off of their parents.
Oh, really? So I haven't been spending my own savings or anything like that on anything. I haven't been going on the roof. I haven't been doing maintenance. I haven't been investing in anything. Like, I mean, like, I could go through a grocery list if you want, but it would just bore the audience. You're just looking for an excuse to criticize me, which is hilarious. But, you know, okay, let's continue to listen. Let's hear what he has to say.
But they will take advantage of their parents, and the fact that his dad.
Oh, really?
Dad.
Oh, where's Mello when I need him? So he can say, oh.
Has dementia already?
It's early dementia.
Look, man, I've met some dirty ass fucking people who steal from their parents. Like, not only are you getting a free house.
Well, you live in Detroit, and you are white trash. We already know that. So I can understand that you've met that with your people, but I think I've shown myself to be a stand-up individual, and these assumptions really are baseless, regardless, but comical, to say the least.
It's free food. You have to imagine the guy isn't working. How is he?
Really? I'm not working. Did you really know that I am or am not? The next time I'm employed, would you like a copy of the employment records and the contract to that agreement?
He getting his cigarettes, his weed, and his beer. You tell me that. Is his dad just shelling out money for that shit, do you think? Or do you think this guy's just walking in his dad's room and fucking taking some money out of his wallet? Or wherever the fuck they keep the money. Off of the credit.
The assumptions are fucking hilarious.
Credit card. Whatever the fuck. Don't tell me that this slime ball's not doing that shit. Because...
well, first of all, I'm not a slime ball. And second of all, you can call me a spick all you want, but I'm not a slime ball. But I'm certainly not doing that.
Who else can afford...
I'm paying my own way.
Afford to smoke cigarettes all day.
Somebody who hustles a lot and doesn't advertise it. Okay? Okay. You know, again, side hustles are one thing. A full-time job's another. I'd love to be able to have a full-time job. That's great. But if I got to do side hustles to fucking make up and make ends meet, well, that's what I'm doing right now. But, oh, you didn't get an advertisement. You get an itinerary on what I've been doing. So you think that I'm just doing nothing. Oh, typical of a fucking moron like yourself, white trash.
Drink every day and fucking smoke weed all day.
Oh, Dave Rose drinks every day. Really? Can you prove that at all? I mean, well, technically, let's be honest. I do drink every day. I have to consume water, and I do like juice, fruit juice, non-concentrate, always non-concentrate, orange juice, sometimes some peach juice. I like to limit to that. I don't like these really high sugar-based fruit drinks. But, that's what water, orange juice. Orange juice in the morning, great for preparing your intestines for consumption of food. But yeah, peach juice, great throughout the entire day. And yes, also when I do these really long streams, being, hydrated is kind of important to make sure that your voice doesn't end up fucking drying out and crackling. Okay. So, but yeah. So technically, yes, I do drink every day. I drink liquids every day because without liquids, humans would fucking die. We're 70% water. Thank you very much.
Besides fucking Tony. But we know at least his girlfriend's working, right? And he's on disability. So at least that makes sense. But this fucking loser has to be getting it some other way.
There are no government programs to assist those that are assisting elderly parents. Like, well, I don't expect you to understand that because you're an American, a Walmart American, and your bitch tits show it. But here in Canada, despite being overtaxed, which is what it is, overtaxed, there are social security programs, social net programs, that are basically set up specifically for these sorts of situations, where someone can get supplemental income for taking up the role of assisting somebody who might necessarily be a bigger strain on the medical industry if they were forced into a hospital, hospice, or some sort of care home. this is how things in a civilized world work, a civilized society. Now, you live in Detroit, okay? You literally live in a fucking concrete jungle. So I don't expect you to understand that. But there are these programs here that sort of allow that. Well, not allow that, but they're set up specifically so that they don't strain the hospital system. And they also understand that, yes, there are people like myself who are willing to sacrifice literally everything so they can take care of a person that literally was able to create them at birth. Like, is that such a big deal? Or I know that a lot of the younger generations, and this guy's 30-something, have basically abandoned their families. They no longer sort of support the village elder, if you want to call it that. They're more than willing to put them into a retirement home. These are the people that fucking raised you. These are the people that, birthed you. And you're willing to just toss them away like that and not have any sense of duty to what needs to be done. And, well, I count myself lucky in that sense that yeah, I'd say I do. I've got other siblings that could do this as well, but I've taken this upon myself. So if I have, if I ever expire, well, there's a few other people to be able to take that up. But is this really that bad? Really? Imagine the sourness of this individual, the total hopelessness that they have in their life, that they can't find anything of value or happiness from what they do. Before we continue, let's just check in the chat. Goon says, get some tamarind juice, Dave. I really don't like that shit. It's disgusting, but I know it's good for you. It tastes so bad. Let's continue.
We know he doesn't have the balls to sell drugs and fucking go out there and earn it.
Says who? Also, thankfully, the statute of limitations has ended, but yes, there was a time where I was in acquisitions, as I called it. People were like, Dave, in high school, for example, Dave, I heard you deal weed. Nope, I don't do anything of that nature. But I do work in acquisitions. Are you looking to acquire anything of a particular nature? Even back then, arrogant Dave Rose was quite aware of the language that was necessary to move around certain legal issues. So I was in acquisitions. I always said that. I always loved that I was able to utilize that. And it definitely fit within a gray zone, a little loophole. But yes, Dave Rose was in acquisitions when he was in high school.
It's way worse than what we usually discuss with Dave.
Oh,
He's a disgusting.
God. So bad.
Human being. They said they wanted to have a. Let's see. Oh, they said they wanted to have a tag team fight. I don't know why I wrote that down either. Who's going to be the tag team? That's what I was trying to think. It was Tony. Fuck, I can't remember why I wrote that down. Fight tag team.
Because you're a fucking idiot.
Yeah, that one escapes me for the moment. I'll have to reiterate on that one next show, guys.
Oh.
This guy, I'll tell you what, though, man.
What?
We've seen him pushing for donos more and more lately, too. That kind of ties into my last point that I made about him stealing.
Well, you brought it up, bro. So let's do this. Let's go really balls out here. So we're going to really pump this in. So there we go. Let's do that. So while we play this clip about me pushing donations, let me push donations to prove this guy correct. He can't prove me correct. Sorry, he can't prove himself correct about my actions. So the only thing that, we can do is prove him correct by changing the situation, adjusting the goalposts, and giving him exactly what he wants. So let's go ahead and observe the fact that now I'm sharing this screen. How quaint, isn't it? How quaint. Oh, indubitably. But yes, we want you to donate. Hi, Sid. Hi. Hi. How are you? Hi. Hi, Sid. Hi. So, before we continue,
Yeah, dude, let me pack a bowl, dude. I'm gonna take 20 minutes to pack a bowl, dude, and whoa, and wild stallions, and whoa, but just give me 20 minutes here to pack a bong and a dude and a smut and I don't know, dude. I just hold on, I'm doing it wrong. I need to not be looking at the microphone. So all right, dudes, whoa, Stony Tony and whoa, Wild Stallions and all that stuff, whoa. And I'm gonna be smoking this weed, listen to this, dude. I don't have the sound effect ready, but whoa, listen. Well, awesome. Smoking that weed, dude, and getting high, and whoa. Let's do it again. Oh, it's burning good, dude. Wild Stallions. I might cough. Oh no. No, I'm not gonna cough. But Wild Stallions. Let's continue.
Money from his father. The guy has been pushing the donos so fucking hard, man. If you give him one, he really goes crazy and his head gets big. And he's like a little giddy schoolgirl when he gets them. And he's not like a cool person like some.
Well, you could claim that, but you're the one with the bitches. The bit tits. Excuse me for a second. Little cough and phlegm action there. Delicious.
Someone who doesn't crave it, you know what I mean? Oh my God, I gotta get this money from somebody. He's actually yeah, he fucking gets really yeah, fucking all like a little fucking kid, man. You give the kid a candy bar.
Oh, we got a donation. Let's get down to this, boppers. So what we're going to do right now is we're going to get a beautiful screen up to represent this very generous donation. So if you will bear with me here, we have a donation from the one, the only Brandon Harbin. And his message is as follows. It says, ask and you shall receive. Great stream, Dave. Thank you so much, Brandon. Glad you're enjoying it. Glad you're here. And I hope this does trigger both Simo and Tony a little bit more. Because that always makes us all very, very happy. So thanks again, man. All right, so let's get back to this because this is absolutely hilarious. He's just really reaching here. Simo is just, and again, it's just who cares? Who fucking cares? But he cares so much, so badly.
Not like a grown man who will just be like, "Hey, man, I really appreciate that. Thank you," and keep it moving. You know.
Didn't
this guy actually has to get on his knees.
Wait.
Fucking strange, man. This guy's strange.
Wait. Did I just not do that? Did I just not show gratitude and just move on? There was no fucking dick-sucking competition here. Really? You're reaching. You're reaching like a fucking, I don't know, some sort of rat that's reaching for the fruits of a tree and can't reach it.
My shit's off, so we're wrapping this up as quickly as possible.
That is false. You have another 5 minutes to go.
And hopefully tomorrow, well, yeah, technically fucking tomorrow, because it'll be after midnight. I'll have a little extra time because I don't go back to work until 9 p.m. on Friday, so we'll be able to do a better show tomorrow.
Oh, wow. Stay tuned for that, people.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, Dave will, again.
Yes,
the
me?
Money and Dave thing.
Oh, me. Oh, yes. Yes, I know that I live rent-free in your head, but I'd never fucking take residency in Detroit if you paid me $1 billion. I'd rather pay that money to the Chinese or the North Koreans to nuke that city, but that's a different story altogether.
Dave will invest in the fight. He will invest money into Tony and Clambake fighting.
No, actually, what I said was I would pay if that was a pay-per-view. Like, literally, if this was something like, yeah, you want to see this fight? You got to pay money to see it on pay-per-view. I'd be like, yeah, that's fucking worth it. I'll pay that money.
With what? The donos that you're getting? Why don't you just let the people who are donating do it for you and not take the dono?
Well, what if they want me to decide what I do with that donation money? What if perhaps they would not want to pay for that themselves, but they want me to do it on their name? What about that? Like this person right now who just fucking donated. How about that? How about that? Let's fucking get another fucking image here to represent this very gracious donation. Again, unlike you fucking disgusting, decrepit piece of shit, bitch tit fuck. I actually do appreciate the people that donate to me. I don't beg them for it. They do it under their own decision. And, hey, it's appreciation for what I'm doing. So just because you don't appreciate it doesn't mean, it means that other people can appreciate it, right? All right. So let's show this really groovy image here of the Soul Train. Great show, by the way. I know I'm showing my age, but let's get to this donation here and see what the message is. So we have the one and only Gatekeeper Drew, who says, God forbid you sound happy that a supporter of yours shows such support. Do you think you could do one of those devious laughs after you finish reading this? And that was truly heartfelt. I had to tune into myself to find that moment, to find that, in fact, this is, well, I didn't have to find the fact. I had to just tune into the fact that this is fucking hilarious. And yes, that laugh was truly heartfelt. I had to just like an actor does, have to get into character. But once I fucking felt what you felt too, that was absolute fucking authentic. So thank you so much, Drew, for that donation. Let's get back to this now. Boppers. Let's hear some more triggering.
Because you know you're full of shit. You're not going to put a penny towards shit. Because you don't have a fucking penny. Other than the scraps that these idiots...
Hold on, let's rewind because... Okay, so Wesley, take us down to 1.0 times speed. But Captain, shut up, Wesley.
What, the donos that you're getting? Why don't fuck into Tony and Clambake fighting? With what? The donos that you're getting? Why don't you just let the people who are donating do it for you and not take the donos? Because you know you're full of shit. You're not going to put a penny towards shit. Because you don't have a fucking penny other than...
But you just said the donos. Really?
The scraps that these idiot fucking people...
The scraps. The scraps? The donations that I've received maybe from Drew, from fucking Sith Negan, from Schleppy, from all these other people, you're going to call those scraps? They're not scraps. First of all, I've gotten hundreds of dollars in donations from these individuals, and I fucking really appreciate it. But I don't give a fuck if somebody gives $1 to me. That's not scraps, okay? They're showing appreciation. They're showing that they appreciate what I do. And that even if somebody like you cowardly, disgusting, bitch tit piece of shit, think that, oh, well, $1 means nothing. You know what? It means a lot to me. It means that that person appreciates me, and their message is much more valuable than anything that ever would come out of your mouth. So This is fucking pathetic. It's disgusting. And it shows the jealousy and hate that you have. Now, when I say jealousy, Tony, I know what I'm fucking talking about. Clearly, this guy doesn't. Let's continue.
We'll throw you. Which, again, hey, it's not my money. You guys waste it however you want. Keep doing it.
Well, hold on. Let's just be honest here, is that you were calling for people. You said you shouldn't be paying. Like, you actually said that when I reviewed your last crap. But you said that nobody should be paying for Ken's Patreon. Well, I believe it starts at $1. Yeah, you know what? You also criticized Drew. His Patreon, I believe, is only $1. I don't believe he has tiers at all. And you get a lot of shit on there. Like, a lot of shit. In fact, I personally think the guy should charge more for it, but for $1, you get it all. No, don't pay for them. They're fucking worthless. Okay, well, then, okay. Fine. Let's walk it through. Would you suggest something better? Anything worthwhile when it comes to spending your money? Joe Cronin? No, I don't think that you would think that. Are you going to do something about that? No, you won't. Again, this is these people's money. And for you to even say, oh, stop paying for this, it's garbage. Well, for one, that is jealousy. Unlike what Tony tries to put out, like, oh, you're jealous. No, this is jealousy here. It's also pettiness, it's stupidity, and it shows your inferiority. And yeah, okay, say whatever you want. They're from fucking Detroit. Statistically speaking, you're going to end up a fucking victim of a fucking drive-by. Statistically speaking, that's just how it's going to work. So, whatever. Plus, you're pissing off a lot of people in this community, and, you don't have to worry about me there. I don't have the ability to cross the state lines because I don't got the pinchy. But you've been pissing off some people who really, don't give a shit. And, they're not of the lighter complexion. So you can claim all you want, like, oh, Dave Rose, this and that. It's like, yeah, but you know what? Some of the brothers don't like you either. So just be careful about what you do because, people know where you work and they might want to do karaoke and maybe they'll call you out in the middle of the bar and embarrass you, make you cry like a baby bitch. That would not look good on the bar itself, just making the karaoke host cry, the DJ cry. Especially in front of that group of lesbians that you claimed that you were able to, finagle and start to get attention from. Like, come on.
Keep feeding this guy's ego. Clam Baked. Yeah, band called Jobber. I fucking already talked about that one. Brockton, asshole, Massachusetts. These notes are hilarious. Actually, I think what I might...
Weren't you just saying you couldn't even read through your notes? Are you still fucking stupid?
Is I might have like a little giveaway. I'll give away these notes.
Wow, dude. Like, that's awesome. Wow.
Maybe sign it for you guys. What do you think? Let me know if you'd be in...
I wouldn't even use it as fucking toilet paper. You're in a toilet paper, crisis.
Interested in that. Where are we at? I think this might be the last.
What else you got there, bitch? What else you got, bitch tits?
Oh, shit. Yes.
Wow.
Back to your boy Clam Baked.
Weird, bizarre.
Clam Baked is sitting there talking about people not having a job and streaming all day while sitting on the phone and having a conversation
with yours truly. The one who apparently has no jobs and yet somehow is able to continue to support his father? Oh, where's that money coming from? I must be robbing banks.
With Dave fucking Rose.
Actually, maybe I should change my name to Dave fucking Rose. It sounds not bad. Not paying you any money for that term there, but maybe I'll do that. Dave fucking Rose.
He is sitting there bashing people who don't have jobs and fucking stream all day. Talk.
All days, 24 hours. I've never achieved that. We have Scott, who's achieved that, but I've never achieved that.
Talking to a guy who doesn't have a job and streams all motherfucking day. 12 hours yesterday.
Do you know the side hustle I do, senor? It's not just the computer work. I stand by the highway. I got a box of carrots, a box of oranges, banana too, sometime. And I sell them, The people come off the interstate, and I say, hey, you want a little banana? And they're like, yeah, we do. And, a little money here and there, and I'm good,
You guys don't ever find that shit weird? That they can fucking sit there.
It's weird and bizarre. Because apparently I can't multitask. So when I was doing streams and I was discussing things, I couldn't literally be debugging a website. Now, maybe you're a fucking moron. Well, there's no maybe about it, Simo. But I have the intellectual capacity to multitask. But also I have the intellectual capacity to do high-level things, including decoding a fucking website while I'm talking to people on a fucking stream. Just because you didn't know about it, just because I never told anybody I was doing it, didn't mean I wasn't doing it. Pathetic.
And say this shit with people who they
Do you even know how to code, Simo? Do you know any code whatsoever? Even basic. Do you know basic?
Act like they respect and they like. You are just you're describing people that you don't respect and like to a person who is what you don't like and respect. That is such a bitch move, yo. That is a bit.
You know what a bigger bitch move is? Claiming that you have all this information to prove that Scott did naughty things to kids, and then saying that you pulled out the USB key too soon, corrupted the data, and you could never fucking share it again, despite the fact that you could have just had a copy on your computer. Dude, you're pathetic. Scott is right to shit on you. Well, everyone really is right to shit on you. But I mean, the shit that you actually did to Scott. Scott should literally be booking a one-way trip to fucking Detroit right now. Because I could guarantee you if that was to go down, I think Scott would fucking take you down there, fatty.
Bitch move. Fucking hilarious, dude. Not to mention the guy...
I'm believing the difficulties displaying here breathing probably has to do with those bitch tits and the fact that he's just so heavy set, I believe is the term, the politically correct term, and causing him to sound like this. Let's continue.
Fucking does a drug deal right on the fucking phone. This guy clam baked. Yeah, I gotta go outside and buy some weed from this dude. I think he might have said friend or some shit.
But it's legal to buy weed in Boston. I mean, I get deliveries all the time. So, well, not all the time. I'm actually quite good when it comes to smoking the weeds. I do order for my dad as well, but he smokes much more than I do. But when I get weed, it's perfectly fine. Yeah, I got to go out and meet the guy that's bringing me the weed. I got to pay him the money, and then I count my weed. It's legal, dummy. It's legal.
Too. It's not like it was a weed delivery. It was kind of late at night.
Massachusetts already decriminalized entirely. Shut the fuck up.
Past the time that the dispensaries deliver. But, yeah, I don't think that part...
Oh, Detective Simo apparently knows? Get the fuck out of here.
Part of it is legal there, clam baked.
Well, what you don't know could fill a fucking universe. Shut the fuck up.
I don't think you're able to buy a weed off the street.
You're a line cook. Shut the fuck up.
Pretty sure you got to get it from a dispensary or grow it yourself.
Pretty sure. So that if you're not 100% sure, let me reference my previous 2 statements or 3. Shut the fuck up.
And get a little card. Guy does a drug deal right on the fucking thing.
A drug deal? Oh my God. If you look into the law as well, is that anybody can provide somebody cannabis and say, well, it cost me this amount, I paid for you. Well, you pay me, and now you're paying me back. That's not illegal. Oh, I'm sorry. You're one of those individuals that never bothered to look into the actual fine print and stipulations. Well, then again, shame on me, because I should have realized you're a fucking moron. But let's continue.
Fucking hilarious. All you Boston facts. I don't know.
Does that include Joe, or are you good with him?
If he's from Boston, somewhere around where all them motherfuckers are from. But yeah, man, that's all I got for now. Shit. I think that's good. How long do we go?
Who cares what you think, because it was literal garbage. I had fun just making you look like a fucking moron, but it's not that difficult. It's kind of like shooting fish in a barrel. So, but I did get to address other things as well during this stream. So, swing and a miss there. Simo.
Oh, fucking almost a half hour. Yes, sir. Gonna fold my laundry, man, and I gotta lay the fuck down, bro. Go right back to work 6 p.m.
Yeah, being heavy set like yourself, being the typical Walmart American, I'm sure it, tires you out just doing normal things like talking.
And yeah, man, we'll cook up some more shit for a good show tomorrow. I'll be.
What happened to the war, dude?
A little more awake, attentive. Y'all have a wonderful day, though. All right. Peace out.
So there's that pathetic attempt of staying relevant, despite him not being relevant. Well, then, yes, that was Simo. Quite hilarious, to say the least. So, before we continue, ladies and gentlemen, Skype lines are open. Fully open. Anybody and everybody call in. I suggest you do, because the party's just getting started. After all, not monetize this. Why am I even saying that? I yearn for the old days. True. The golden years. But Insomniac starts in under 2 hours. But Skype lines are open for anyone that wants to share anything. A lot of comments in the chat here. But regardless, let's check in with Tony. Phony Tony Baloney, who's been going on, I guess, for some time. He's got one watching, apparently, according to my current browser update, but it could be more. But yeah, I am curious. I know that he went live a little bit after I did. And, I'm sure that he's speaking of me. Who wouldn't? I mean, I am Devious Dave Rose, your first drama emperor. And people just can't let it go. And I'm still waiting. Honestly, I am still waiting for somebody to grasp that fucking crown. Who is going to be the next drama emperor? Who is going to be the one that says, enough is enough, I'm going to take charge, and I'm going to show you people how it's fucking done. Meanwhile, I'll be on, in my little cottage in the country, receiving updates on the, new drama emperor, and wishing them well. But I would love, absolutely love, to see somebody grasp the crown of the drama emperor and become the second drama emperor of this community. Really take things to new heights. Really show people what it is to dissect the drama. I can't be the only one. I can't be the only one. If I have to return, perhaps I will, but no. it should not even be necessary, people. There must be someone who can ascend from what I've created for them to become the next drama emperor, the second drama emperor of the community. How can we not have this? Now, I'm getting a message here. Hold on a sec. I'm being asked to put up a picture of Chumley and Simo side by side. I could. Let's see here. Let me check with the chat. I would appreciate if someone would call in so as to alleviate my my efforts and allow me to do other things. But I'm surprised that we don't have anybody else calling. I mean, what is going on? I mean, what is this? What is this? We should have people that are more than... What's the best word? I'm quite stoned right now. But, hey, Tony, I didn't advertise that, by the way. What do you think? But there should be people who'd be really willing to advertise such things so that others know about it. Now, let's go back here. Okay, so let's see what's going on with Tony. What's going on with Tony? Oh, he ended the stream, so it's 3 hours and 20-minute stream. I guess my subscription list did not update. Good job there, you fucking retard. Joe Cronin is live still, talking about the Royal Rumble, and really nobody cares about that. Gotta check my chat here. Responding to a message here. Okay, stop. Okay, although cool music and all, like, just stop. Okay, we don't want to hear that. We want to hear what you've been saying. Remember, this guy ended up starting to stream up a little bit after I did. And, well, I guess I went longer than he did because he clipped out. And I have no idea what he's been talking about. But somebody's just telling me that they may call in later. I would very much welcome your call. And I've never even said that we're even close to ending here, have I? No. The Drama Emperor has not even contemplated such a thing. After all, there is Insomniac tonight. But until then, there is only Zool. All right, Stony Tony, just get your fucking show on the road. Stop with your fucking intro. Come on, Ken. Ken, come on.
Why you no work?
Why you no work?
I thought that was supposed to work. It's supposed to work. What the hell?
You don't have the camera working in it. What is the drummer do?
Oh, you walked away from your seat. Okay. Okay.
Depth of preview, okay. Disc, HD, record, stop movie recording.
Nobody cares about your troubleshooting. Just get to the fucking point.
Why it's not working? So this is what we got. EOS, Canon, no thing. EOS, utility. Oh, that was it over here.
Oh my god. So it's troubleshooting with Tony. Not a show I tune in. Let's just get past this. Does it get it working? No.
Caring about this right now.
Great job. Great job.
About that, guys.
Mi
I really
Dios.
wanted to show you the fucking upgraded
Ay, Dios de mi vida. Ay, Dios de mi vida.
camera in 720 pi, but I mean, whatever it is. But we'll do it another time. You know what I mean? So let's go for the dab, guys. Let's get fucking high. What do you think? You ready to get stony?
No, I'm not. Let's just fast forward. Smoking the weeds, smoking the weeds. Smoking the weeds, smoking the weeds. Come on, Tony. What are you
Your
doing?
stuff there,
What are you
Flavor
doing,
Flav.
Tony?
I'm all set because it's just too much. It's all in my chat. And I'm just all set with it. You know what I mean? Tony's setup is looking awesome, blah, blah, blah. Shit, there's enough room in this community for everyone, especially who's, I'll Skype Lauren and show her everything.
Looks like Tommy. Looks like Tony has disabled his chat replay. Oh, naughty Tony. Naughty.
He said, her mom coming home and Lauren having to take care of her is true. Why should I deny that, Hampton? Tony, don't back down, brother. You know how us Bostonians do. Yes, indubitably. Indubitably. Shit, I do appreciate what you bring to the table. Well, listen, I guess I go there and truly enjoy myself and have Tony's blessings. Yes, have I been waiting for that, but always realized I did not hide my actions. Yeah, I mean, listen, bro.
Well, dude. Yes,
it is what it is
Boston's.
at
Yes,
this
we know.
point. I'm just not going to do drama.
Bullshit after today's video of me, I think you're going to go right back to it. Oh, yes. No one can resist the call of the drama.
I want to talk about Tom Brady.
I don't.
Of course Joe goes live, right? Of course Joe goes live.
Yeah, but weren't you just talking cool about him earlier that you're going to be like on his show and monetize this and blah, blah, blah? Like, we all know that Joe goes live whenever he sees anyone who has ever gone against him and will try to cover on top of him. Come on, you can't have your cake and eat it too. Come on.
You're a piece of shit, Joe.
Okay, so he's a piece of shit now. I'm going to have to take it that you didn't get on to monetize this last night.
10 minutes ago. You're a piece of shit, bro.
Well, we know that. Come on. Come on, Ken. We know that.
You're really a piece of shit. You suck. You have to go live because I'm live.
Well, I was live too, and you went live over me, and then he went live over me, and I guess you, so I guess us. But yeah, that's what he does. You didn't get it yet? I mean, shit. Ken has a day off, doesn't announce it. Middle of the day says, let's do a Ken Verdon. Goes live. What happens? Joe Cronin goes live magically? Wow! It's weird. It's bizarre. Dude, it could be the fucking highest mountain or the lowest peak. But if Joe sees somebody going live and he's feeling naughty, doesn't matter how many subs you have or don't, he's going to go live over you. Especially if in his eyes you are naughty to him, i.e., were honest or just called him out on fucking bullshit. But that is how Mr. Joe operates. Let's continue.
Like, you just went live with fucking monetized shit last night, bro. Which was god-awful, by the way. Like,
well, thank you for telling me because, now I don't have to look for it or listen to any clips that are sent to me, for example, and yeah. Indubitably, as you say.
Can't you give me some space, bro? Can't you just do a little something? Yeah, I mean, you got 2.6K fucking views on your show last night. It was a fucking snooze fest. You got Garguts and Jesse leading the pack. And then when you bring up fucking...
We've discussed this, Tony. They certainly are not anywhere close to the quality that was once monetized this, but also they each want to be the center of attention. So fuck the show, fuck the audience, fuck anything. They're going to keep talking. They're going to try to stay as the center of attention. And yeah, fuck protocol, fuck discourse, nothing like that. No. What they're going to do is just keep on talking, and if it has to be over each other, fine. Their stories are more important than any sort of, semblance to normality. So, we're getting a call. Straight from Cheeseland. The one, the only, the cheese man himself, the gatekeeper, Drew.
Okay, I've heard enough on that, Dave. He's created his own community, right? He's got his own community. Why is he worried about what Joe's doing? Why is he worried about what you're doing? Why is he worried about what anyone's doing?
I don't know. I really don't. I mean, I thought I was worthless anyways, so I mean, clearly this guy shouldn't even need to respond if he's just so much superior to all of us. So, I really don't understand why he does that.
Well, another thought of mine is I've been open about this. I'm of the opinion that Joe is the one.
Can you switch your connection to a separate cheese line because we're having difficulties hearing you?
How about this?
A little bit better.
Okay, I'll move downstairs if I have to. But I just wanted to comment on a couple of these things. So another thing, and I've been open about this for a long time, and I still stand by it, regardless of what I feel about Joe or what he said about me or anything. But Joe does this for me. So if he wants to go live, whatever, fuck it, go live. Aren't we all doing our own thing? Aren't we all supposed to be doing our own thing? So if Tony's that offended by it and he's got his own community, what does it matter? And I think it was mentioned in there. Didn't someone say that did Tony say that Joe had been live for 10 minutes? Or
I don't remember exactly.
10 minutes ago, or I heard something about 10 minutes.
He was commenting about, Joe is live.
Right, but Tony had only been live. Well, okay, maybe I made that up in my mind because Tony had only been live for about 10 minutes at this point, right? Can you check the stream that you got pulled up? How long's he been live? As of, where you're at.
I can't tell because I just paused it. It's not showing.
Oh, it doesn't tell you the time at the bottom or whatever?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, I would imagine it's about 10 minutes. Does that seem fair?
Regardless, is that he's coming online when
I've got a point.
When Joe is live. But the thing is, though, I was live, he goes live. Who goes there? Joe. So.
Right, but there's a point that I'm trying to make here. Does it seem like you've gone maybe 10 minutes through his stream at this point, roughly? Or do you know about how far? Because I know you've done some skipping.
Right now, I've gone through 41 minutes of his stream.
Oh, okay. Well, then I may have to stand corrected then. So I was going to say it takes a lot longer than 10 minutes to make a thumbnail, set up a live stream, promote it on Twitter, as I'm sure Joe did, and all of that stuff. I've set up many streams, and if I wanted to go live right now, it's going to take me at least 30 minutes to do it, and then just as quick as I can and hit the live button.
Meanwhile, Dave Rose uses a previous fucking standardized image, and he goes live in minutes.
Right, but you also you don't have topics, you don't have things you're looking into, or the thumbnail's already pre-made, and so yeah, you're a lot quicker at it. But Joe actually has to make that thumbnail. He's got to go down. If he saw Tony go live and went, "Oh shit, I've got to go live," he's got to go downstairs, create a thumbnail, which I imagine Joe put a little bit of effort into. It's not just his face on pictures. I mean, he's probably got Tom Brady on there. I haven't even looked. But my point is you can't just go live 5 minutes after someone and have this title, this thumbnail, this everything. So my point is, now maybe it's a moot point at this point because he's already been live for 41 minutes, as you said. But even then, he's really going to have to rush to get live. Assuming he's, doing something in the house, hanging out with kids or whatever. So long story short, maybe it doesn't seem like I'm really making a good point here, but ultimately, what does it matter? You've got your own community, right? You've got this big group of stoners, shout out to the 72 people in the chat. Wait. And, you're rolling. Why does he have one live viewer when you checked in earlier? I mean, he's got his community there, right?
Supposedly.
So I don't get that. There was something else he said at the beginning of that I can't even remember now because that last thing triggered me to call in. But dude, I've told you before, both privately and publicly, that if I wanted to, and I even said it on Monetize This that time that he called it, it would take a terabyte of memory at least to record all of the hypocrisy.
Yeah, but what was his issue with you, though? I mean, he started shitting on you. I'm like, where did this come from? What did Drew do, this guy?
I mean, I've been critical of his hypocrisies. He says that I was...
So it's everyone who's critical of him is... Okay, whatever. Just explain it to me, because it's just hurt in my head.
Well, the first thing I recall him saying was that I was honing in on kicks and making fun of them. I have no recollection of that, unless I was like on a show with Ken and he made fun of it and I made fun of it a little bit. But I mean, if you go back and look at your chat, 90% of what I have to say about Tony is calling out his hypocrisy. It's very blatant, obvious. So I don't know. I mean, he could be mad that I'm calling out his hypocrisies, but dude, quit being a hypocrite. It's really simple. Are we perfect? Have we've all been a hypocrite at one point or another over something, or changed our opinion on something.
Well, changing an opinion and being a hypocrite are two different things.
No, but and this would be an extreme case, but if I said, I hate Biden, and then a month later I'm praising him, that would be a change of opinion, but people would call it a hypocrisy if they went back to your previous streams. So I could see where people would pull the hypocrisy card on someone if they did something like that. But if they came by it intelligently and honestly, which is going to be really hard to do if you're trying to defend Biden, but, it wouldn't be a hypocrisy. It would be someone who changed their opinion based off of merit and research, so on and so forth. But his hypocrisies are very basic ones, like him saying that, I never said that, but then you can prove that he did. Or him saying that he founded a band that he didn't join until 2009, and there's documentation all over the internet to prove that. All over the internet. You provided that information very well. And the list goes on and on. That's not an opinion you can change. He can't go back to 2005. Funny how we're talking about 2005 now. But he can't go back to 2005 and create the band that he wasn't part of. If he actually truly did create this band, then where's the history of you being there until May of 2009? I think is the first signs of him. Where were you? Did you get kicked out of the band and come back? Did you quit the band and come back? There's a lot of questions here, and it's funny that it's seeming that he didn't address that, because someone would have came to you and said, hey, he's addressing this comment, go to his stream. So it doesn't seem like he doesn't address any hypocrisies he's called out on. He just goes after someone personally, like, your wife's ugly, or you've got a weird nose, or whatever the fuck he calls out. But whenever he comes back at me with something, it's just saying, what's your deal, man? Why don't you come back and prove someone wrong? And anything that was said in the chat, what was presented on air, all he does is sit there and go, no, man, you're wrong. No, dude, bro, Wild Stallion, you're wrong. What? I mean,
yeah,
okay,
exactly.
I'm wrong.
You're wrong. It's gaslighting, and it's fine. It's like, you're wrong. It's like, but can you? No, you're wrong. No, seriously, just provide some info. No, you're wrong.
Yeah, or he'll go, no, I never said that, man. Well, now, granted, the burden of proof comes off of him into the person who said he said that. But you can either go dig up the cliff, or the shout out to the 80 people in your chat. Wah, 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 they all heard it. So I mean, how much do we really need to prove? How much do we need to go back? It would take me months.
According to him,
put
basically, yeah, we've got to go to the previous universe to prove him wrong.
Yeah, well, literally the previous universe, because a lot of his hypocrisies are buried in the channel that no longer exists of YR's original channel.
Yep.
So he's got that to hide behind, unless you can go back to an old diner and find some of this evidence, or go back to an old converted and find, or wherever it may be. You know, I know C-Man had a little bit of it, but he also deleted his channel, so there's only like 1 or 2 of those things up now. But, you know, there's things that you can find in there too. Sean's views old streams. But again, it would take months for me to comb through all that stuff just to prove something that the 247 people in your chat right now all heard. So, you know, he's obviously... it's going to take some time. It may take forever. I don't know. But at some point, he's got to realize there's no real people in his chat supporting him, because they all know that he's a liar, he's a hypocrite, and he spends all day doing a smoke poke stream, woo, 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 and then
No,
you know,
dude,
spends
like
all day talking about drama.
yo, dude, like I only smoke when like I'm like streaming and stuff. Like, how could you think like a stoner fucking like burnout like me wouldn't like smoke any time of the day other than when I'm like fucking streaming, dude? Like, you're crazy, dude. Like, whoa, wild stallions.
And I know what he's going to say is he's going to go, well, Drew, if you've got this information, bro, you could just, you know, go find it and expose me. Well, I don't need to. Who am I going to say it to? Again, the people that are in Dave's chat right now. Shout out to the 647 in the chat. Are we going to... who am I going to convince? The people in your chat that are hiding under fake names, just stirring shit, that probably already know this too, and just using your platform as a place to speak their voice. They probably don't believe a damn thing he says. Carlos just seems like too nice of a guy, is what it is. And I think that's where that amounts
he's
to.
new.
I don't know enough about him.
He's new, and he doesn't really know about what's going on. But, you know, unlike that... Excuse me, I got the hiccups. Unlike that side of the pond, we're not insisting that people do things or, you know, agree to certain positions. It's like on this side, we were like, well, this is the information. You want to check it out? This is where you're going to learn this sort of stuff. So make your decisions, do what you want to do. But we're not like them. We're like, oh, you're in this chat? Well, you got to choose sides. It's like, no, we're not like that. Not here.
Yeah, I mean, Carlos was fine in your chat earlier. You know, he talked to people. He was understanding what people were saying, and, you know, was respectful. So, you know, if he enjoys Tony, good. Go over there and enjoy it. But just know it's only a matter of time before he throws you under the, oh, wait, he did that already. I'm sorry.
Did he?
So, anyways. He said it. Was it you, or maybe it was Vikings? I don't know. Somewhere I heard him, you know, saying something about Carlos, like, man, you know, and I can't remember exactly what it was.
On stream?
I didn't make too much of a mental note of it. Yeah, I couldn't tell you when it was, where it was, so whatever. I guess it doesn't exist because I can't prove it. But I know he said a thing or two, you know, the kind of Cronin-esque thing, like taking a jab at the donator thing.
Yeah.
And it was something where he was trying to be bipartisan about an opinion about one side versus the other or whatever. And Tony's like, no, you're wrong. And he just kind of, just the way he did it. I can't remember exactly what it was, Dave. So whatever on that. But I know I heard it and I was like, ooh, how long before that starts getting a little dirtier, you know? And, you know, but.
Well, we're seeing it get dirtier, but all we're doing is just continue our own thing, and yet we're getting attacked for just... And that's the funniest thing, is that we don't talk about people, they shit on us. We talk about people, they shit on us. So what they really want is to be featured as a star on that show. Nobody criticizes them, they can do whatever they want, and they're okay. If it's not that, you know, it literally is having a tantrum like a child.
Yeah. Well, I'll let you get back to it. I'm sure something else will trigger me, and maybe I'll call in. Daddy-daughter day tonight, so I really haven't been able to call in or do anything. But I stepped away for a minute. She's playing a video game for a few, and then I'm going to go up there and hang out with her. But if I hear something else, I may be compelled to call back in.
Sounds good, man. And just remember, you are superior to these individuals because you were raising a daughter. And these fucking freaks are just pieces of shit. So,
yeah.
Just an
all right. Have a good one, Dave. Good show, man.
All right. Well, there goes Gatekeeper Drew. You can find him every Sunday night doing his Derailed News and Podcast show. Be sure to check it out. Did you think we were done? Did you think we were done? Oh, no, no, no. I may have relinquished the crown, but your first drama emperor still remains a lord of the land. And it certainly is within my duty and my honor to review and skew those that wish harm on the realms. Let's continue.
In our skit, you bring up our skit, you have them just not even him. They know it's me, and Garguts is just like, I don't know, man, just jealous as fuck.
Jealous. Everyone's jealous.
And you gotta go live.
Everyone's jealous.
You know, it's just like, dude, can you? Is there a time where you have to be live all the time, Joe? You literally are live every single day now. There's no chance in hell that you don't.
You were sucking his dick off literally in the previous stream that we were doing. Then he came on and blah blah blah, doop, and now you're criticizing him. Regardless if your criticism is valid, because yes, the drama emperor does see that you do, although you are quite spiteful, quite petty, quite pussy. You make a good point there, little Tony. And yes, that's physical and mental. But, yes, he does show his hypocrisy. Let's go back a bit.
Is there a time where you have to be live all the time, Joe?
No, Tony. My dear Sir Tony, what you need to understand is that he only needs to go live when one of us is live. That's right. It could be you. It could be me. It could be many other people. But he must go live because he cannot allow anybody to speak in opposition of him. He cannot stand it. Oh, Joe Cronin. Very similar to one of the inbred monarchs of the Middle Ages, destitute and inhibited with mental retardation. But yes, that is exactly the case, Sir Tony. It truly is. Joe Cronin, a retard. And apparently, he is sending me a message now, which says, and I'll have to review these images. He says, here, ya baby boy, just so you and Fish Lips can finally shut the fuck up. Here is our first record, 2006. My name is in the insert. Please stop with the nonsense. Also, wasn't lip syncing. Vinny sings that part, FYI. Okay, well, first and foremost, let's take a look at. I don't know why you're blanking this shit out. We already know all your names, dude. Like it's published on the internet. So why you're blanking this shit out, I don't know. But let me see here. Is there a date on this? Can you circle the date? Because I don't see a date here. If that was in, what did you say? 2006, then I got to be able to see some sort of hey, maybe I'm blind. Maybe I'm not seeing this right now, but I'm looking at it multiple times, and I'm not seeing an actual date. So I can't necessarily prove that. Let's continue here. What are these pictures? The other pictures. Okay, so 13 years to victory. 2000. No, but we know that the band started in 2005. So yeah, it's 2006 on the front cover sleeve, and then you've got again the photo of the title. The album, "Futile Efforts for Futile Friends," which again I criticized as not a really good title, but regardless, you're not showing any evidence that you worked on that album. I need to be able to see that your name is associated with the date. So it's not nonsense. Again, it's rightful criticism and rightful skepticism. I'm sounding like Popeye right now. Skeptic. And skeptic. But yeah, if you can, again, I'm not blocking you on Skype. So you want to show it off? Yeah, no problems. I'll show it off and I'll comment on it. And if you're right, well, you're right. And I'll admit it. I'm not a coward. I fucking, will admit when I'm wrong. And I'll also tell other people what you are saying uninhibitedly. But in regards to that video that I did show the other day, it very much does look like you were lip syncing. We didn't see anybody. Look, we heard the track during that point, and nobody nobody there other than yourself was looking like they were singing. So as such, when we heard, that track, it gets back to you and your mouth moves away from the from the mic, and it looks like you have an appearance of exasperation that appears to be that you missed your cue, like Milli Vanilli. You can't really question us about that. If we're wrong, well, then you can prove it if you want to, or you can. But you can't just ignore what we're saying as, oh, well, that's it. It's not the case. That's the way it looks. So if you can prove us wrong, do it. But that is what it looks like. So I do have to, again, I can't do this to myself or my audience. I'm not going to be dishonest with myself or the audience. Is that if that's what it appears like, if that's what it looks like, and this is how it appears on camera, on fucking video, and I show it, and people come to the same conclusion as I did, well, maybe there's something to that. So let's continue.
Oh, you literally are live every single day now. There's no chance in hell that you're working.
1 hour and 15 minutes left prior to the start of Foul Mouse Network Insomniac. Stay tuned, people.
No chance. Are you going to bring Garguts on now? It's going to be the Garguts and Joe show? I mean...
Garguts, just like Alejandro, whatever his name is, Luis Alejandro. They need to be deported. It's as simple as that. Let's just be honest.
Literally, that's what we're coming down to. Tony, people saying you bought subs on another show. I don't think that's true. Is it, brother? Why would I buy subs, bro?
The numbers are questionable, so. But then again, some people could have, bought subs for you with the purpose of trying to take you down. Now, we know, as I've explained in the past, and I don't believe he's doing this activity anymore. I hope he is not. But Vikings fan did do that in the past, admittedly. He would buy numbers, subscribers for people, in hopes that it would trigger the YouTube algorithm to literally just kill their channel. So, that is a fact. I called it out even when I was against Scott. but Vikings was doing it towards him. The truth needs to be allowed to stand on its own. It should not be censored. It should not be flagged. So I don't give a fuck if you're my enemy. Your word should be able to stand. You should not be a fucking coward and hide your shit. You should just leave it up, just like I do, so that it can be examined by the world, and the world itself decides who is correct.
I have fucking 300 subs. It's not even a lot.
No, actually, you have 256 subs.
You know what I mean? But here's a guy who donates to me yesterday.
Is a guy. Hey, is a guy.
$5, calls my show to do a bit with me just so he can bring it on his show, right? Then I fucking comment in the chat and then I get blocked. I comment in his chat yesterday. We're going to bring this up. Comment in his chat yesterday like, hey, Joe, I know I said like, get baked. That's all I said. I said, get baked. And Joe fucking blocks me. So you calls my show just because Bullfrog isn't around, uses me for a fucking...
You used me, Skinner. You used me.
And then when you do the skit, you bring it up, people shit on me, right?
Oh.
So we're gonna bring up
Pobrecito.
that 114. We're gonna bring up. Let's show the beginning
Pobrecito.
when I commented, which probably my message isn't even there. Like,
I'm thinking I have to approach the fellow Latinos in the community so that we can make a parody song. Instead of Despacito, we do Pobrecito. And perhaps we can make some satirical statements about this entire situation. I think it would be quite hilarious.
why would you be a piece of shit like that? I'm confused, Joe.
Well, because you're retarded, but then again, Joe is retarded too, so.
What's your answer? What's your excuse?
Because he used
as
you,
to
Skinner.
why
He used you.
You did that.
He
But
used
Danny
you.
MT's allowed back? What, you brought back Danny MT on the Discord?
Yes,
he
he
was
did.
on the show last night, I'm
Yes.
pretty sure.
Oh, yes, he did.
So you bring back Danny MT.
He did, yes.
You unban him in the chat. You
Uh-huh.
bring him back.
Uh-huh, yep.
But you call my show yesterday. You donate to me. And you...
Oh, we got a message from Tony. He says, you must be drunk and not listening. No, I told you I was stoned. Okay? He says, I said the guy on the stage left is singing that part, bro. I don't sing that part. Why you don't find the song and listen to it? I reviewed it the other day, dude. We showed it. People saw it. We saw you lip syncing. It's cool. It's cool, dude. Blame it on the rain. Yeah, yeah. He continues and he says, then you'll hear a different voice at that time. Come on, man. You're also blind. No, I've got both eyes. Yeah, one of them's lazy, but when I can whip it into shape like a good slave, it does good work. It's a little lazy, but, it does good work. He says, I know, and he spells it N-O as opposed to K-N-O-W. But he said, I know that happens with old age. Oh, really? Well, Sonny, what'd you say, Sonny? What'd you say, Sonny? He says, I have 296 subs, brah. Not even brah. Because it's B-R-U-H. But he spells it B-R-A-H. Well, that's only recent, dude. That's only recent. When I was looking at your channel, I said the subscribers you had. I'm not being dishonest. He says, take care, be well, think what you want from here out, brudda. He actually spells it B-R-U-D-D-A-H. Well, the children are right to laugh at you, Ralph. I mean, Tony, but come on. You're messaging me while I'm doing my stream, obviously triggering you, making you very concerned about this sort of thing, but you're coming to me with this? Comical to say the least. And again, remember I pointed out that Simo was stating that he had more subs than you. Now, I have more subs than you, but I don't, again, that's not an issue that I'm even raising. It's you two fucking going at this with the numbers. And he brings it up that he's got more numbers. But what do? I bring up the fact that he's probably been buying subs, or people have been buying subs for him to try to take down his account. So, how about this there, Tony? Smarten up. Smarten up, Tony. Go read a fucking book.
Block me. I'm just confused.
No, it happens easily.
I just don't know. Joe's show wasn't god awful? Are you saying it was or wasn't? It's just like, bro.
Yeah, Tony, why'd you disable your fucking chat?
Bro, I'm confused. You call my show to fucking do a bit.
You call my show to do a fucking bit. Dude, he used you. He used you, Skinner. I told you this. He used you. He'll use anybody. If you're on the... I told this so... People, I only repeat myself when I have to. And I hate it because it's an insult to you. Because you already know this shit. But to repeat ourselves is an insult to both our character and the character of others. But do you not understand there? He used you. He used you.
And then you block me.
He blocked you? So he... Okay. Let me get this straight here. And I know, Tony, I don't have you blocked on Skype, so you can easily respond to this. But are you telling me that he calls onto your show yesterday with Bobby from Brooklyn? Hey, yo. And then he blocks you? He blocks you? Okay, I'll tell you one thing, Tony. If that is truly the case, if that is truly the truth, then Joe is even crazier than he was when I was working with him for all those years. And I did see the degeneration of Joe Cronin. So if that truly is the case, and I think you should at least confirm that in the chat, because I haven't, in Skype, because I haven't blocked you there. But if you could perhaps confirm that, that'd be great. Thank you.
I'm gonna find where my fucking quote is. It's probably not even there. Because, I'm probably deleted out of the fucking system. But you got Gargut.
Ladies and gentlemen, we only have 1 hour and 3 minutes left prior to the start of Foulmouth Network Insomniac.
Then you got Jesse. Garguts is honestly, bro.
Yes, bro.
I'm not even gonna say anything anymore.
Come on,
I'm
bro.
done.
Come
I'm not
on,
saying
bro.
anything. You guys know about Garguts.
You can say
That's
it, bro.
all I need to say.
You can say it,
I
bro.
don't need to speak on. I don't need to speak my opinion on.
But you need to. You can't let it go, Holmes.
You guys
you
are.
can't let it go.
There's no point. What's the point, right?
Oh, what the point? The point is that you can't let it go.
Someone said, "Don't be mad when Joe uses you, bro." You're right. Whoever said that, you're fucking dead on.
Yes, well, this is Future Dave contacting Past Tony, and apparently, without me even reviewing this, Pierre Rose is correct again. God damn it, man. God damn it, Mr. Consistent is consistent. In-fucking credible. Now let's quickly go to the poll that I just ended, and it should show up in a moment there. So Tony is either fake, gay, or both, and 64% of people chose both, while 17% and another 70% chose that he is fake, and gay. So it seems to be the consensus is that he is both fake and gay. Let's continue.
Right, bro. You are dead on fucking right. Guess who's back? Okay, so my shit isn't
Guess
even
who's
there,
back?
bro. I should have took a picture of it.
Back again.
My shit
Guess
ain't
who's
even
back?
there anymore.
Tell a friend. No. Yes. No, yes.
Unfucking real.
Just no. Unfucking
Unfucking real, bro.
Unfucking real. That's my line.
Unbelievable.
No, that's my line too. You can't say that.
I should have knew better.
You should have. It's true.
I should have knew better, dude.
Should have knew better. Should have known better. He's like, I'm a Nazi, not too pleased at this point.
Like, I don't want any fucking... I don't...
No.
You know...
Can't finish a sentence.
It's just like, I want to do my own thing and have fun.
But these people, they keep talking about me. I don't like it. They hurt my feeling.
I don't need someone reviewing me every day and agree.
You don't need it. But guess what? You got it. So, what you got? What you got? You don't need it? See, don't you understand who'd won the drama war? You don't understand that at all? I'm relentless. You don't need it? It doesn't matter if you don't need it. You're going to get it. It's a suppository. And it's going to be forced upon you. So, like it or lump it, you know. Just might as well just fucking loosen up and just accept it. What can I say? You lay down your sword, make it into a plow, and we're good. Dave Rose then continues on to better things. But if you wish to enact some sort of war, again, apparently that's coming from Simo. Simo. Well, then we shall see the same results as we did during the first and second drama wars, which means total success by your drama emperor, Davis Dave Rose. So, shall we see a repeat of such events? It looks likely.
Group of people talking about, which is fine, but then you see, here's the thing that you guys don't understand. That happens, and then everybody comes and asks me questions and goes, hey, Tony, is it true that? Is it true that? Is it true? And I'm like, no, this. And then I tell them, and it's like,
you're sounding like Joe.
Tony has to prove himself all the time. It's like, no.
Wait. You sound like Joe Crane right now. Like, I can't answer all these questions. Oh my God, blah, blah, blah. Like, all these people are like asking if it's true. It's like, okay, well, then you just can't say it's true. I don't get it.
I'm just telling you the truth. It's like, I don't even care, guys.
Which is why you're bitching so much. It makes perfect sense.
At this point, I just want to have fun and smoke. But it's just like, bro.
No, you don't. You will never show yourself to be superior to me and my cohorts. As such, if I say the slightest inkling about you, you will react as expected. But I could say nothing and you would be triggered because, oh, why is Tony not being featured? So, if it shall be this way, it shall. But you can't stand that people are talking to you every day? Okay, well, then you shall have what you do not want.
Oh, you really had to go live, Joe? You really had to wait till, like, you had all...
Are you... Well, yeah, I was going to say, are you new here? But yes, he is new here. But Tony, yes, he does this to everyone, Tony. He does this to literally everyone. He did this when he was working with people, you know, actively. So it could have been Ken, it could have been fucking Drew, but he was going live at the same time as them. Why? Specifically to try to keep and garner that audience. This is proven fact, Tony. Come on, Ken. You already know about this. You've supposedly been around for a year and 4 months. Smarten up, Tony. Smarten up. I would have thought that you would have fucking smartened up. Realize that this is how fucking Cronin operates. This is his MO. And obviously you're too stupid to know even what that stands for, so I'll explain it to you, you dumb fucking white trash piece of shit. It stands for modus operandi. That's Latin, you dumb fuck. And it basically, translates to motive. What does he do? What's his purpose? And that's exactly it. So smarten up, Tony. Realize that he might call into your show, do a little bit and skits, but it's just to use you, as he will do with every single other person. So first, don't think yourself too special on that, because he'll do it to anybody and everybody. But again, don't feel too bad, because, dude, he's done it to everybody. So, you're feeling a little sour right now, but just understand that this is what he's done before, and he'll do it again, and you're just another victim, okay? You're just another victim of the drive-by, the Cronin drive-by, and he'll do it again. God damn it, he'll do it again. And he won't have any remorse. He won't have any concern.
All day to go live, bro. You had all day.
He did. In fact, he did.
To go live, right, Joe? And I just went live, and then you went live.
That's right, Tony. Do you not see it yet? He cannot stand if some person, even if with the littlest, the most smallest viewers and subscribers goes live, he must go over you. He could never allow you, or anybody else for that matter, to just get one iota of attention. Because he is that fucking petty.
Now, in your title, you're talking about Tom Brady.
Another thing that you should have fucking smartened up on. His title can say just about anything, and more often than not, it has nothing to do with the fucking show. So, just keep that in mind. And I know that's where you're going.
So, obviously, you saw my shit, and you're like, oh shit, Tom Brady retires? Oh, wow.
Stop it. You didn't... Dude, fucking people were in my chat. I went live before you did, and they were saying that. I can't remember who it was exactly. I think it was based Alcatraz, but they were saying confirmed, and even fucking I had D. Welsh in the chat who said, yep, that's confirmed from these sources, blah, blah, blah. But apparently this is what happened. This guy, Brady, is saying that he's going to retire after, I think, 22 years. I didn't put it in my chat, but I mean, I knew about it before even you went live and fucking Cronin went live. So I could have put it in my chat, but I'm not gay and into the foosballs. So you guys can keep that. Thank you.
All right, cool. It's just sad, bro. Why did you ban me from the chat, bro? That's just what I want to know. Why couldn't you keep me? I was even under...
Wow, this sound, I did not hear this, but ouchies for Tony. Ouchies for Tony, because he's feeling like Fauci. Got all the pricks fucking rejected.
My real name, Anthony DePerry. So people didn't even know Tony from Revere. And that's why I came in under Anthony DePerry. So you don't think I'm getting clout. You don't think I'm grabbing... You don't even want to mention my name, bro.
Who are you talking to?
You don't even... Like, at this point, Joe, we're going to have a conversation because I need to know, are you really butthurt about giving me publicity and
probably.
And, like,
Yep.
notoriety?
Yep.
Are you really that fucking afraid?
Yes, Tony.
Because you didn't even mention my real name, my name when you did the skit. You're like, so Mr. Revere Man, let's just call him Mr. Revere Man. Why didn't you just say Tony from Revere, bro? Why is that?
I'm glad that you finally see this. Maybe you saw it before, but now you're verbalizing it. But yes, Tony, yes. This is exactly what I warned you about. I warned you about Joe Cronin saying exactly this. And he did it, as I foretold. And now you're presented with an option. Give in to the dark side, or continue to follow Joe Cronin.
That say my name.
That's my line. Well, it's Heisenberg's line, but let's just say it's my line.
Why is that a big problem? And then if you look in the comments, what is the comment with the most likes?
Yours? Is it yours?
Oh, here it is. What is the comment with the most likes on Joe's
Tell me.
show?
I'm
You want to
waiting.
know what it is?
Yes, I'm waiting.
It's this, guys.
What?
Let me show you what it is.
Tell me. Or show me, or whatever.
I want to see what...
I'm going to personally show right now. Literally a very large shipment of pure liquid clout. And this stuff is literally worth trillions of dollars. I can't reveal where I acquired this photo or where it was taken. But let's just say that I'm now working in the clout dealing business. It's much more profitable than crypto. Also, it has nothing to do with the sign of the beast, so I don't have to worry about that. But or the mark of the beast. But yes, I do now deal. I'm a clout dealer, and I have access to some very good uncut, good quality clout, liquid clout. Okay, if you want solid clout, we can arrange something. It's just easier to sort of deal in liquid clout, but yeah, we can get you solid clout if required. But the cost obviously increases. But let's continue.
What it is? It's this right here.
What is it, Tony? What is it, Tony? Tony, what is it?
It's this, right?
Tony, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Tony? Tony, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Tony? You've been struck by, you've been hit by devious Stavros.
Right here. Joe, if you bring on Tony and Simo, it would be next level. I'm biased. I like both of these guys, but I'm just saying, great show. Thanks for the laughs. No like sign from Joe, but it has the most likes. Good show tonight. Weather looking bad out there, man. Liked by Joe. Master Experiences. Mistake 3-5, whatever, blah. Liked by Joe. Jersey Shore is 12 inches of snow spot. Liked by Joe. Where could I download I Listen to You Don't Grape That Woman songs? Liked by Joe. Where is that big neck donation? Respect to you. And reply from Joe. But where is the like for Joe? If you bring on Tony and Simo, it would be next level because it has the most likes. It has 7 likes. So that's 7 people that are saying, I don't know about Simo. I mean, that's a little rough. Having him there. But 7 likes, bro. And now you have to go live just because you can't fucking stand to sit alone and fucking just take a little minute off because you went live with Monetize This. So are you going to go live tonight with Corrupted? Again? Are you going to go live again tonight? Because you're like a fiending? And listen, I don't have a problem with it. I just have a problem with the way you treat me. That's all I have a problem with, bro. I'm not doing anything wrong. I allowed you to fucking come in my show yesterday and do a bit with me. I would at least think that you would.
Oh, I allowed you to come and do a bit with me. Oh, it sounded very much like myself, the drama emperor, the first drama emperor. I allowed you. I gave you permission to come in my presence to do such a thing. And yet you continue to be disrespected, Mr. Tony.
Have enough decency to not fucking block me in your chat, even when I'm coming under the fucking real name. So it doesn't have anything to do with Tony from Revere. I would at least think that.
Why do you hate me, Joe? Why do you hate me?
But oh well. Can we get another audio of Ken sitting in a car, then suddenly, own 2 cars after discussing how they rent one last month. Yes, I think they do. They lease a car. I definitely know they lease a car because.
Well, first of all, is that a bad deal? I mean, it depends on where you are, accessibility to vehicles. But for example, you can lease to own. Well, I've worked in jobs, for example, where a car is something that's, especially if you go to visit clients, a car is something that's viewed as status, right? Companies will help you pay for this sort of thing, but the whole issue is like, yeah, you show up with a good looking car, you're going to be judged a little bit more, better, blah, 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 blah. So if you're leasing a car, what you're doing is basically ensuring that you have the ability to trade up that car for a newer model and that your clients continue to see you as an affluent and successful individual, meanwhile showcasing current cars and not driving around with something that is 20, 30 years old. So since you've really never been involved in anything of importance, I'm sure that you don't understand this, but leasing a car is actually extremely valuable for those that do work in industries where that situation does occur, where they do need to visit clients with their vehicles, but they also need to ensure that the clients realize that they are successful. And that's the whole purpose. That's why leases exist. I mean, are you fucking stupid or what? Also, there's lease to own. It's just a feature that's available. Like, yeah, it's a different sort of payment, Rather than pay it all down one time, you're managing your money and you say, okay, well, I'll lease it to own. And eventually you will own that vehicle. So what's the big deal?
Ken said that he leases a car. So I know that for a fact. They lease a car.
Better than, driving around in a fucking shitbox. That's for goddamn sure. Yeah, you could have bought your car like, 20 years ago and still drive it around. It's got, ratty, it's fucking got broken, fucking muffler and, other shit, but, leasing a car, that's shitty, right?
I know that's a guaranteed fact because she said it's great. We just after every couple years, we just bring it back in and get a new.
Okay. Explain this to me, Phony Tony. Why would they create that payment method, that style of working with vehicles, if it wasn't something that would benefit people? Forget about the profit that the company makes. If it wasn't beneficial for people, they wouldn't take it. It's as simple as that. But could it be possible? Maybe. I don't know. Let's really try to dive in here, people. But could it be possible, maybe, that this method of payment, leasing a car, which you can trade in for a newer model, might actually be something that consumers benefit from and are interested in and such are willing to pay for it? Could it really be possible? I don't know. I have an inkling, a suspicion that it might be, but what the fuck do I know? Right? Genius IQ, fuck you, Dave Rose. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but okay, let's continue.
New one. I'm like, oh, cool. So then they do this bit right here. We're going to play it.
This bit. Hey,
let's all be happy. Let's not fight each other's families and stuff. It's just so sickening to hear things like that. Garguts, and I know that you've been the victim of.
Hour fucking drive from west side to east side into fucking 45 minutes.
Oh shit.
Well, I'll tell you this: once you get there, San Antonio, and let's say you're headed down to the Texas coast, either Galveston, Port A, or Corpus Christi, whatever. That trip on 35 from San Antonio to the coast is some of the most beautiful country, the best drive you'll ever have. The roads are good.
That's great.
I've never had traffic, and you go 90 miles an hour.
This is monetized this last night, guys. This is why there's a problem.
It
This
would've
is
been
why
so much
Joe had
better
to
with
bust out
me.
at least my bit. Can you imagine doing a 4-hour show, a 4-hour show yesterday, and not being able to do bits with any of your co-hosts?
Can you imagine Dave Rose doing a stream today at 7 hours and 21 minutes? Holy shit! And continue to be able to do it solo. And yes, I was thrown a little off because I did not expect for my superiority to be so proven so quickly. But yes, 7 hours and 22 minutes solo. Look at that. Let's continue.
How fucking crazy is that?
It's fucking
Garguts
insane.
doesn't know how to do bits. You cannot do a bit with Garguts. If you do a bit...
Garguts would fuck up his own suicide. Let's just be honest.
with Garguts, he like does something weird after. If you try to work with him, he'll be he'll I don't know. He's like like over the top or whatever. Like he does something that's just he doesn't understand.
It's weird, it's bizarre.
He doesn't understand how to work. I guess because obviously Garguts.
But you clearly do, right, Tony? Phony Tony Baloney.
Has some disabilities. He definitely has some mental problems, and that's okay.
Oh, the projection. Oh, Tony, you're so cute. You're so cute, Tony. So cute.
Okay, we all do, dude. We're all fucked up, man.
No, we are not. Some of us are superior to others, and some of us certainly don't fall for the bullshit that you do. Let's just be honest, and let's continue.
We are all fucked up, and I still haven't loaded my bong. But
no es cierto, señor. No es cierto para nada. Y vos lo sabes, pero no quieres admitirlo.
But, listen, I don't mind Garguts at all. I think him.
Have you not been just shitting on him for the longest time, and you shit on him on other videos and stuff, but you have no problems with Garguts? Come on, Ken.
Having him on a show is great because he never shuts up. He's always going to be
But you just were complaining that he doesn't shut up. Oh, mi Dios, Tony, mi Dios, ¿qué mierda estás diciendo?
In tune with what's going on to a degree. Although he's not the best on the mic, he can still fill space, and I guess that's Joe's main problem at this point, having consistent people. I mean, for the first time, Joe put fucking Garguts on the fucking. He finally made the. You finally made it right there, bro.
The thumbnail, asshole. The thumbnail. Just say thumbnail, you fucking piece of shit. It's called a thumbnail, you fuck.
Finally made it.
He finally made it. It's called a thumbnail.
So.
Are you drinking Sprite?
It's just sad, Joe. You just can't wait a little bit. You just can't wait a little bit to go live. You
can't wait for me to be off. You gotta go over me.
Really have to go live.
How? I know that you've been around for a month and 40. A year. Sorry, a year and 40. Sorry, 4 months. Year and 4 months. But have you not get it yet? You don't get it. This is what he does, Tony. This is what he does. It doesn't matter how small you are or how big you are. He sees you going live. And if you're either on the outs with him or somebody that's not necessarily pulling the party line, he's going to do that. He's going to go over at your time. And yes, he'll maybe speak to you one day and then block you the other. Is this so difficult to understand at this point, Tony? Are you this retarded?
Now.
Yes.
You just dying to talk about Tom Brady retiring. You did 5 hours last night. You're just dying to talk about Tom Brady. Okay. I mean, I guess that's what it must be.
It must.
He needs to talk about Tom Brady that bad.
No, it was a lie. No, it was to cover his own tracks. How can you not understand,
But let's
Tony?
play
He did this
the,
on purpose.
the
It was
skit,
his
and let's see what their
We must give
reactions
justice
were.
back to the people.
And then we're gonna do a little smoking.
Now you smoke all you want. I
mean,
will.
so then, like I said,
enact
the
retribution.
brother of that man took people off the highway, like, and just caught. It was our previous man and waffled
And now we
himself to
observe
death.
a manic
Yeah.
individual who
So
wants to
earlier
prove Joe
today,
Cronin wrong.
I got this sort of clip. and
Obsessed.
It was
Got
our,
the sort of
it
clip.
was
Others
our
are.
previous
previous
man, you know,
friend.
that used to call the show all the time.
Used to call the
Mr.
show.
Earl.
Oh,
And we
Mr.
call
Earl.
him Mr. Frankenstein. And Mr. Frankenstein said that he said, yeah.
Mr. Frankenstein. Dr. Earl is who you're talking about. The guy that you were doing reviews on and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, he said this guy's wife. He said something about somebody's wife. I couldn't believe what I heard. Someone sent me this, and I heard.
Somebody sent me this. Too much of a character to actually say who or even identify this, but somebody, somewhere, and something. Hey, Joe, Skype lines are open specifically to you if you want to call in. I know you got me blocked, although you're listening, because we know you listen. We all know you listen. But you want to call in and prove your worth? There's no wolf pack here, okay? Like fucking Wire, I would say, or all these other faggots. It's just me and you. Come on, I'm your Huckleberry, Joe. Come on, it's just me and you. Why don't you step here in the ring? Come on, me and you, just 1-on-1. That's all we need to do, Joe. Do you have the guts to do that? I doubt it. But until you do, you're gonna be called out for it, and you're gonna be embarrassed for it. And all you need to do, if you actually had the guts and the brains to do so, was just to be the call in. That's all. Unblock. Again, don't be a puss. Unblock. Call in. And just lay it down. Is that so difficult? No, it's not. It's not difficult at all, but you just can't seem to do it now, can you, Yankee? You just can't seem to accept that you do have a superior. And we do know that you do have quite the large plantation there, employing a lot of those enslaved blacks. And we know you do. We know you do. I mean, you won't call it out now. You'll try to slip the jab there, Yankee. But you certainly won't be able to prove that I'm incorrect. Let's continue.
I heard it. I said,
Someone
God, he said
sent
something
you
about
it.
his wife. Listen to what he says about this guy's wife. About
So let's just hear the. I mean, obviously he's lying and setting up the
dance puppets. Dance. I love it that literally we were just reviewing a clip where this guy was he was saying that I was sucking everyone's cock coming on my show, blah blah blah. Well, him and mostly Simo, really. Just to be fair there, Tony. But now we've got Tony here, who's sort of giving us a swerve.
The bit, so that's fine.
I call this guy. I call him. I call him Mr. We'll call him Mr. Revere. He says Mr. Revere's wife. He's gonna bang his wife. It's very fucked up. Listen to this.
Yeah, he can't say the names. I mean, it's not like nobody knows that it's Tony, right? Oh, well, everyone knows that it's Tony. So, Mr. Revere. Right. That's a good save there.
Tony, he had no other material. Hello, Tony. Good show. Don't worry, Tony. Just play the game.
Ooh,
I didn't get a notification for Tony, but I thought he might be live after the Brady news. You didn't get a notification?
She's ugly. And
No.
I don't care about your fucking bullshit there, Tony. You should be paying attention to the clip you're playing. What are you fucking doing? Like, smarten up, Tony. Smarten up.
a lot finer if he fucked her. Listen
Why
to
didn't
this.
you get a notification, man?
Whoa, dude, like, while it's down, it's like, get the fuck on with it, dude. Like, whoa.
After he
Even
fucks
me,
her,
I'm
she
like,
would be
not
hotter,
that
is what he
stoned,
was
like,
saying. It's
dude. Like,
unbelievable.
whoa.
But so
just do
then
it.
What happened is, apparently, the brother of Mr. Revere called in, and he took a...
The brother of Mr. Revere.
Bobby from Brooklyn. Hey, listen to my shitty accent. Hey, I could do a better one than that. Hey.
They suddenly own two, Tony.
And this is a bit of a throwback, obviously. This has happened a while ago.
Why would
but
anyone lease a car?
finally
Let's
can
throw
play it
money
here.
away.
and his brother
degree,
called in none
sometimes.
too happy that mongoloid
Boston
man
really don't bring
that
much.
mongoloid man threatened his girlfriend.
Well,
and-
I can say my
That mongoloid man. Look, he is a Neanderthal. It literally is Encino Man. But, you know, because he's from, I believe, it's not Austin. I can't remember the town that he's from in Texas, but use the same example. But he's the caveman. Okay, but he's the caveman that can rip you in half. So, really? You want to make fun of this guy? Plus, he's the caveman that knows how to use an AR-15. You really want to fucking challenge this type of guy?
I can say right now is that his
You know what? I'm not even going to say anymore.
girlfriend will be a lot more finer after I fucked her.
I mean, so then, like I said, the brother of that man took exception, and you know they're obviously very Italian. One guy lives over here in.
I'll say it again, Joe. You're a coward. You're a coward. Simple as that. You don't even have the guts to face me one-on-one. Me, of all people. This supposed inferior, this guy who's just too big for his britches, whatever. You can't call me. You can't debate with me. You can, you know, make a few comments about, oh, those guys in New York and like, but you might once in a while say something about, oh, those guys in Canada. But there's a lot of people in Canada that don't really seem to agree with you. But you can't call in. You can't. You called in the other day to fucking Tony's show. You called into YR show a while ago. Can't call into my show, can you? One-on-one. And I gave you the option. And I even told you, hey, you can't miss it this time because you have no excuse. Here's the second challenge to do the race debate. He's like, go tell this person, blah, blah, blah. So he was made aware of that. Can't do it. He refuses to do it. He needs to be called out on this, quite honestly. And even you, Tony, need to address this. If he's this big, if he's this cool, if he's this awesome, what's a little debate with Dave Rose? I mean, it was, sorry, not you. My apologies, Tony. It was Simo. It was like, oh, Dave Rose is a racist. He's admitted it, although I've never actually said that. I've scoffed at even the concept, but okay, whatever. Well, I mean, it should be very easy for someone like Joe Cronin to destroy me, make me look terrible, you know, because he's an independent, right? But really what he means is he just doesn't vote. But, you know, let's continue.
Boston. One other guy lives in New York, and you know, even
Oh, there's a little comment there. One in Boston, one in New York. So Boston, I'm assuming, Tony, and New York, well, there's a lot of people that have criticized Joe in New York, but I'm going to have to default on Ken. But let's continue.
even though him and his brother don't always get along, apparently his brother took exception to this, and it was. And I'm not going to condone, you know, saying that the guy's girlfriend's ugly and that, you know, you should, you know, treat her like shit and whatever that guy said.
Hey, Joe, go punch another hole in your wall. Go waffle your mic. How many TVs have you bought in the last 4 years? And who was the culprit for destroying the previous one? But yeah, you want to be their best friend, right? You want to be your kid's best friend? Yeah, just run roughshod, destroy shit. Don't be held accountable, but Daddy will always be able to replace the big screen TVs. Because that obviously is a need. It's not a want. No, it's not a want at all. It's a need. We need that TV. We need to dial into the matrix and be brainwashed by what is presented to us.
And I'm certainly not going to condone, though, either what the man's brother said.
Ken and Dave are banned from the YR program. What does that even mean? What did he just come on a stream and say?
Who the hell's telling you that?
Yeah. Well, listen. At the end of the day, YR. I mean, he's doing his music stuff, and you know he's trying to say, you know, YR's been saying let's get out of the drama stuff, but then he hosts a fucking 5-hour drama show. So, you know,
Dude, the guy's a born and bred troll. You know, we are doing wondrous works in his rehabilitation, both myself and Ken. Yes, we do belong to the Internet Health Industry Troll Rehabilitation Board. Yeah, that is quite the long name. But, you know, we don't advertise this, but we do try to rehabilitate those that, you know, weren't really good at the beginning, but we're trying our best here. Okay. And he's shown great results.
Something is happening with the picture. Yes, Carlos, I got it's snow, brother. I got snow on the
Here's how fair I am. I will ridicule you, and I will ridicule Ken for the use and excessive overuse of sound effects. This is case in point. Thank you very much.
I didn't mean to do the clap, but
Does Deva Rosa need to use a sound clipper and the sound effector? No, he doesn't know that.
yeah, it's snow, Carlos, because it's we're in the Boston blizzard. But maybe I'll shut it off for you if it's hurting your eyes or something.
It hurts my ear.
But okay, but not on the other side. No. Something was happening on the other side of the camera? Huh. I wonder what was happening. Who knows? But
ladies and gentlemen, only 25 minutes. That's right, 25 minutes before the start of Insomniac.
Alright, let's continue here.
No, that's my line. Sorry.
Brady
You don't
Dad
get
said
to
he's
use
not
that.
retiring now. Oh
You
yeah.
don't get to use
Ken
that.
said Joe is threatening his family when he was wrong. So, Carlos, you going to kick me because
Joe,
I stated he can't drive, it's false?
Joe threatened his family. No, sorry. His wife wears the pants. We already know that.
Why are people pressuring you to kick me over? You know what? I think it is true. I don't think Ken can drive. I think maybe there's a problem because I know they were talking in the thing, and she was like, "Yes."
You hear that, Kenny boy? You can't drive. Seen all those videos, but you can't drive.
Such a backseat driver. And she's like, well, and he's like, well, that's why you drive. That's why you're doing you do the driving.
Have you ever been in a car with a female that just is incessant about your driving? It gets to the point where you literally say, you know what? Fuck it. You drive. It's on you. You get into a car accident. That's your fucking fault. Let's see how fucking good you are. Shut the fuck up and let's just do this. You never been in that situation? Oh, yeah, that's right. You're 32 years old.
Can you imagine if Ken just didn't drive? Like he just was like afraid to drive or didn't know how to drive?
Afraid to drive in New York City, of all places, please. You can't even fucking go past fucking 30 miles per hour in New York City. Like, afraid to drive, please.
It's like something we never knew. Like,
oh, he's so funny. He's so funny. Ken, he's so scared of the driving. Oh, Ken, he's so scared of the driving.
He's like, yeah, and it finally came out like he don't fucking drive. Oh my god. But I can't talk in the chat now.
You gotta
what
talk
is
in
that?
the chat?
Is that you, Scotty boy? Yeah, to be honest, Flav Moose, is that
Flav Moss?
Is that who you were? That's banned, or is
Flavor
because
Flav
it's just it's never ending, bro, with you and sadly.
That's right. He's
you might. I think you're okay. I don't think you're banned.
You
But
think
I
he's
think you just
okay?
need
You're
to
gonna
take
let
it
him
a little
stay
bit
in
easy
there?
in the chat, man.
So nice, Tony.
You know,
he's so nice. So nice, Tony. He's so
you know what I mean?
I don't know.
Carlos
okay.
and Lauren, you guys can clean up the chat however you want. I don't give a
You
fuck.
can do it
Clean it up.
however you
Do
want,
whatever you
señor.
want. Ban the people that you don't think are fucking whatever. Because at this point,
I
I don't
want-
want the drama.
You
I'd
don't
rather
want-
have.
Don't you tell me you don't want the drama. You love the drama. You adore the drama. And you need the drama. Without the drama, you will not be relevant. Just like irrelevant Simo. No drama, no relevancy. Let's continue.
Carlos supporters and people that enjoy it here, and that's it. You know, and having.
He's naughty. He's naughty.
The drama and shit, it just never ends, and it's just like sickening.
Oh, you can be sick as all you want, senor. Because the thing is that their rose will never relent. It's like a black hole. Okay, you get a little bit of matter, and the black hole gets active again. You take away the matter, it goes what they call silent. You know, it's ready. It's ready to take on more matter, but it's silent. You can't really see it too well. Projections using the satellite, very difficult to see, but it's there. A very, very heavy, dense object in space. But you put a little bit of matter, just like you put a little bit of drama in front of the drama black hole, and it starts to go active again. And then you see a lot of action. So that's right, Tony. That's right. You don't like it, but guess what? Deros, he do what he want to do every time he want to do. So it's Deros who's not going to stop. Okay? You got to understand. It's Deros. You got to understand the emperor will always reign supreme, and he must be bowed to. And you can continue to cry and whine and all that stuff. It's all funny, you know, a fucking pussy, but, you know, a vagina. But look, you gotta understand, Devros, he always wins. Let's continue.
You know, like I'm all set with that. I like to equate drama to drama is like this glass, right? This can, a Coke.
There is no R at the end of drama. Okay, it's drama, not drummer. Okay, not drummer. It's drama. Drama. Say it with us, children. Drama. 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 Not drummer. Okay, not drummer.
It's really light if you just hold it for a second, right? But if I held this Coke for fucking 10 hours...
That's not a Coke, dude. That's some green can that I don't know what you're drinking.
My hand would probably be pretty numb. If I held it...
Oh, it's Canada Dry. It's ginger ale. What are you talking about, Coke?
For a whole day, my hand would be fucking paralyzed and fucking, you know, throbbing, dying.
That's a negatory. There are yogis in India, for example, who commit themselves, strangely, to hold their arm up, for example, and it basically gets frozen in that position due to the reduced regulated flow of blood and such, and I believe it's a mass. Can't remember the exact medical term, but it gets frozen in that position. So yeah.
So
a little science lesson for you, Tony.
So just put the Coke down. Just put the
ginger
after you
ale,
take
you
a sip
dumb
of it.
fuck.
That is.
It's a ginger ale.
If you're saying the truth, but when you outright lie, we call you out for a fool that you are. Okay, no drama. Sorry, I passed on information. Okay.
And I call
so
you
is
out,
that
senor.
who is that was that Flavor Moose FMK?
You mean
Why don't
Scott?
you
Scunt?
Why don't you audio clip of him sitting in a car? Where?
The
I don't know. I don't really care. But here's how I feel.
Ladies
I'm a little just pissed
and
at Joe because
gentlemen,
I just
the one, the only, it's Bullsy.
I'm laughing right now.
You should
You can
be,
hear me
as we
okay.
all should be. But please, share with us why you're having such a jovial time tonight.
Tony is literally going, when I held this Coke, that's ginger ale, in my hand, my arm will go numb. What? What the fuck?
He gets no exercise, dude. Like, yeah, holding up a fucking pop can is fucking apparently arduous work for him.
Like what? Who, this guy?
Like, whoa, dude. Like, I just, like, fulfilled my day's work. I gotta go take a nap. Whoa, dude.
Yeah, when I tried to walk to my kitchen, I was really tired, bro.
I had to sit down and take a nap.
Yeah, bro. Like, damn, I'm like bullfrog. I can't really exercise that well. Damn,
Hey, babe.
man.
Hey, babe, can you make me food? I just
Yeah,
don't have the
babe, I
strength
can't-
to do so.
Yeah, babe, I can't even make myself a sandwich. Babe, I can't open the cabinet door. Babe, whoa, dude, it opened.
Hey, babe, I can't reach the handle to the door. Can you open up the door?
Yeah, I'm a 3'3" fucking midget, babe. Why aren't you doing shit for me? I can't handle it, babe. I can't hold a can. Can you hold it to my face so I can drink it, babe? Please.
Hey, babe, can you put me in the child seat in the car? Can you drive me to the dispensary?
Babe, I don't want to go to the daycare. What do you take me to the daycare for?
Oh, man, that's great.
This is Tony, and he sits there, calls me the child.
Well, no, he calls everyone kid, dude. He calls Ken a kid. He calls fucking Arcnolia a kid. Arcnolia's fucking like 70-something. And he's calling him a kid. It's just like, fuck off, man.
32-year-old, and his babe is still wiping his ass. You want to call everyone a kid, Tony? Anthony?
Well, it sounds to me like she even changes his diapers. I mean, he really sounds like the type of person like, no, I'm too privileged, so I'm not even going to fucking go to the toilet. I'm going to wear diapers, and you're going to change my diapers for me, babe.
And I'm pretty sure this is why he goes,
Yeah, exactly. It's, you know, the kid's just like taking the shit. Are you taking a poopy? No.
Yeah, he's thinking he's in the bathroom right now, too, because he's so stoned.
Like, whoa, dude,
Like,
I just don't want to get up and, like, go take a poop, like a dookie. Like, I just want to, like, chill and, like, then dookie in my diaper and just, like, chill in the warmth of my, like, dookie. Like, whoa, dude, it's just, like, so cool. Like, you never tried it before, Bullseye? Like, whoa, it's like Wild Stallions.
Like, whoa,
Yo,
Dave.
come
Like,
on.
whoa.
Do you doubt me, maybe? You know, or do you maybe believe me that maybe he does like to stew in his own fucking fecal matter as he shits in his own diaper?
I believe you 100%.
It sounds very likely.
Yeah, the way he talks at this point. You know, I made the comparison to Bullfrog. Yeah.
Just taking a dookie.
I just shit myself again, babe. I thought I was on the toilet. But
Hey, babe, can you bring me some grapes and change my diaper while you're at it?
Yeah, we could do it on stream. I want to stream, babe.
Yeah. Show them how good you are at wiping my ass. Oh, but fuck Dave Rose, you know, he wipes his dad's ass, but, you know, you wipe my ass, babe. You're awesome.
Yeah, you're all the kids. You're all the kids.
You wear the pants,
You're all-
babe. I wear the dress for you. Now,
Yeah,
can you get that strap on?
Well, he is a transvestite, so I don't. That doesn't surprise me.
He got mad that people said that he looked like a mongoloid with a wig. Isn't that pathetic?
That's too pathetic. Like, oh my god, this guy gets triggered at the littlest thing.
Dude,
like,
like fucking with Dr. Earl, where he's like, I'll fuck his girlfriend. And he just, for the next 10 minutes, he just couldn't let it go. He's just talking all this shit about Dr. Earl. He kept rewinding the clip, playing it over again. Like, wow.
Yeah, I was watching that, listening to that too. I was like, dude, like, get over it. Like, are you that? Is your skin that buttery?
It is, and that thin too. Indeed, indubitably. Oh yes, The Emperor loves it!
Yeah. I would love to see Tony be like, I don't like drama, but I'm the drama emperor. I got bring me. The comparison to Bullfrog is perfect. He's 5'3". He has trolls in his chats. He has dead air on his channel. He's running around acting like he's some sort of better than everyone else, like he's the star. But reality is, everyone laughs at him. It's so, I don't know how else to put it. Like,
Predictable and hilarious.
Yeah. And I've told you this before. I can't wait for the next retard to come in and act like they're all hot shit and going, can you speak? Bully. Why? You call me retard because you are. It's going to be the same old bullshit. But hey, it's fun at the same time. But hey, we weeded out pretty much most of the faggots. Now we got Simo just talking shit.
Yeah.
You know what the funny thing is? I have this suspicion that Simo is so sour and bitter that not even trolls will hang out
I
with
have
him.
to I have to send you some old screenshots and images because yes, this guy's been around for quite some time, but he's always been this much of a pussy. I can assure you of that.
Yeah, but I was just gonna say that this guy's so sour and bitter, not even trolls want to be around him. Hell, even Skunt said, "Fuck this guy." I'm going, "Fuck him," then just discarded him. No one wants to be around a delusional faggot, delusional drunk dildo who lives with his parents now rejected him.
Okay, look, don't be stupid. Okay, if you're calling in, you don't have any streams playing. You're older than me. You already understand this shit.
No, it's my
I'm not
speaker.
going to explain it one more
it's not the
time with you,
computer.
okay? Next time it happens, you're
It's
out.
not the computer. My speaker went on
I
again
don't
on the
care.
speakerphone
I don't
for
care.
some freaking reason.
I don't care.
I don't know why the hell my phone does that.
Not my problem. That's what I'm saying. Is that if you're calling in, Bullseye was fucking prepped. Why aren't you?
I don't turn it on. I don't know how the hell
Not
it
my
turns itself
problem.
on.
Not my problem. No excuses. Okay. Last warning. All right. So we got Latino Heat. What you got?
No, I was just wondering because you mentioned the whole thing about him being triggered about someone saying that his wife looked like a mongoloid with a wig on, and I'm surprised he didn't realize it was me because I said it while I was talking to Ken on the phone or on Skype. So I'm really surprised he didn't realize it was me.
I thought he was
I'm
personally
kinda
referring to himself being referred to as a mongoloid with a wig because I could kind of see that, you know, especially his old photos when, you know, we called him Tech and Tony and he had the hair that looked like a
Tech and Tony.
fucking, you know, Final Fantasy VII elf, you know, spiky hair anime. I could see that, but so you called his girl.
Well, yeah, because the reason why I said it was because I remember that video that was shown that even he was showing himself, in which he was like, "Look how it looks when she came in to the room," and that she was all pissed off at me. And I remember that, and I was like, "Yeah, that fucking girl gave him the steak eye," and I was like, "But damn, she looked like a fucking mongoloid with a wig on." And Ken busted out laughing his ass off because he noticed that shit too. And so that's why I was like, well, damn, Tony, you know, I'm kind of disappointed because you didn't realize I'm the one that said it. So
that's funny.
It's sad. I was hoping I triggered him.
Well, you definitely did. I mean, this guy's triggered by literally everything.
For me, I wouldn't really insult his girl. I would just stick to the Tony insults. But hey, to each their
No,
own.
because he was still talking shit about fucking Ken's wife.
Well, that I get. But if you I guess stooping to his level and him being the hypocrite and showing that would do him well. So,
You know, especially when you know you can trigger the guy. I mean, why the fuck not? It's fun.
It is fun. I can't deny that. And, you know, people can criticize me all they fucking want about it. But I got to say, it is fun to fucking trigger people, especially how easy it is to say the slightest thing and they just get
riled up to the point where they'll make a fucking stream about you and they'll just fucking rage.
No, but he had the balls to say that he never once said his girlfriend was hot.
Well,
Yes,
no,
he
he did actually. Like, but that's the thing though. What I noticed is that he said from one point, it's like, "Oh, my girlfriend's hot. She's hotter than whatever you can get." Blah blah. To the point, like, "Oh, like I don't mention this stuff, and like I don't know why people are mentioning
Yeah.
this." So he goes
You
from
lying bitch.
and like, you know, he was basically saying that, like, he was saying both sides of the whole thing, and like that. Meanwhile, he's saying, "Oh, babe, why don't we get a what was it, OnlyFans?" And do that. Like, and then he, under his breath, he's like, yeah, babe, like, I'm just trying to pimp her out, something like that. It's just like, oh my God, man, it's disgusting. It's fucking disgusting.
I know exactly how. Hey, I know exactly what kind of OnlyFans they do. He'd get dressed up like a little baby with a baby bonnet and his binky, and she'd be changing his diaper online.
Oh my God, that's disgusting, but I kind of
could
see
see
it
that shit.
happening. Oh my God.
No,
That,
and
I
then you know
didn't
how
want
babies
that
sometimes pee on
visual.
their mommy? You know how babies sometimes pee on their mommies and daddies when they're changing a diaper? He might do that for a special little bonus payout there that he pees on her. Or he'll
I
do an
didn't want to
explosive bowel
fucking
movement
imagine that.
pooping. You could do one of those. I can see it like they have tears and shit. Like, for this much amount of money, I'll do an explosive bowel movement on her.
Oh, Jesus. Fucking, that's disgusting.
Oh, oh, that would be some funny shit, dude. Fucking dressed up with the cloth diapers, not the fucking Pampers, like the cloth style ones, and then the baby bonnet. That'd be fucking hilarious. And then him inside a little crib.
Oh, just a side note. I think I missed Bullseye. You're still here, right? Yeah. I think I missed one of the previous donations you made tonight, but you said, here you go, Dave. Hi, Simo. I'm sorry you don't get any support from anyone, not even trolls. Hell, even Scott decided, fuck this guy. Ha ha ha. So miserable that even a miserable, delusional dude rejected you. So I do apologize about that, Bullseye. I don't know why the donations aren't coming in proper tonight, but
It's been doing that to
I
Ken,
needed
too.
to address that. So
It's been doing it to Ken.
But hey, at least I notice it.
You know who Chumley is, right? When I asked you earlier to do the side by side.
Do what, sir?
Chumley from Pawn Stars.
Oh yeah. Him and what? Him and Simo?
I said that Simo looks like Chumley, a female version
No,
of Chumley.
Chumley today looks really good. He actually took care of himself.
No, I'm talking back in the day, though.
Fixed
Back in the
himself.
day,
No,
Chumley.
yeah, back in the day he looked bad, and Chumley would have to fucking really make himself look worse if he was to make himself look like Simo, because Simo literally is just. I've said it from the beginning. This guy looks like literally a white garbage bag filled with trash.
Oh, white garbage.
There's no other better way to explain it. He literally looks like that. He's disgusting. And then on top of that, just listen to his fucking voice, and it's just, man, I can't wait for him to become a statistic, because with when it comes to Detroit, man, with the number of fucking drive-bys and shit, it's a matter of time. It's only a matter of time. We don't have to worry about this shit. We just have to laugh when he ends up becoming a statistic, and then it becomes, an obituary that we're going to frame on our walls, because I sure as fuck know that I'm doing, that for him. He'll be on my wall, absolutely.
Be a Florida transplant, dude.
Yeah.
With my luck, he'll end up in Florida.
Yeah. You know about Simo when he talked about how he puts smile on faces? Okay, if he's so happy about that. If he's so happy
I'm a clown.
about
I'm a clown.
Even that, if he's so happy about that, he's still ragging on the community like some loser in the basement. Like, it's like, I put smiles on people's faces.
Who
I
the
mean,
fuck
look
are
on
you?
your
Are
face.
you Santa Claus? Like, I'll give Santa Claus that, but Simo? What? Simo's letting kids sit on his fucking lap? I'd be fucking calling CPS at that point.
Oh, I wouldn't let my kids anywhere near that fucker.
Hey,
I put smiles on people's faces. That's
Dave, when you
creepy.
said the video-
That's fucking creepy.
When you when you showed that video of Tony doing the barn fucking band shit, where you exposed him as being a lip syncer, I was thinking to myself, man, he had such a baby face back then. Where did all this fucking pubic hair come, that he's got for a beard come from? And I thought to myself, could you imagine that the reason why he's got that pubic hair beard is because every time he goes down on his girlfriend, hair comes off of her and onto his face?
Well, he wasn't too pleased about what you were saying previously, so I'm sure we'll hear a stream about that about you. But
remember, if you're listening, Tony, it was me. Your girl looks like a mongoloid with a wig. It was me. I said it.
It was him, Austin. It was him all along.
Yes, it was that he all along. But you know what the most funny thing is? Of all people, just of all people, Dave, anybody that said rancid shit, he's like, I got something on you, Bullseye. You shouldn't have messed with me. Like, I barely said anything about you.
Exactly. I still maintain that I never heard him say anything about Tony. Maybe I'm wrong, but like
one or two comments,
the response,
and really nothing.
But the response is like, oh, above everyone else in this whole community has been making me look like shit because I'm a moron. But above everyone else, it's Bullseye. Bullseye, I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you, nigga.
Way more shit. I've said way more shit than Bullsey's ever even.
But the thing is, though, what did Bullseye do, though? What is it specifically that Bullseye did that is now warranting, like, this guy to just, like, say, like, I'm coming for you? Like, but what did Bullseye do, though? Did he flippantly make a comment or something in passing? I'm the one who's fucking constantly talking this shit, as are others. But he's going after Bullseye? What did Bullseye say that was so striking? Because this is the key. This is the key here, people. This is where you have to examine the psychology. I've been fucking hammering this motherfucker, as has been many other people. But what is it that Bullseye, who doesn't stream hardly ever, did or said that somehow was able to produce more damage than me and Ken, strike right past the armor and right into the flesh, and remain in there to the point where it is driving him mad? What exactly did Bullseye do? Because clearly he was more effective than all of us, because he succeeded in getting into this guy's brain. Now let's welcome the one and only Derailed News and Podcast, a.k.a. Gatekeeper Drew.
As much as I'm enjoying all these insults on people's looks and everything, I've got to note that...
Oh, we haven't started on you yet.
I'm not... No, I'll be next, I'm sure. You guys can talk about how I'm missing teeth or something. That way everyone else can run with it.
No, that's low-hanging fruit. Don't trust us. We're going to go for higher stuff. But
too much
go
cheese.
ahead.
Too much cheese, bro.
Oh, they were gone long before the cheese. But I'm not satisfied with Tony's answer, Dave.
Why not?
And that's assuming everything he sent you is accurate. I'm still not satisfied with it, because that's a 2006 album. And in 2008, there is no evidence of him being with the band. So maybe he was. And again, assuming the information you were sent is correct, why was he not there during the Warped Tour of 07? Why was he not there when the band was interviewed on YouTube multiple times, including a couple of sound sessions or whatever you want to call them? Interviews online with various websites and such. We've got this Ken Lewis gentleman that he mentioned what in your stream yesterday was when it was brought up. I don't know when he mentioned it, but in one of those articles from 09 when he was with the band, there is it says that Ken Lewis was recently brought on. I pointed that out to you in the second paragraph of that article yesterday. Mm-hmm. So if Ken Lewis was such an inspiration, and I can't remember his exact words, but he cited that as evidence that he founded the band. Well, why did Ken Lewis come on 4 years into their run? And at the tail end of their run, this Ken Lewis guy, he was well decorated and said that he was going to take the band to new heights, but
2008 is going to be a new year.
No. Didn't fucking
You talk
Didn't
about
he
me?
say that shit that he was going to take the band to New Year? Or I could have sworn I heard him say that.
Yeah,
shit.
I just said that. Are you
So he
listening?
just
I
stole
said
the
that
fucking-
he said 2000. The article said 2008 will be a new year, and more things and shit will be coming from the band. So.
And do you guys recall, and this was a while back, do you remember Tony mentioning that he received residuals? And it wasn't a lot, but he received residuals
Yes,
from...
I do remember.
Yeah.
From, future sales and such, merch, whatever it may be. Well, then why do these articles say that they were strictly charity? Is he getting the money to turn into charity? And
He also said that shit, that it was strictly charity. He changed his fucking...
okay, so he did say that. Okay.
Yeah.
No, well, I don't know either way. I personally don't, but both of you are basically affirming the same thing. So, well, clearly I'm ignorant
the
on this
articles
matter.
confirm that. So,
well, if both of if 2 out of 3 people are saying yes, this is what occurred, then I'm gonna have to take your word for it because clearly.
But he can't keep the story straight. Is the problem?
Well, and I'm challenging him to
Has
keep
he
the
ever
story straight
been-
here. I mean, he could tell us that he was in a coma, hospitalized for 2 years, and the band
From
had
the
to move
windshield.
on without him. That there was a third windshield that he went through years and years ago, maybe. I don't know.
Oh, I forgot to tell you about the third windshield.
But I mean, there's got to be an explanation for why he was not listed as the band, and one of the other musicians that were with the band when he was the lead singer prior to him joining or rejoining in 2009. There's a 2-year gap there that's missing Tony, but if he was, the star of the band, I mean, he, they wouldn't interview the entire band and completely omit the lead singer. That's never been done in the history of ever,
Yeah,
unless,
No matter how they
found that
how much
very
they hated the
interesting.
lead singer, they never do that.
even then, if the lead singer is missing from this interview, it's referenced as to why. Oh, Sammy Hagar, he's out on a promotional tour, but
Also,
the rest
the
of us are
article,
here
the
to...
article that he showed was from iRock, I guess .com, but the response was from the band. It wasn't from an individual person. So yeah, you can reference that article all you want, but if we don't have you quoted, Tony, how do we know you were even there?
Tony's a phony.
So the thing he sent you doesn't have his name on it?
No, remember? Okay, so the other day he did a review and he showed this article, and then on my last review, I did, I showed the website. You remember I showed the lip syncing, I showed his LinkedIn, I showed all that stuff, and basically, yeah, I showed that this guy, was doing that sort of thing. Oh, we got another caller here. Let's
You
add them
exposed his lip singing. I don't give a fuck what he says about that other guy was singing the part. Why were your lips moving then?
Yeah,
So,
apparently
you
I was
exposed him.
wrong there. It was the other singer who was singing, but I highlighted it when I showed it, is that nobody
showed
was
all
singing.
the members of the band.
Nobody but Tony was singing at that point.
His lips were moving when he turned away from the mic. He's lying.
Yeah, and
bitch.
then he grabbed his head in disdain and then went back to try to cover it up. All right, we've got the Great YR. Let's see what he has to say.
Quickly, I'll be in and out. What comes with a band and the music career? You get a little money, maybe some groupies. But what are the bad sides, or what are the negative sides of being in a band? You look
Heroin
at all
addiction, obsession,
yes, that's what I'm reading.
narcissism.
Being forgotten.
So to throw that
Not
out there,
acknowledged.
maybe he was kicked out of the band due to his addiction or something. I mean, I'm just throwing it out there. Maybe he'll answer that.
I mean, he would have been awfully young, but I guess
he
you're
was
never...
on drugs then.
Well, the band only went to 2009, didn't it?
No, it depends on what you look at. The Twitters and the Facebook say 2011. We're going to be doing this show and that, but that's on
but
the
was
social
Tony
media.
still with them though?
He was 19 at the time.
Because his LinkedIn says 2005 to 2009, but since we have to exclude any previous year prior to 2008, it seems like it was only for 1 year. And if after 2009 the band does not include Tony anymore, well, it seems like he really only worked a year and he was kicked out.
I do want to make this clear. I I do want to make this clear because I know it's going to be referenced at some point. Why are you so obsessed with the history of my band? I know he's thinking that as he's hearing this.
Dude, he was talking shit about you, Drew. He was talking about shit.
It's the hypocrisy. This is
Exactly.
and as I've said before, Dave, as I said earlier, this is just a very simple thing that I was able to do through Google searches to research his stuff and prove what I deem his hypocrisy until he can come up with a reason why he was missing from the band. I'm not the one who mentioned his band history. He did.
Yes,
and
he did.
I just looked to confirm it. And honestly, out of curiosity, I was kind of interested to, see what the band's history was. And in the process, that's when I found the hypocrisy of a statement. And so this has nothing to do with, obsessing over a year of a band or, what this band did or whatnot. It's simply to point out that if he's not a hypocrite, then it should be really easy to refute. Hey, I was in a coma for 2 years and they had to move on without me. Shit happens. I got kicked out of the band. We made up. But there is no way these articles would interview a band that's preparing for a new album that didn't put out the new album until he joined/rejoined in 2009. And I'm just curious if you can prove that they're not. I mean, I don't even want him to start showing, because he's sending you stuff that's got things blacked out. I don't want him to have to go to that length. I just want a logical explanation. It doesn't even have to be proven. All I ask for is a logical explanation. But that doesn't save him from the other hypocrisies that are easily documented on YouTube that have been highlighted by everyone.
I guarantee you this is what would probably happen. They lost a member. The tour was coming up, or a couple of tour things they were going to do, and they had to find somebody quick, and they got Tony to fill in those dates, and then that was it. He was out.
Guys, again, Bullseye, I'm very sorry. I don't know what's going on with my email right now, but I saw that you gave other donations and I didn't even receive them. So we're going to go through them right now. One of them...
That's just saying the same thing. So.
Well, no, I still want to read them out, though. They're very good. So one of them says, "Here you go, Dave. Hi, Simo. I'm sorry you don't get any support from anybody, not even trolls. Hey, hell, even Scott decided, fuck this guy. Ha ha ha, so miserable that even you, miserable, delusional dude, rejected you." And then he says, so there's another donation here.
Saying the same thing.
Oh, it's the same one. You said this. Dude, I'm so sorry, dude. Like, I don't know why this shit didn't fucking pop up. And it's not banned. It's just, it's showing up in a different tab here. So, I do apologize.
Oh, it's fine. But what I want to say about Tony, what I want to say about Tony is, you talked about where he moves away from the mic and he's still, moving his lips. Obviously,
I don't think he was moving his lips at that moment.
Yeah, he was.
Here, let me read the comments.
Well, like you said, Drew, when we were talking, it's lip syncing, right? So he's moving his lips and matching the words. Here's my theory. He obviously maxed his voice. He said he doesn't like his voice. So when he sings, he's obviously using a voice changer, right? To even remotely, feel comfortable doing it. Sometimes he uses it without it, but it sounds horrible. So what makes you think the band didn't throw him out when they found out he's a phony and can't actually sing?
Well, let me be fair here. Many bands utilize lip syncing in concerts.
Girl, you know it's true.
Well, and I'm not even referring to Milli Vanilli. They do it a lot of the MTV Video Awards, especially after a couple people got creative and started
what was
saying
the
shit
sister?
live on air.
There was a sister on SNL, the sister of Cyrus, Miley Cyrus. She went on stage and she embarrassed herself because she was lip syncing as well. Do you guys remember that?
No, I don't watch that.
Vaguely, I didn't know
it was
Cyrus's
hilarious.
sister. But.
It was hilarious.
But I'll defend. I mean, it's funny to see it.
You'll defend Tony for his lip syncing ways. Okay.
It was funny to see that, but to be fair, there's a lot of bands, and I wouldn't imagine people that are performing in a bar would use lip syncing. That's usually done more by the
CMOs,
for lack of better terms, professionals. But whatever.
But,
I mean, lip syncing became a common thing.
But the thing is, Drew, a lot of these groups, like these boy bands and shit, don't really have the talent, so they're brushed up. They're made to look and sound better through the studio. And
yeah, they're fucking production bands. That's all it is.
Yeah, I think I think that's what it is with him. That's why he uses the voice changer, because his real voice sucks.
No,
And unless
okay.
he has a studio
Look,
behind him, he doesn't sound
You
good.
want the proof? You want the proof to that is his lack of ability to play piano. Can he play piano? Yes, but the fact that he's just so clueless means that he was given basically tracks to fucking play, and that it was just in a studio and it was just overproduced. And yeah, he sounds good there, but then you've got the incident where he's lip syncing. So we kind of see where that's going.
Yeah, I fully believe he's studio produced completely.
Yeah. And well, if the lip syncing isn't the reason why they kind of fuck him. Maybe the option two is he was always bragging and saying how he's better than everyone and talking shit.
Well, actually, I want to address that. I'm not going to address who it is that told me this, but look, I didn't do what Tony did. Okay, I didn't do what many other people did in this community. However, I hung out with them. Who? People in bands, people who toured, people who actually had success in music. And, well, they've told me straight out that with the attitude that Tony has, he wouldn't have survived a month on tour.
Exactly.
That he would have just been thrown out. Because this sort of attitude, like, I'm better and, like, look, you got to be so goddamn good that the band has to be willing to tolerate that shit for you to continue on. But if you're just mediocre, and to be honest, that's exactly what we see from Tony. I've not seen anything that would say that he's anything but a mediocre performer. Why would they tolerate you?
That's why I don't think he did that attitude shit with the band. I think he was a filler, and that was it. He had to fill a spot because
Or a fluffer.
somebody left.
Which one?
And then once those tours were done, get the fuck out. We found somebody else. That's exactly what I think happened.
Maybe it was just supplementing the tracks and stuff with, produced sounding music. Maybe that was his role.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't think I don't think he did drugs until after the fact. He probably thought he was something special, and then when he got kicked out, maybe that's when he got involved in drugs because he couldn't hook up with another band after that.
It depends on when he went through the first windshield, but.
We should point out that, I mean, usually these attitudes build over time. You don't come into the industry with the cockiness.
Yeah.
Generally, I mean, there are people,
Unless you're
obviously
good.
It's been documented, but he could have gained this cockiness much further down the road. So,
Well, he was in his 20s, wasn't he? So at that point, he would think he's a high star. So obviously, he would have gained that cockiness within that band.
Well, if it was warranted, yes, but it doesn't seem to be that way.
Well, to him, it probably was because he brags about it 24/7. Well, not 24/7, but
but again, are we going to remember 13 Yards to Victory in 10 years? No, but are we going to remember Tchaikovsky or Pink Floyd in the next 50 years? Of course we will. So there's a big difference.
Where else do you think it would come from?
What specifically?
This cocky.
His cockiness it's a psychological issue. He thinks he's better than many people out there, probably because psychological issues is all I really want to go into right now. I could really break it down, but I think that's deserving of a separate stream altogether. But I know one thing, what we've spoken so far in this brief time will probably trigger him enough to make another stream and review this and, try to make himself
he's not
good.
Gonna do drama
and
anymore.
it's going to be hilarious.
No, Dave, he's not doing drama anymore. Didn't you hear?
Yeah, well,
no more drama.
Yeah, he said that about only doing drama on weekends, and then it was like, fuck that shit. So here's the thing that he needs to understand is that I'm not going to stop. I will do what I wish, and people need to understand is I won 2 drama wars on my own. Okay? Do we need a third one? Fine. But I will destroy. And I'm unrelenting. It's as simple as that. People get worn down by what I do. And that's understandable. But if that's what he wants, that's what he gets. But personally, I'm having fun. He says he's having fun all the time, having a blast. I'm having fucking
It is
fun.
fun.
I've been
I love
going.
this.
I've been going now for about fucking 8 hours and close to 20 minutes. honestly, I swear to every single one of you, it's only felt like a couple of hours. That's how much fun I've been having. So I just want to wrap up with that because Ken is going to be going live literally in a moment or so. I put the link in the chat. Be sure to check it out. I will be on that show. So obviously I've got to end this one. We haven't even gotten
Can I ask you something real
close
quick before we get
to
out?
completing this review. Give me a second. Close to completing the show, but I've gotten through 1 hour, 1 minute, and 54 seconds of a 3 hour and 20-minute stream. So making a verbal note here at this point of the show, which is 8 hours and 22 minutes. So as such, I can always go back here and continue on with the leftovers. But, I think, leftovers after 2 days, I don't know. I don't think I'm going to do that. But, there's still stuff that could be, addressed. Regardless, what did you have to say?
Real quick, with the video that you showed of them in the barn, so to speak, whatever the fuck that place was, did you notice any of those girls looking excited as these guys were playing and singing? Like any kind of reaction from a girl? It was like they were all just like eating and hanging out and fucking like whatever.
I think that was a music video, though, wasn't it? Was it not the music video?
No, the one where he did the lip singing. I'm talking about. The
Oh,
live
that
thing.
one. Yeah,
Those
that
girls
was
weren't
a bar, and it looked like, people were just there. It's like, oh, they paid us to be here. Or something.
Like they were
I don't
background
know.
noise.
Don't know.
But yeah, thanks for letting me on, man.
They planned on going to the bar anyways. They just didn't realize the band was
exactly.
going to be there. You ever been in that situation where you go to the bar and you're like, fuck a band. I just wanted to drink and hang out.
Drew, then I become a Karen. I'd be like, I go to the manager, like, excuse me. No, this here, it's not acceptable. So all my drinks for my friends are going to be free, and I expect free appetizers, okay?
Dave, I just figured out something. Maybe the reason why Tony looked away from the mic is somebody put a fucking quarter in a jukebox and started playing some other music. And he just got pissed off.
Before I really got a hold of, where I hang out in the different towns I, frequent in my travels, I actually ran into a bar where I'd been going there a couple of times. Go there one night and they're like, yeah, $20. I'm like, what the fuck?
What?
They're like, oh, there's a
Hold
band
on.
tonight.
Cover?
Damn.
20 cover?
Yeah, because there was a band, and so you had
Fuck
to buy a ticket.
off.
Basically. I'm like, are you serious? I just paid $10 for Uber to get here. Now you're going to. I didn't want to come for a band. I wanted to come to drink.
Wow.
Well, you can come back. You can come back at 11 when they finish. No, I'm going to go find a different spot.
Oh my, wow. I've not encountered that ever.
Well, and that's why I find where I go.
Certainly, and here's my rule of thumb. I don't do lines. I'm sorry. I'm way too important for that. And every single person should have that same mentality. Sorry, you don't do lines.
Trying to get...
Oh, you want to do lines and charge me? You know what? I'll spend my money somewhere else. Oh, I got nowhere else to go? Here's an idea. I'll grab a 2-4, go to my fucking hotel room, fucking enjoy some time, and watch a movie or something, get drunk. No, you're not going to hold me hostage. Get the fuck out of here.
I would have paid $20 for his band. For fucking
no, I'll just fucking paid for a whore or something. Like, come on, you want to get debauchery? Let's get debauchery. But it's just
I couldn't tell you what band.
Come on, $20 cover. I'd accept 5 if maybe it was a band. It's like, oh, this is a surprise. By the way, guys, you're coming to this club, and Rolling Stones just showed up. It's like, oh shit, man, this is the Rolling Stones.
Yeah,
$5?
$20.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Well, in that case, I'd probably pay more.
Victory,
but regardless, is the fact that it's just like, oh, we've got heebie-jeebies and the fucking faggots. I've never heard of them. But no, you got to pay $20 cover. Excuse me? $20 cover for a band I've never heard of? No, I don't think so.
Same town. There was this piano bar, and on Wednesday nights they had dollar drinks, and they would charge a cover if you got there after 9. So I learned to get there before 9.
Nice.
But I got
nice.
I got to. Yeah, I mean, I'd eat dinner.
I learned that strategy too, Drew.
But what I do is I'd show up right at 7 when they opened, and I made friends with the manager, the owner, the bartenders. So anytime I did get there after 9, oh, that's Drew. Let him in. And they would tell the bouncer, "Hey, no, he's coming in.
I like that.
He's all good."
I like that.
Hey, you that's why I go to the same places. I'll have a fucking drink sitting at the bar before I sit down.
All I got to do is go through the back through the kitchen, and they're like, "Hey, Dave," and it's like, "Yep, there we go. I'm in."
I've had a couple of those. I had one where I would bring them short dated cheese that I bought for like half price.
Nice.
I'd come in there and they'd feed me.
I
drinks
love the
half
cheese
night.
bribery. I love the
I'd
cheese
feed them
bribery.
cheese. They'd feed me drinks. I didn't have a tab until fucking 11 o'clock.
Nice.
You
This
know
is
your
good
tricks,
shit, guys.
I'm sure you're trying to wrap it up now, so I'll cut it off at that. But I could tell you some stories. We can make a podcast out of it.
We're gonna have to do that next time. I'd love to hear these fucking
bar experience. Yeah.
sort of not questionable, but these very interesting tales of cheese bribery and.
Well, that's probably the only one of that I've got, but I've got some interesting.
Oh
bar
no, I
stories
think
and
I
travel
think you've got some
stories.
good stories that you could tell us, especially by wielding the power of the cheese. So. I mean, no, but seriously, cheese is like maple syrup. It literally is a fucking high quality, high demand product that people will literally fucking steal millions of dollars of just for that payout.
They'll place down payments on their houses with wheels of Parm out in Italy.
Seriously?
Drew rolls up. I got the good shit. Come here.
Oh no! You know what? Maybe we're gonna have Drew. We're gonna have to combine. My love of food and your love of mysteries and crime, and we're gonna have to do something where we discuss the underground of the dairy mafia and how cheese is just literally, something that could buy out countries, for that matter.
I'll be honest, that'd be more educational for me. I could just provide maybe some of the little context here and there, but
It's
I
fine.
just hear the
It's fine.
stories here and there.
It won't be a trial. You won't have to take the fifth. You can easily deny answering any questions. We won't put you on the spot, so we won't get you into any problem with the dairy mafia.
Well, that sounds great.
Yeah, Facts Channel will probably be like, I got it on recording.
Apparently, he has my address now. Oh my God, guys, what am I gonna do?
He's probably just gonna kill himself again. I don't know.
Yeah, again. Too bad it's not permanent.
Yeah. Hey, come out, come out, wherever you are. Are you gonna rape someone?
But yeah.
anyways.
So Joe. Ken is going to be going live. Yeah. Ken is going to be going live shortly. I'm still waiting for his video to go live, but the stream has been put in the chat. I'll put it in once more. So he might be waiting just for me to finish, and I'm trying to just wrap up here. But check it out. I'll be there. I will be co-hosting. It was great to
And
have
God bless
every
your
single one
patience
of
when
you.
it comes to Mello.
What's that?
I said, God bless your patience when it comes to Mello.
I'm not
He's
sure
not
if I'll be
listed in
patient
the-
with Mello tonight, but
He's not listed in the co-host tonight, so he may not be there.
Well, we'll see.
I haven't talked to him, so I don't know. But
Dave must have replaced him.
maybe he, swam in the ocean and got swept out to sea by a riptide and has made the world a better place now. But we'll see. We'll see tonight whether or not Mello's around. And if I have to put him in his place, well, you got to train your Mello. Ken's got too much of a big heart, so he doesn't want to do that. And this is why you got, these yippity fucking dogs who are always barking. It's like, no, Dave Rose will literally use a newspaper. He'll slap him on the snout and be like, no, you do not yell. Okay? You do not bark. And I will teach the dog using proper discipline.
while you're there, make sure to tell Ken that it's episode 203 of Insomniac, not 202.
Shout out to you, Drew, who pointed out the fact that I have 2 episode 5s of the Drama Diner. So despite the fact that this is episode 67, it really is episode 68. So that's 68. a little tidbit there. So it was Drew himself who discovered that. And despite the fact that I am good at the details. Apparently, he's better and making me look like a fool, and rightfully so, because, yes, that is correct. This is episode 67. There are 2 episodes of 5, so technically this is episode 68. So hail! Hail to the cheese man!
I also got you a nice juicy timestamp in episode 20 that people should check out in their free time. Go check that out if you want to find out more hypocrisies and lies from Tony from Rivera.
I love it. I love it.
I will continue adding to the catalog of timestamps as I see fit.
Excellent. Perhaps a tribunal evidence marathon? Is
Oh
in
God, I'd
2?
love another one.
I think it would be interesting to see you go back
that'd
and
be great.
review some of those moments from different streams. If I can get a few more timestamps for you, you can just go through them and be like, see now, because it would be interesting a year later to review and see how things hold up.
It's all this.
You know,
It's the same
people
thing like
change.
everything else. Like it's basically going to be like nothing's changed. Like you could review that. You can review the stuff on Skunt. You could review the stuff on Joe. After even 4 years, nothing has fucking changed.
There
Sad
were
but
some
true.
interesting differences or callers that don't call anymore. There were some interesting tidbits, but yeah, I think it would be more conducive to, a future tribunal if ever necessary.
Yeah,
love
I'm
the
open,
tribunals.
for the possibility. I'm a huckleberry.
And you would have your own. You wouldn't even have to go find other people's streams. It's all buried within your own content.
Exactly.
Even better. All righty. Well, I'll finish off by saying, just cut the hypocrisy.
You'll
bullshit.
finish off by plugging your show for tomorrow. Go ahead.
Well, yeah, tomorrow, episode 203 of Derailed. I don't know if we have any updates on the Russia-Ukraine shit. I haven't looked into it enough to know what kind of updates there are. It seems like it's been a lot quieter than I thought, but we're going to talk about Neil Young leaving Spotify over Joe Rogan.
Remember,
Ezra
also
Miller.
cover Joni Mitchell, that Canadian bitch too. Also, so 2 Canadian bitches are now fucking choosing their music to be pulled off Spotify. So Neil Young
Jesus,
and
she's still
Joni
alive?
Mitchell.
She's still alive? Jesus.
Yes, unfortunately.
Also, the actor Ezra Miller wishes death on the KKK. We're going to talk about that and play that video. NFL Super Bowl predictions.
That's a big
We will
deal.
know the Super Bowl. We will know the
Is that what's filling the fucking news these days, Drew? For shame.
Well, there's plenty more. Got a lot of wheel topics, and who knows what'll pop up in the news before tomorrow night.
Sounds good.
Yep.
With that said, have a good evening. And yeah, it does look like Ken is live now. So
All right.
All right.
see you over there.
See you guys.
There goes
Bye.
Derailed News and Podcast. Be sure to check his show out tomorrow. We had the wonderful Latino Heat, who has just left. We have Bullseye, who just disconnected as well. And yes, I do recommend that you check us out on the show. We'll be there. Great time tonight. Still much more to
Fucking Paul
examine.
Heyman, man.
But we will be examining that. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'll see you on the flip side.